Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers to a big day of action on this Peacock Friday in Bulgaria. It's going to be called Moving Friday because depending on how matches go here today, we'll know who our semi-finals lists are going to be. Look, at the moment we know that two teams are definitely more or less secured their place in the semi-finals. Plovdiv and the Sofia Stars, they've got some good wins behind them and sitting first and second in the table. We also know which teams we've already had to say goodbye to, and that of course is the young Bulgarian Stars and Pleven. But that means that three teams, that's right, three teams are fighting for those two remaining semi-final spots. The Falcons, the Panthers, and of course the Spartans. Now the Spartans, they're up first this morning against the Sofia Stars. They're in fourth place at the moment, so this is a must-win match for them. I'm Rico Fool, you're watching the European Cricket Series, and well, it's time for me to welcome you once again to Bulgaria. Welcome viewers for the start of match day 5 and the Rado coin toss for this match number 17 between the Spartans, and Kushal, their captain, is here with us, and Gagandeep, who's standing in for Prakash for the Sofia Stars. Kushal, it's your call, heads or tails? Heads is the call. It has landed tails. Gagandeep, what would you like to do? So the start of match day 5, match number 17, the Sofia Stars are going to have a ball first. Dobre utro, everybody. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sasri akala, everyone. Buongiorno. Muy buenos dias. Now let's get ready to party on this Peacock Friday. First match, the Sofia Stars are taking on the Spartans. Thank you to Rado for being our partners and the sponsors of the coin toss. These two teams, let's take a look back at when they met last year. The Spartans against the Sofia Stars. It was match number 18. Sofia Stars putting 137 on the board, restricting the Spartans to 119 for 6, a win by 16 runs. The way the tables are looking at the moment, you heard me touch on them in the intro. Plovdiv currently top, but they've played all their games. They are ahead of the Sofia Stars, 18 to 13 points. Sofia Stars got 2 matches more to play. And then you've got in third place, Black Falcon on 9 points, the 4 behind the Stars. And then Spartans just holding that 4th spot at the moment on 8 points, but are above Pleven on net run rate. Pleven have played all the games, but the fair for them is the Panthers, who've got 3 matches to play, currently sitting there on 5 points. So still everything to play for. Any one of those 3 teams will book their place in the semi-final spots, but one of the Panthers, Spartans, or the Falcons will lose out. And we'll keep a close eye on that as the day progresses to see who is going to make it and who is not. Right, we are ready to go. And looks like Gagandeep, the man who bowled a 3-wicket maiden last time we saw him yesterday, in quite a very weird and spectacular match. Sofia Stars, 5 overs, remember, 71 for 7. Pleven, 9 for 8. Yes, you heard me right. And Gagandeep, he's 1 over, 3 wickets and no runs. So a man who was in good form yesterday, Gagandeep Singh. And let's see how he starts. So the umpires just waiting for the scorers to give them the thumbs up. I'm going to start with 2 men straight down the ground. And I tell you what, not that we got much chance of this. National Stay Out of the Sun Day. So if you can, stay out of the sun. From burns to wrinkles, avoid the negative effects of the sun by staying indoors or in the shade, or investing in sun shading hat or parasol. Well, I've got the parasol, so I'm doing my thing. And we've got the parasol up. I can see that the players out there, they've splashed on the face block and got the caps and the shades on. So everybody is ready to go here for match number 17. Some nice shots around the ground. Weather, a lot of people asking about the weather. Now look, later on this afternoon, we're told around about the 6 o'clock mark, there is a chance of some more thundery showers. At the moment, a lot cooler than it has been. There is some cloud about, but no threatening clouds. So just getting an update there from Marzi at the moment. The reason for the delay seems to be a bit of a glitch in the scoring system. Of course, that's pretty key, isn't it? Not just for the teams out there, but also for you folks, viewers, where you're at home. So we are going to try and get this resolved. I'll tell you a little bit more about the weather. So currently at the moment, 21 degrees, a nice light wind. So it's perfect conditions at the moment for cricket. Will go up today to about 27. But as I said, around about 6 o'clock, some showers are expected. Hopefully that's not going to happen. But we do know that on 2 occasions for the last match of the day, we have had some issues. Speaking of issues, I know Mars is working hard to try and resolve the issues that we have here with the scoring system. Meanwhile, I can take the opportunity to welcome you into the scoring setup here. I think I've been told by Ali you've got to stay really still, Rico, because you're wearing that very flowery Peacock Friday shirt. But I think if I move around too much, it's going to start doing funny things. So I'll try and stay nice and straight with you. So I'm not sure how long this will take, but I'll stay with you for a little while. And then if we do have to take a break and then we come back, then I shall do so. Because believe it or not, it's only so long that I can speak for. But what I can do is take the opportunity to fill you in some of the days that we are celebrating. But maybe before I do that, why don't I give you a little update of the matches that we did see yesterday, because a few people may not have been there and they're a little bit surprised when I said that Pleven were 9 for 8 in a 5-over match. So, yeah, we started yesterday, of course, with match number 13. Spartans were taking on the Medical University of Pleven. All 5-over matches yesterday because we did have that later start. Spartans 111 for 1. And Kushal and Krishna Kumar 42 not out of 11. And Milan Gogev was dropped very first ball on 0 and then made a fine 35 for 12. Pleven, it wasn't their day yesterday, 48 for 3. They were beaten there by 73 runs because that 111 did go up to 116 because of penalty runs that were applied for them or against them because they took too long to go out there to bat. Next match was match 14 where we saw the Falcons. Now the Falcons, last time we saw them, they were flying high with the bat. Remember, they got Manan Bashir in their side who's hit the most sixes in this tournament so far. And by the time this tournament finishes, maybe the most that we've seen in the last few weeks. But they backfired with the bat, scoring just 38 of their 5 overs. But Pleven, once again, they failed with the bat miserably, 33 for 3. Nobody really got going for them. Though it has to be said, the bowling from the Falcons on that day was pretty spectacular. Falcons then stayed on to play the Sofia Stars. Now, this was going to be a good match, and it turned out to be Falcons 59 for 4, with Umar Farouk top scoring for them with 32 of 10. Barty, 22 of 10 likewise. But the Sofia Stars, Shivam Mishra was in awesome form, 44 of just 10, and they won that match with just 16 balls. So Sofia Stars were in good form, and they remained on good form for the end of the day as well. 71 for 7 batting first with Prem Patel this time, matching 23 of just 6 deliveries. Kartik Dhanasakara for Pleven did take 3 for 6. But if you thought that was impressive, Gagandeep Singh 3 for nothing in the reply, and Pleven only making 9 and losing 8 wickets. It was almost a case of more wickets than runs. So that's how things looked yesterday. So that's a quick recap of yesterday. And okay, how are we doing, Marzi? Oh, Marzi's disappeared. How are we doing? Looks like we still got a few delays. So why don't we give you a bit of a background to the day. So celebrating the National Stay Out of the Sun Day. So look after yourself, apply the sun cream, and if you can, wear a hat. Take an umbrella with you if you want. But if you can avoid being out in that very strong sunshine that a lot of Europe is experiencing at the moment, a lot of heat, a lot of severe weather warnings as well. So be careful out there. International Plastic Bag Free Day. Now, this is a very important one for us all and for our environment. Help the fight against plastic pollution by eliminating those thin, flimsy plastic bags. Try to bring reusable bags to the store and forego bags for small purchases. Turn our attention to the chat. Haven't done this yet. Let's say good mornings. Who was the first? It was, I think Sajal was the first who was asking about the weather conditions. I'll give you an update on that. Not far behind, John Hisham. So Sajal, you get the gold star today. Hello and good morning to John Hisham, Aish, was also there with us. Paul Camping, good morning to you, and I suppose good evening to Rob Thompson. I hope you're well. Anyone else to catch up with here? I like Rob Thompson's comment on Peacock Friday. He was saying, counted 20 peacocks on the farm today. I asked them whether they knew it was Friday. They just flew away. Well, you must have frightened them, Rob. Who else was in the chat? Ayush Patel was there. Hari Krishan Singh, Sat Sri Akal to you as well. Hope we're going to have a very good Friday. And of course, Friday is always also the start of the weekend. And Wardy in the chat as well was saying good morning, good evening to everybody. And I think I've got everybody there that was saying hello. Saptan was also there. Was saying nice to see you all. Suraj Kumar, hello to you. Hello to Nilesh, who thinks it's going to be a exciting day. I certainly think it is. And Chris Addison in there as well. So I think that's the good mornings done. So just a quick update again. Once again, thank you for your patience. We're just having some issues with the scoring system that seems to be down at the moment. So we want to get that absolutely right and sorted for you. So we're working on that at the moment. I'll go back to some of the national days. And if I get through these and we still don't look like we're ready to start, then we will take a short break. But I will keep you updated. But let's talk about National Chocolate Wafer Day. Try making some chocolate wafers from scratch, or pick up your own from off your favourite brand from the local store to indulge in a little on this chocolate treat-based holiday. So National Chocolate Wafer Day. They are delicious, crunchy, and filled with fresh chocolate and got that lovely crisp to them. If you like your seafood, well, it is also National Fried Clam Day. These are also delicious and crunchy, filled with fresh seafood flavour. Fried clams are a New England staple, and people from the rest of the world can enjoy them too, of course, especially on a day like today, National Fried Clam Day. I don't think I'm a fan of fried clams. National Compliment Your Mirror Day. Now, this is a good day for all of us, I think. I think we all sometimes have had that feeling when you look at ourselves and think, I don't look so great, do I? And it's very important not to do that. It's important to always try and feel upbeat about yourself. So show yourself some love and support by complimenting your mirror or the person in it, really. Affirmations can help brighten your day and change your perspective. Yeah, very important. You've got to feel good about yourself, haven't you? Well, feel good about yourself when you wake up this morning. Put on that Peacock Friday shirt and say, yeah, I look damn good and I'm ready for whatever the world throws at me. And, it's throwing a bug in the scoring system at me at the moment, but I don't care because I know it's still going to be a good day. Maybe not if you're going to do Disobedience Day. I like this day. Change up your life and let loose a little by breaking the rules. Alter your routine. Ignore advice that's holding you back and march to the beat of your own drum. Disobedience Day is all about breaking free a little, living a little, and doing your own thing for a change rather than listening to other people telling you what to do. So you break away and, it's all about making a refreshing start. Well, talking about refreshing start, it looks like we are ready to go. So I'll stop blabbing for a bit and we go to the action. Thank you for bearing with us. Thank you for your patience. We are ready to go. Let's do it. And Gagdeep Singh has two men straight in the power play. Here's the first. Gul is the man on strike. And he tries to flick this away, and they're going to come back and make that 2 runs, 2 wides. Wide to start from Gagdeep. Jacob Gul getting promoted up the order here. Doesn't get batted on the ball, and now a man that we are used to seeing at the top of the order, Kushal Krishnakumar. Dangerous batter, dangerous left-hander. Few changes to him straight away. Mid-wicket goes back. Long off comes into the circle. And there's Kushal, proud of his team, proud of his badge. And there's Gagdeep, who will give it the chuck de fatte Punjabi style. Apna munda hai Punjabi. Roti kha ke aaya. And let's see how he goes. Well, now he's going to bowl a wide to. It's a repeat of the very first ball. And there's a shot at the stumps by Jabez Joshi Raj. He has an interesting story, Jabez. Ivan Joshi Raj. Born in Chennai in India, has spent 20 years in Mozambique. Played cricket there and at good level at the under-19s. And the first name taken from the Bible, he said. Joshi Raj is the family name, and here he is again. Takes the ball well into his gloves, and we were just having a little chat before the start of the day. He does like to enjoys having a bat, but he said, you know, different format here. And in this team, sometimes it's difficult to get an opportunity. I wonder if he will today. As Guggendeep finally gets one on the money after 2 wides to start. Well, this is a rising ball outside the yard from Guggen. Can't get it away, Jacob Gul. Hello to Osman Ali, also joining in the chat along with Salman. Short again, good heavy delivery, but he's gone a little bit too wide. Can understand what Guggen's trying to do here. My only issue with this length, really, my thinking if I'm the captain is, well, you know that Jacob Gould is having a slash at this. Am I better off bringing in my long off again and pushing back my third right on the boundary? Because the way he's slashing at this, you feel that that's where it could be going. Gets plenty of bat on this. He's going to get past the fielder at square. And once he gets past, he's going to go all the way to the boundary. So the first boundary of this Peacock Friday moving day, as I'm calling it, because teams and those positions will move around today. That's for sure. First boundary of the day from Jacob Gul. First runs also off the bat. 4 runs. Guggen, not quite where he was yesterday yet. Time just gets played out. That's better. Yesterday was, I suppose it was different opposition as well against Plevin. He was bowling to some of the lower order batters who you felt a straight slow ball was going to be enough to knock the pegs over, and that was the case for most of the time. Hello to Kika Vivo, also in the chat. Well, that's high in the air, but I don't think he's got the distance right. Fielder gets underneath it and takes a very, very good catch. I'm going to guess that that's Praman Patel because he normally is in that area. That'll be confirmed in a moment. He's got the shades on. He's looking the part. He's making sure he's staying out of the sun for as much as he can. But what a really good catch this is. Beautifully judged. Well taken. Well caught there, not just by the fielder, but also by Tayyub, the cameraman. And it's Shivam Mishra, actually, who takes the catch. I'm often getting Mishra and Praman Patel mixed up because they both look very much alike. But it is Shivam Mishra who holds on to the catch. And that's the end of Gul. I think he was promoted up the order to give them a bit of firepower in the power play because he is basically that's the way he bats, but doesn't quite work and go to plan. And Guggendeep Singh picks up another wicket. And now is the arrival of Milan Gogev. Man, he did that well yesterday after, has to be said, after being dropped very first ball, and it wasn't a difficult chance, but then he went on and he smashed it big. Just looking if there's a change in the field here. I'm looking around. Yeah, there is. They've pushed square leg back and long off, no long on. He places out straight to the fielder. Oh, it's a good throw. Ooh, if that hit, Gogev once again would have been out. Very first ball. He likes to live dangerously, doesn't he? It's a really good bit of fielding. And that's our man, Suraj Negi, who did hit the bullseye yesterday. Finishes with a dot, which is, considering there was 4 runs in wides, it's not a bad over from Guggendeep. And also he has picked up the wicket, but look at that. He knew he was in trouble. And Gorgiev gets lucky. And Chris Smith just reminding some people in the chat, come on, everybody, make it a nice Peacock Friday today. Let's have a nice day. Make it a nice start to the weekend. Please do watch your language and please be respectful, not just to the players, but to each other in the chat as well. Let's all have a good day. Come on, everyone. Be good. Be nice. Okay? If you're good and nice, we'll all be happy. Well done, Chris Smith. Thank you for just reminding people that they do need to be respectful and not ruin the entertainment for anybody. Let's have a good day. Well, Bhavesh Jatwa is hoping he'll have a good day. That's hit nicely down the ground. It's work to be done here by the fielder. It's come across well. This is Pramal Patel. You see what I mean? They look very much alike. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's extra runs there. Not the best of throws. And Bhavesh Jatwa not able to keep it in his hands. So 2 runs taken. Krishna Kumar back on strike. And that's going to be a wide, a little bit too wide outside that wide guideline that's there for the umpires. And Kushal just leaving it alone, letting it be. And that's played nicely. Oh, a proper Tortuga bounce here. Patel comes across, and this time he gently bowled it back into the bowler. Yeah, proper Tortuga here. Early morning Tortuga bounce, which almost got Shivam Mishra. Edge, oh, genuine edge. I suerte, eh? Montón de suerte por Krishna Kumar. This one comes off the edge and fly. Well, it would have been snapped up by the slip, but instead it's snapped up by the banner there in the background. There it is, European Cricket Network, along with the Bulgarian Cricket Federation. A partnership that has grown strong over the years, 7 years now, I believe. And great to be part of this beautifully established partnership. That's up in the air. Fielder is under it and he's going to take a brilliant... Oh, no. That's 6 runs. His foot is on the rope. He does take a brilliant catch, but the foot is on the rope. I mean, he's taking it over his head. Look at this again. I don't know if he had more space to maneuver. I mean, he just gets it wrong. And, of course, it's seen by myself, the scorers, and also beautifully captured there by Tayyub. It's going to be 6 runs. It's a little bit of the old Shaba, Shakalagya. The first 6 of the morning, and it's one with the fielder, Kumar. He steps on the rope. It's a good catch. I was going to say brilliantly judged. Well, the upper body did the right job, but the feet went for a wander. 1 step back too many. Put on the rope. 6 runs. Big moment, that. That's hit beautifully down the ground. And good attacking fielding from Patel. And once again, if it was a direct hit, there would have been trouble. Yeah, this time, well, he's ball watching, isn't he? And then he decides he better run. And take a look at that. If that throw, the direct hit, was on the stumps, he would have been gone. So both batters living dangerously here. Krishna Kumar could have been run out there, could have been caught. Or he was caught, but could have been out, but unfortunately. And we saw Sahil Kumar just step on the rope going backwards. 25 for 1 then. After the 2 overs. So, field can now change to the left-hander, opting for mid-wicket rather than square leg to Kushal. That's a beautiful shot. It's a delightful shot. I mean, with the 2 men on the leg side, outside the 30-yard circle, if he pierces the gap on the offside, then he knows he's going to get value for his shot, and he does that beautifully. little bit short, a little bit wide from Guggen, but a terrific shot from Krishna Kumar to get it away through the covers. Quattro carreras. Nicely done. Guggen again. The effort ball, wanting to take the single on, rushing again. Nagy throws it hard. I think he might have taken out Jabez here. Jabez might have got there. No, he's up again. Joshi Raj, I think he might have caught that on his foot. Hobbling back a little bit while he's walking on it to take the pain away. I like it. I mean, it's risky, but I like the running between the wickets from the Spartans. That's a good full delivery, but it's a cracking shot. Beautiful shot. I mean, Guggen goes for the Yorker, but watch the footwork here. And what would have been a Yorker if he stayed in his crease, he turns it into kind of a full toss and puts it away beautifully. That's a great shot. Cracking shot there from Gogev. So Milan Gogev, once again, after almost getting himself out very first ball run out on this occasion, he's now starting to get going. That's a wonderful way to get off the mark for him. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Guggendeep, they're not holding him back today. Normally comes back to bowl the last over, does Guggendeep. It's a big edge. Nobody there on the third man boundary. That's going to go 1 bounce 4. And I think here, Guggen, for me, I think Gogev, you see what he's doing. He's coming down the track. I think Guggen just needs to try and get one probably banged in straight to him. Or I think if you're brave enough, I know Guggen does have a good slower ball. You just take all the pace off it and bowl it slow and hope that he misses it. The only thing about that is, of course, the wicketkeeper, Joshi Raj, is standing a long way back to get the stumping in. Oh, he loses. Yeah, that's good from Guggendeep. You can see as he's running in there, he just loses his footing. And rather than carry on, he stops. Bit of a chill in the air at the moment here, which I don't think anybody's complaining about after, remember, we were battered by the heat. Liliana was saying to me early this morning, how come, Rico, when we were playing, it was like 34 degrees? How come the men always have it easy? That's a good shot as well. 4 more runs. Hit it nice, flat, through point. Prakash Mishra and the man who's there at backward point, Suraj Negi. No play on that. It's a lovely shot. Gogev now getting into his flow. The left-hander, Krishal Krishna Kumar, the man who was out there with me for the coin toss, also going well. Sanket is saying good afternoon to everybody. Or is it Sankete? But good afternoon or good morning. It's good morning from here, but good afternoon obviously where you are. That's better. You see, he's coming down. He does bowl the heavier ball, bangs it in a bit shorter. Power play comes to an end, and it's a good power play. 42 for 1. Have a look at the maximum rate so far, and you can see that Plovdiv, having played all their matches, though, are sitting at the top there. I think the Falcons didn't go well yesterday, but bear in mind, yesterday, all the matches were 5 overs, so there wasn't going to be as many high scores or maximos. There were still a few, but it was relatively low scoring as well, especially that last match, I suppose, when you take into account the 9 for 8. But I think that count will go up today, and today's probably a good day with all the top teams really sort of battling out for it to do so. Pramal Patel. Aajo, main tenu goli marni hai, dekh lo. Well, Willie, let's see. Pramal. Good all-rounder to have in your side. A very useful batter, very explosive. So field now can change. I'll go through that field for you in a moment. Just tries to flick this one away and misses out on the shot. Just trying to flick it for a single. So look at this field. Square leg. is been left vacant on the boundary. I've got a square leg, but short square leg. And I think that's probably what Kushal was trying to do. Thinks of two, and Pramal does the fielding himself and says, no, you don't. And he had to do the fielding. If he relied on Gangadeep or Sahil Kumar, they would have got the two. Okay, let's look at this field. Sahil Kumar is now going to be the sweeper on the offside. No third or fine leg back. Then you got long on, long off, mid-wicket and square leg. So what I would call a very orthodox field set outside of the power play. Dot ball from Patel. Slower ball this time. In the air. Should be a catching opportunity. It is a catching opportunity, but it hasn't been taken. Gets it completely wrong. I don't think there's any hands on this at all. And that's Balwant Singh. Balwant Singh gets it wrong. And Milen Gogev gets another opportunity. I think he just gets his little pinky on that. Now it's just pushed out by Gogev. They're both batters are being dropped here. Kushal was gave a chance at 8. Gogev now gives, well, kind of gave an opportunity to be run out on 0. That didn't happen, and now he gives a clear opportunity to the fielder, Balwant, who doesn't take it, and now he's going to put this one away quite beautifully. He plays that shot really well. If he's given any width, in fact, he's hit this flat and hard for 6 over backward point. This is a wonderfully timed shot. Beautifully played. He can see the angle there from Pramal Patel, so he knows that he's going to be trying to get this ball to go right across him. So he's allowed for that, giving himself a bit of room, and he's executed a beautiful shot for 6. And that 6 also brings the 50 up. 53 for 1 after 4. With this partnership developing into a good one. The first wicket did go down, a score of 9. So good partnership, and they're scoring at a pretty decent rate as well at the moment. Expected score around what I've been saying is about par here, 130. 133 it stands at the moment. Sofia Stars could do with a wicket here. Pramal Patel will go back on the boundary after that over, where it looks like Gagandeep is now in the position that Shivam Mishra was, because Mishra is now going to come on to bowl. Shivam. Starts with a nice, good, quick, short delivery. Too straight, really, for Kushal to play the shot over in that. He's trying to get this whipped in between square leg, who is behind square on the boundary, and mid-wicket Sahil. Trying to chip it over Prakash Mishra. Slow ball, and it's up in the air. Will it carry to the fielder? Well, let's see what the umpires decide here. Well, Ivan has given it out. It was a one which looked like it probably wasn't going to carry, but the fielder had to throw himself forward and has held on to what can only be described as a superb catch. Take a look at this. It didn't look like it was going to carry, and then, oh, that's a great grab, isn't it? That's an absolute fantastic catch. And wonderfully well done. Diving forward as the ball's dipping on him. And Kushal goes for 21. And Singh, well, he makes up for the drop earlier. Balwant Singh. And remember, he did put down Gogev. Really good catch. Well done by Balwant. And it takes the harder catch and drop the easier one. And Shivam gets the breakthrough. Clever bowling from him, though. The slower ball tosses it up. And the batter goes for the big hit. Doesn't get the... Well, it's difficult to get that slow ball timed and hit perfectly well, and he couldn't. One lefty replaces another. They'll get 2 here. Prakash Mishra not able to make the stop. And there's a, like I say, it's a big area to cover then when the ball gets past him between Sahil Kumar and I believe it's probably Negi there on the behind square boundary. So yeah, Siddharth Nair. We saw him score briskly the other day. He scored 40 odd when his team needed it and almost got them what would have been a very good victory. It was a close match, wasn't it? When they took on Plovdiv, went down by 6 runs. Nair scored 37 of 10. He was the only one who was keeping them in the game after they lost Krishna Kumar early for 37. Slower ball again. It just gets away from Joshi Raj, but he recovers enough to not allow the batters to sneak a single. Good over this so far. Top over. 2 runs from it. And the wicket, of course. And that's going to be a bit of work to be done there by the fielder. Comes across. And 2 will be taken at the end of the over. So top over, quality over. 57 for 2. That's the halfway point. So that expected score just dropped down a tad as a result of that over. Remember, 11 came off the one from Prem. Only the 4 of that one. So next one, Sahil Kumar come to the bowling end. So only Gagandeep has bowled these 2. So Gagandeep now goes on the offside boundary here where Gurgaev has scored a number of runs. I wonder if they've also put backward point back to him now. So they're basically saying, okay, let's see you play another shot apart from going outside the off. I wonder where Kuma's going to pitch it as well. I mean, what he doesn't want to do is bowl a short one on the pads because there's nobody behind square. They've only got fine leg on the 45 inside the circle. So he's got to be keeping it around about the off stump. And he does. There's a good heavy ball to start off with. Gurgaev goes for it. It's one of those, actually, for me, I think if you see that's the length that's going to be bowled, I think Gurgaev just has to rock back and uppercut it. I mean, though backward point is back, he can go more over third. They've left that free. But, yeah, he's swinging hard. He knows if he gets an edge, it's going to fly to the boundary. And this time he tries just that, but not the uppercut. He just tries to guide this away. Bit of pressure there on the umpire. But Nitin says, not out. No real appeal there from the bowler. But again, a good start. This time goes full up, but that's a glorious shot. It really is. Smashes in to the fence, stopping the ball going over into the car park. What a lovely shot that is. Is an exquisite pickup. Wonderful timing. Shaba shaba. Inna sona. Shakka lag gaya. Ah, shot dekh ke na to swad aa gaya. Pura shot. Puri timing. Beautifully played. And that's a lovely shot of the ground as well. You can see the areas that were affected with the rain where the sawdust is doing its job. And that's another biggie that's going into the adventure playground, up into the trees. We may never see it again. And there's a little bit of the from Tarzan. Tarzan, can we please have our ball back? It was high up there in the treehouse. And, well, maybe Cheetah will get it for us. Oh, that's a biggie. That is a biggie. And Milan Gurgaev, when he was dropped yesterday on 0, played a similar shot, which went as far as that one. That went a long way. It's a monster strike. It really is. Gurgaev, well, they blocked one part of the ground to stop one shot, and now he's playing them to other parts. Skillfully played. First behind square for 6, and now over cow corner. Goes again, and he muscles this one for another big 6. This is going to go over the European Cricket Federation of Bulgaria banner, and 6 more. He knew the short one was coming here, anticipated right, and Sahil Kumar, though he bangs it in, he's going to get the treatment again. This over, after a couple of good ones, is back where they need to be, and look at the expected score going back up to around that 130 mark. All kinds of advice and instructions being shouted out to the bowler. Rakesh Sandhu, hello to you. Sat Sri Akal, ki hal chal hai? Goes again. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Kinna sona. Shaka lag gaya. Aa dekh lo. Changi kut pੈ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਬੋਲਰ ਨੂੰ 24 of the over, and Sahil Kumar, he gets taken to the cleaners. I see there that the Spartans at maximum rates not that healthy. I get the feeling that after this match they may just improve on that a little. Okay, so where'd you go from here? Well, Prakash Mishra not bringing himself on just yet. 24 off the over, takes the score to 81. 2 wickets down back where they need to be. Let's see how Sarah goes. Here as the wind just picks up again. It's a bit blustery at the moment. Keeps changing directions. Here comes Mahir Sarah. Now, Prakash Mishra, he said, 5 years ago I would have had it. I would have dived, taken the catch, done a somersault, landed on my feet and said, how's that? But this time, he gets hand to it, but not able to hold on to it. You see there, just couldn't hold on to it. Kushal now gives a chance on 20. Near, beg your pardon. Well, that's a good delivery. Gets him on the back foot, and fielding done there by, I think that's Sahil, who's probably still seething a little. Hello to Cha yaar. Yaar mera kitna theek thaak aaj. Chalo dekh la. Weekend भी आ गई है, कितना पार्टी पूटी करनी कोई मैनू में दस दे मैं भी आ जाऊंगा हाँ 2-3 गिलासियां इकट्ठे पीऊंगे समोसे दे नाल या पकौड़े बना लो मैंने तो कोई माइंड नहीं. Oh, good delivery. That's probably the one for the over, I feel. Have a look at Ivan. I think he's ready to give the signal here. The bowler marches back to his mark. Nice short quick delivery to Gogev. Gogev now, I think he knows what might be coming. I mean, if you're the bowler here, you've got to try and get into batter's mind. Bowler will think, all right, he thinks he's going to do that again. Let me try maybe a slower ball. Gogev will probably hop across the off and try to play that little shot over the behind square. And he was ready to play it, wasn't he? You see what I mean? It's all about mind games sometimes. So he was already getting ready to go out the outside the off and just give that the little ramp. So it would fly over that fine leg area. Maybe that was the slower delivery attempted by Shra. Got it wrong, got it outside. A full toss outside leg. Gets away with it, really. Gets the ball that you would expect a bat of the quality of Gogev to put away. Who's on 46, by the way. Well, it's going to be called another wide here. So I'm guessing that's just gone down the leg side. Let's have a look. Yeah, it has. That one just pops up. You can see it's probably the kind of right shot to play, baby. It's a shot he plays really well. I mean, some batters would stand upright and try and pull or play the hook shot. Gogev is happier going kind of down on one knee and just kind of playing it over his shoulder. That one kind of popped up at him. Got to get this line right, Shra. Maybe he goes outside the off this time. And he does. It doesn't. Again, not one that gets cleanly taken there by Joshua Raj. His gloves don't quite seem to be getting the ball to be going into those mitts cleanly. I think Haran Krishnan Singh is saying that his mum's going to make some stuff. Oh, yaar, bana de. Ghar da swad aa jaunga. Itte bhi bhej nahi do tin. Acha. Kalle na khali thori. Sare. Okay. Slightly slower. Oh, what's this going to hit? Anything? Or does it go all the way through? I think it goes all the... No, it does get a bit of bat on there. So that's going to be 50 to Milan Gogev. Well batted. Both अच्छी bat की दी हमने मिलन ने. Chance to दो तीन दिते, but चौका लग गया. Off the bat is being given. That's 4 runs and 50 to Gogev. Shaba, बहुत बधाइयाँ. Milan Gogev ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. In just 19 deliveries, but his job ain't done yet. He's got to keep going. That's right. It wouldn't be a bad over if he can get this one through. But it's those wides, isn't it? If you look at this over, those 2 wides. So as a result of one of them, they've got 4. This is the other bonus ball. And he's going to get 6. You knew he was going to get it at some point. That's flown right over the fence. It's gone into the car park there for those apartments. We don't know what's lurking behind that tree, but if there's a car there, it's taken one, I'm telling you. That's gone right over into the road, into the car park. It's probably going to end up in somebody's front yard. 6 runs to finish. And that's what happens. That's why coaches hate the bowlers bowling wides, because those extra balls in that occasion is 2 wides, which is 2 runs. The extra balls for those 2 wides go 4 and 6. That's 12 runs. 12 runs because of the wides. 94 it is for 2. And it's now time for, well, not Mr. Evergreen, to Mr. Golden Green, because we're saying he's got a golden head. Well, hang on a minute. It was going to be Prakash, but he changes his mind. It's not Prakash Mishra. He changes his mind. And Prakash did look like he was going to bowl, but he changes his mind and says, you know what? Let me give Pramal the ball instead. So it's going to be Pramal Patel. Prakash, late change. I wonder if he was told not to bowl it. Good bit of fielding there from Negi. Gets down, just keeps it to 1. I think that's not a bad thing if singles and that don't hurt you. But at the moment, I think Nair does the right thing. Nair's on runner ball 6. Gogev, he's on heat. He's on fire. So getting him on strike. That's the plan. Doing it well at the moment. Spartans then. Remember that Spartacus was born in the Bulgarian lands. Hence the name. That's going to be another boundary. No stopping. Gogev here, national team player, dances down the track. And the thing is here, I don't think Pramal Patel, though he's a very good bowler, he doesn't quite have, I don't think, the pace to try and stop Gogev charging him. So most Maximos hit at the moment by Munam Bashir. He wasn't on fire yesterday, though, Bashir. He's hoping to come back well today. Higher score is by him as well. Top run scorer is Yash Sangani. Top wicket taker is Raheem Tariq. I think Gagandeep is probably right up there now as well. And the best bowling figures must be that 3 for 0 yesterday. It's up in the air. That's going to be probably 1 bounce and 4 runs it will be. Guateromas Gogev going big here. Moves to 64. Also brings the 100 up with a couple of balls to go in this over. Just a little bit too short here, Prem. What we haven't really seen, I think bowlers have tried but haven't got it right. And they've strayed kind of onto the pads or the leg stick. We haven't seen the Yorker length deliveries being bowled. The genuine Yorkers to slow the batter down here. The Yorker is missing. Gogev, 64 of the 103 to his name. Just have a look at that, where the ball's been bowled at the moment. Oh, this time it's a genuine miss. And that's a fuller ball, though, isn't it? Fuller ball is kind of full Yorker length, kind of in between the wide line and the off stump. Can he finish the over well here, Prem Patel? 2 boundaries from it so far, but also 2 dots. Go full again, I think. Slower. And smashed. Big. That one is going to be close to going into the athletics part behind us. I think it's probably just hit the stump. And we might get a good look at this from Tayub, who's there with the camera. Yeah, that's where you can see the setup. That's the camera, the stationary camera. Tayoub is not far away from that. And then you got that mound which goes into the walkway behind the ground, which has got two barriers either side to stop people walking through it because it can be dangerous. But people ignore it. I can see a runner just jogging now. And then after that, it's the athletics track. So Jetwa making a little change here to the field. That was the end of the over, 109. So it's another good over. That 136 expected score. They'd love to be able to push it a bit further. Jetwa just making some changes to his field. I think here at the moment, this is what if you're the Sofia Stars, what your plan has to be. Sit at near, when he gets going, it can be lethal, but he's just been sat at the other end at the moment with a deck chair and a smoothie watching Gogev, because Gogev has been doing all the hitting. And if you can keep him on strike, that's key. Now, he also has to play smart cricket. Nair has to be thinking, all right, I don't have to smash it out the park, because I just need to get bat on ball, take a single, plenty of gaps all over the place, and get Milan back on strike. And he's not going to. He's going to get his stumps knocked over. You can see he's bitterly disappointed with himself. And I don't think this is because he's got out here. I mean, of course, yeah, that's not going to make you happy. I think it's because he's wasted 3 balls. Normally we say it all happens in the 9th. Well, so far, it's been dot, and wicket as Jetwa gets the wicket of Nair. Nair having a bit of a mare there, goes for 6 of 9. Cleaned up by Jetwa. So, yeah, that's just not... Sometimes it's about playing smart cricket. It's a short format. If you've got a batter at the other end who's on 70, you just take the single. Whether you think you can pump the ball to the boundary or not, in case you miss it, is a dot. So just say, you know what, I've got to drop the bat on it, take the single, and get Gogev back on strike. Rehan Hussain has come in at number 5. Let's see how he goes here. The thing is now, it's a difficult one for him now, because 3 balls have already been wasted. So how does he go about things here? Oh, well, how about this? It's cricketainment on the European Cricket Network. Well, he does the backward roll. It looks like one of those insects that turns into a ball when you go anywhere near him. And now he's going to... Oh, well, I was going to say maybe another dot there. But it's going to be a wide. So the first run comes off the over. A superb over up until now. Jetwa. It's hit. It'll only be a single. It's one of those now here where you got to try and go 2. He's running to the danger end. He will make it. They're not going to want to take another. I think I was about to say there, you don't want a single, because if it's only going to be a single, I think Gogev probably would have said, hey, you know what, don't bother. Because he definitely wants to be on strike for the start of next over. I think the same play here. If it's a single, we don't want it. Basically, he's saying, you bang it to the boundary if you can. Well, he does try. Fielder gets across. Oh, he's made a mistake. He's made an error, and that has worked out wonderfully well for the Spartans. A rare error there from Shivam. He's normally very good. He gets it wrong. The ball is going to get passed, goes to the boundary, and Shivam Mishra gets it wrong. I think the batters were coming back for 2, whatever, because they didn't want a single. So what would have been 2 ends up being 4. Takes the score to 116. Still a top over there from Jetwa. Should have just been 4 runs from it. Ends up being 6. 7 in total with the wide. But he does pick up a wicket there as well. So not a lot happens in the 9th. Last overtime. And Shivam comes back. So Rakesh Mishra deciding that this match is not for him. Gogev will want to face every one of these deliveries. And who knows, if he goes supersonic, you know what that means. Slow to start. Played away. Will only be a single, you would guess here. They've got to try and come back for two, you would have thought. But the fielding is good. It was never going to be on, and it was thrown to the keeper's end. Clever that from Gorgev. He was watching to see where it was being thrown. As soon as he saw it's being thrown to the keeper, he knows there's no point risking him getting run out. But he'll be key to get to the other end. Hussein, though, he's seeing ball and hitting ball. He got fortunate with a boundary. In comes Mishra. And smashes the stumps over once again. Has to be said, a bit like Siddharth Nair. Another batter who's not really reading the situation well. Chuck the putte style from Mishra. But he's on him bowling. You miss, I hit. The stumps go tumbling down. As Hussein goes for 6 or 4. So Mishra gets it on the money and gets his man Hussein. And now it's Goyal coming in. Goyal in at number 6, Sid Goyal. Knows what he's got to do here. Still 4 balls to go in the innings. Now that 1/3. I mean, if Gorgev doesn't get enough of the strike here, I mean, ideally you want him to get the last 3 balls. Now 130 kind of just looks out of the equation unless he can get on strike. Well, he will. Well, maybe he won't. That might go all the way. It's in the vortex. It's going to go. That's a bit like me having my smoothie this morning. It was nice as well. Exotic fruit smoothie. And 4 runs. Look, that may not be the worst of things, because if the next ball is a dot, or, you know, you sort of say you take that, because if Gorgev is on strike, it may not be dot. So it all depends what Goyal does here. Sid. Slow ball. Hit out. Prakash watches it go by. Fielders coming across. Will they take 2? They do, surprisingly. They do take 2. Gorgev doesn't want to keep the strike. He has confidence and faith in Goyal. Of course, that smoothie made out of that wonderful yogurt, which has that really good bacteria in it, which well, the Bulgarians don't go a day without. Made with that, so it was healthy as well. That's hit in the same area. This time probably he is just going to be a 1. Gagandeep struggling to... Oh, Gagan makes a mess of it. And look at the look from the bowler. I don't think it's a bad thing. I know Mishra's not happy because it should have been just a single. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think 2s are better than boundaries, right? And if you're keeping Gorgev at the other end, which they've managed to do in this over, it works out well. It's not a bad over. 9 from it. Slower ball. It's hit down the gap in the middle. 1 bounce 4. So they won't quite get to the 130, but it will be a 130 chase. With that boundary being hit, it's a 129 for 4. I think it's very much, I mean, you can see there, they've got the Sofia Stars well ahead. Does the win predictor 65% to 35. I'm seeing this, I mean, I know the Sofia Stars have made mincemeat out of the run chases that they've had to deal with so far. But the bowling we know from the Spartan lineup is good. You know, got some good bowlers in there. You know, your Ali Rasuls, your Jacob Gul is there as well. It ain't going to be easy. And if you need a bit of spin, Paval Florin will not turn down the opportunity to toss them up as well. So I think this is more a 50-50 for me. It's almost the par score around the 130. I think we've got a good run chase coming up here. Rico Full here off the European Cricket Network. I've got Alistair Marzi here with me. John is back when we return in 10 minutes' time for what I feel is going to be a very good close contest. And the Sofia Stars looking to keep the unbeaten record intact. But the Spartans, they've got the runs on the board to defend. And we're back. You can see the Spartans there in a huddle. They know what they've got to do. They've got to defend here hard. And two batters have already made their way out there. Pramod Patel will be taking the first ball, and Balwant Singh will be the opener there with him at the non-strike. And Pramod, if he gets going, he can pummel the ball to all over the place. He definitely can. And got some of the event winners here. And we've seen, of course, I mean, don't forget that we had winners from Serbia here recently. Then, of course, Bulgarian T20 Ice, Turkey woman here last time that I was in there. I think Shaban was here. Medical University Academia Ravens were the winners. Of course, Sofia Stars were runners-up that time, but the year before, Sofia Stars won. And Indo-Bulgarian, which basically, I think, used to be the Sofia Stars name beforehand. It was another match team that Prakash Mishra was a part of, also being winners. Big shout out to the host federation, the Bulgarian Cricket Federation, for all their work and input, and also to, of course, being very good partners. The work between them and the European Cricket Network has been absolutely fantastic, growing all the time. And look what we've got coming up also. We've got some action happening there in Poland, the 10th to the 12th of July, going back to the Stare Babica cricket ground in Warszawa. Yep, we're going to be turning up the heat. I reckon it will be hot there as well. I'll make a note of the start times there. So plenty of action still coming this year on the European Cricket Network. All right, Ali Rasool will open the bowling. And he's going to fire the first one down the leg side. National Eat Your Beans Day. I know Ali will like this. Eat your beans. Beans, beans, good for your heart. And good for good fart as well, I would say. But, well, I had my beans last. He was sat behind me. Be careful, Marzi, get out of the way. Yeah, beans means, yeah. Okay, hit flat. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, beans, beans, good for your heart. See what recipes you can make with a variety of beans to keep yourself healthy and full. From chickpeas to fava beans. I like the baked beans they have out there. You can't get them in Spain, and I haven't found the brand in the UK. It's a popular frozen vegetable brand, but they do some tin products, which I can only find in Bulgaria. And these beans are lovely. They're not in normal baked beans, but they're slightly bigger. They're in the tomato sauce, and, well, that one's been sauced to the boundary. It's a little delicate sweep shot. That gets played, steps right across, plays it away. Ali Rasool's got to cotton on to the fact what Pramod Patel likes to do. He likes to hop across to the offside and get it away. Yeah, so, yeah, do enjoy your beans. It doesn't matter how you have them. Beans are some of the most amazing foods on earth, rich in nutrients, flavorful and versatile. They've served as a staple meal for nearly even for every culture on the globe. Well, it's the same again. He's swept this even finer for 4. So Rasool's he's trying to go for the Yorker. I can see what he's trying to do. He can see what Pramod Patel is doing. He's coming across. And Ali Rasool's saying, well, all right, I'm going to get one that you're going to miss. And then you'll be plumb in front. The thing is, he ain't missed yet. I think you're better off banging in a short one at him. Short outside the off stump, because that'll be right at him as he makes the move. That's my thinking. Or whether you're a fan of pork and beans, refried beans, or navy bean soup, you can't go wrong with a little bean on your plate, or a lot. Eat your beans today on National Bean Day. I tell you who's eating these beans at the moment, because he's muscling the ball to the boundary, is Pramod Patel. Patel is powered by beans, as he's a mean machine as he hits that one for 4. And clobbered it away, but this over has gone wide. And then every legal ball has gone for 4. 4, 4, 4, 4. Well, beans means 4. And share the meal as well. And maybe you can share some beans to those who need it, as that's now in the air. Will it be another 4? Will it be 6 this time? It's going to be 6. It will go all the way. Shaba. Oh, it's been signaled as 4. I thought that was 6. Yeah. Thank you, Ivan. Yeah, there you go. Ivan gets it right. He says, okay, I'll put my hands up in the air if you like. It was 6. You'll see there clearly. Goes over the boundary. 6 carreras más. So 4 fours and a 6. That's 23 off the over with the ball to go. Oh, well, now, was that too high, though? It has been caught. What's the decision? Well, there's the, I think that, to me, probably, I don't know, the umpire's got it sort of, it looked high. I know it was slower, it looked high. I don't know if it's been called a no ball. It did look a no ball. I don't know what the call is here from the umpire, but it looked high. It was, looked definitely over the waist to me. And I think it has been called a no ball. Yeah, it's been called a no ball, and I think you just got to, I mean, get away from the umpire here. I don't like this. The call is, yeah, there's Ivan saying, come on, get away. Call's been made. I don't know if we have a replay of this. We have. Let's have a look at the replay. What do you think, folks? I mean, I know he is going down, but I still do feel it's, I mean, you can see the batter straight away. Now, whether he saw it like that, and that's why he went for the chop, but then Ivan calls it. I think Nitin also did call it. Maybe not straight away, but he calls it. I think you've got to accept it. I do think it's the right call. Borderline maybe, but I think it's the right call. So no ball. So we've had a wide and a no ball. Every legal ball going to the boundary. Slower. And that will go to the boundary as well. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka Lugya. And we're going to start with a supersonic over. 30 comes from it. As Premal Patel fired by the beans that I had last night. Well, he's certainly firing on all cylinders. 30 off the first. 30 without loss. And, yeah, I think that was probably the right call. I mean, I know he does duck down a little bit, but I think that ball was kind of just under the rib cage, which, of course, is above the waist. And now it's time for Milan Gorgiev celebration that he gives for his son. He says, my son will like that. I heard him when it was being filmed by Marzi. Let's see how he goes. He was tremendous with the bat. The only problem was they managed to keep him off strike too often. 71 not out he finishes with. And now, with 100 required of 54 deliveries, they need him to put in a good over here. Bowling the first to Balwant Singh, who just watched the carnage from the other end. So, let's see how we go here. Gorgiev making and setting the field the way he wants. So in the end, I think he would have liked 2 men back as well, but knowing that he can only have 2, he's had to go for the long on and third back. Well, he starts with a bit of a wild delivery, gets kind of flicked away. They deciding just to take the one as Jacob Gul does the fielding. A little bit high, but this one I think was just under the waist, which Balwant taps away for a single and gets Patel back on strike. So Premal Patel now checking. Wonder what field they're set to. I think the way he, I was going to say, way he bats, you've got to have a mid-wicket and you've got to get a long on. So they're just moving. In fact, they've gone with the school, well, kind of in between square leg and mid-wicket. Oh, there's another high delivery. And, well, if he stayed where he was, he may have had a chance to stop that. Now, got to be careful here. That's 2 balls that he hasn't got to pitch yet. Both of them being borderline. See, that one again there. Now, see, if that gets called there, I don't, it's not a bad call if it gets called. But I think on this occasion, the umpires have decided, okay, that's probably just, we allow that, but no higher. Premal 32 already of just 8 balls. Gorgiev still not happy with his field. And now what's he doing here? I think he's bringing in the 2 men straight. He feels that everything's going to be carted on the leg side. Now this time, I don't know how he's managed to get this to go behind for 4. but it didn't look pretty. He steps across. Oh, he's somehow managed to get the bat onto this, and he's just missed his off stump, and it's going to go to the fine leg boundary for 4. It's a little bit of good fortune from Patel. But they say that fortune favours the brave. He certainly is being brave. Who else has had their beans this morning? Anybody had their beans this morning? Anybody else firing on all cylinders? Oh, there, Gandhi. Oh, Gandhi. Oh, boy, get the insurance paperwork out. I'm sure that's hit something on the way through. Oh, patake chal pe, patake. Ah, dekh lo. Patake bhi chal pe, gaddiyan bhi tut gayan. That's been mullered. And the no ball has been signalled on this occasion. He was playing with fire. And that's a 7 up. 7 up there. So no ball, 6, 7 up. Prem Patel is on fire at the moment. And that takes him now to 42. I mean, yeah, there's no doubt about it. Gorgiev is just getting it all wrong. He's got to be hitting this ball into deck. He's not. He's giving it exactly where Patel likes it. That's 42 of 10. And now I think he's having a chat about something. Well, what's he? Okay. I think that ball has probably come back damaged because it's probably the same one that's damaged the car out there. Oh, I get the feeling that all those residents are going to come out pretty soon and move those cars. They're in a dangerous zone. Can Gorgiev get it right? Free hit. And it's been hit big as well. Ginna Sona, Ginna Buddha, Shaka. Manos arriba al arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial, que grandísimo eso es. Boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. Ay. No hay tiki-taka aquí como de equipo de España en el fútbol ayer. Y ganamos, Ganamos 3-0. Yeah, well done to Spain. You got that 3-0 victory. Well, it was a little bit of tiki-taka from the Spanish team, but no tiki-taka out there from Premo Patel. He's giving it the large. 22 of this over, 50 up in just 10 balls. And he's plays that one away. It's just going to be a single. They'll probably settle for that. He'll probably say to Balwant Singh, dekhla, ek ball de deti, jo marji kar par single nahi lena, because I want to stay on strike. Of course he does. Sofia Stars. Great guns. And hey, it's worth mentioning, if they do it inside 7, they take 4 points. And going to the way the tables were looking, they're 5 points behind Plovdiv, who have played all their matches. That's not a bad delivery. That's better. He saves the best ball to last, but 23 off the over and 53 without loss after 2 overs. Yeah, so looking at the tables. Plovdiv, 18 points after their 6 matches. Sofia Stars at the moment 13, but have this one and one more to play. Pat Falcon Viran are on 9 points. They played 4. They'll have 2 to play. Spartans, they are playing their 4th match. So after this, they've got 2 to play. They're on 8 points. But you just feel that if they want to finish above the Stars, this is a big match for them. They've got to get a win here. And then you got the battle then between the likes of Spartan, Falcon, and the Panthers. Because Panthers, though they are 6th at the moment, behind Pleven, who are in 5th spot with 8, they have got still 3 matches to play. Talk about those matches as well on the fixtures for today. Give you an idea how things can shape up. So the next match, the Spartans will stay on and play Pac Falcon Viren. Another explosive matchup. Oh, a dot ball here. There's Goyal. Sid Goyal gets a rare dot ball in. Match number 3, the Sofia Stars will be back to play the Panthers. A big match, that one for the Panthers. They know to stay in touch if they want to be in one of those semi-final spots. They need results against, first up, the Sofia Stars. Then they'll play the Panthers. This is gone. Full straight delivery. Plays all around it. See, that's the thing. That's what Prem Patel likes to do. He likes to jump across. I think this is what Gorgev was trying to do, get that Yorker in. So Prem Patel falls on 49. His jug avoidance from him. 49 of 15 deliveries is nice and straight. You see, look, goes right across. And look at the joy there from the bowler, Sid Goyal. Well, it's a good job he never had any beans last night. Well, that could have been an accident. But anyway, the early accident is he breaks the timber, knocks them over. Good celebration from him. And a slower, straight full ball. Keep it simple, keep it straight, and you get your breakthrough. But a good start given to the Sofia Stars by Premal. And mashed it up well, didn't he? So this is now Shivam Mishra. Comes in with the score 53 for 1 after Premal Patel. 49 of 14 he goes for. 6 fours and 4 sixes. Bowled by Goyal. Spartans looking to try and get back into it. Mishra plays that away nicely, just guides it. Work to be done there by the man who's coming across from third. Is he going to... Yeah, he gets there, saves the boundary, keeps it to a couple. Nicely played there by Mishra. Now, Mishra also, I mean, they've got more than one hard hitter. Prem Patel, we know he can do it. We also know this guy can do it. He hit 44 in 10 balls yesterday against the Falcons. They just have these explosive players, don't they? But then they're also a team that, as we know, can implode as well. That's played into the deck. Goyal makes a stop. It's a very good over from Goyal so far. Just 2 runs from it. Goyal not trying to bowl too fast, concentrating on his line. Yeah, I'll go back to those fixtures. So the last match will be the Panthers taking on Pat Falcons. So 2 matches for all the teams we're going to see today. Didn't quite get the middle of the bat. Quick early call for no. It's another dot ball. So starting with a dot and continues. And I said at the time, we haven't seen too many dot balls. And no, we haven't. In fact, there was Milan Gorgev finished with a dot, didn't he? That was the first one in the match. And now we've seen 3 dots in this over. It leans into this. Well, just take a single. Kind of sensible for Mishra, maybe. He feels that there's no need to go crazy here. They've got the game kind of in the balance with a good positive start that Premal gave them. It's the end of the over. Very good over, though. Only the 3 runs coming from it, taking the score to 56. But I suppose when you get a good start like that, you can afford 1 or 2 quiet overs. The like for like at the end of the power play, 56 for 1 to 42 for 1. So Sofia Stars, courtesy of how Premal Patel came out the starting blocks well in top. It's just a pity he never got his half century. Who are we going to see here now? It's going to be Rehan Hussain. Bowling over number 4, bowling to Mishra, who's checking the field now as it gets spread out. And looks like we've got that, what I would say, the kind of the traditional orthodox field here. Yeah, sweeper on the off who's at point. Square leg. Mid-wicket, long on, long off. Everybody else kind of on the edge of the circle. Shivam, he likes to go straight. He likes to hit straight, big and straight. And let's see if he will take on Hussain from the start. No, he's happy just to play this out. Will just be a single. They got Gorgev fielding in that position. He's got the shades on the top of his head at the moment as the sun is behind him, so it's not bothering him in that position at the moment. Okay, left-hander, but one thing, funny enough, we're into the 4th over. He's only faced 2 balls, isn't he? the left-hander, Balwant. I'll really be tempted to have a bit of a hoik himself here now as the field changes. Same field. But to the left-hander, he will shape up to have a big shot, but then decides just to play it away. Now, the one thing that I said they can afford to have 1 or 2 quiet overs, but they don't want to go into a shell here. And at the moment, we now haven't seen a boundary now in the last sort of 6 or 7 deliveries. He tries to get one away here, misses it. Well bowled again. Great comeback this from the Spartans. They got the wicket of Prema Patel, and now all of a sudden things are slowing down quite dramatically. The rate just above 11. That one's played out towards fielder, bobbles away. They might take a, well, I think if they were looking, if they ran the first one hard, the second is on there. Now, what's happened here now to the fielder? He's in a bit of discomfort here. What's happened? Well, that's Ali Rasool. I think he's, I don't know. We're not going to get a chance to see this, but that ball's giving him a kick. Well, he's got to get his running shoes on now, and he takes the catch. Ali Rasool takes the catch after being hit in the goolies by the ball before. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. You didn't see it on camera. He made the misfield, and the ball hit him right in between the legs. It was a little ball-to-ball action, and then he somehow managed to pick himself up and chase the catch. And you can see that there's not too much celebrating from him. He's still down on the ground because he's still winded from the one that hit him earlier. It's a good catch, though. They've got a dangerous batter out. So Mishra goes for just 4. So Mishra goes. Caught brilliantly there by Ali Rasool. And Hussain, he gets a wicket now. So new batter is out there. This time it's Sahil Kumar. Well, the fielder's not in their position yet. So the batter can take his time. Good catch from Ali Rasool. Recovered from the one that winded him. Right, here we go. That's played. And Rasool, oh, this time. Oh, boy. It was one of those where you dive forward and you take a gamble, but he didn't want to. He wanted to protect himself after having the jewels already been hit. And he's kicked it, flicked it for 4. And I believe that's over. So the score 62. 62 for 2. They needed that boundary, didn't they? And it was Sahil Kumar that gets it away. Think about Prema Patel and Shivam Mishra. What I've noticed in the Sofia Stars is that one of them usually does click. But the other doesn't. They haven't both clicked at the same time. Over comes to an end. 68 required of 36. And rate staying around about the 11. Jacob Gul now comes on to bowl. And we've seen the good and the bad of Gul. But he's a teasing little bowler. Doesn't bowl with a lot of pace. And likes to give it all kinds of variations. And he's bowling to Balwant Singh, who, well, if he doesn't get a few shots in here, may be in danger of being retired out, I feel. Well, he plays this nicely, but it's Gul who does the fielding. Gul, well, I think it was a few of those celebrations last night, weren't they, as Portugal got that win against Croatia. Controversy, though, isn't it? It's in the air, fielder is there, and it's been taken. No mistake from Delrick Minu. It's another one that goes. Balwant Singh will go for 2. So Balwant Singh. And look at the joy there from the Spartans. They know they've got another look. Only one man's hurt them so far, and they've got him back in the shed already. That was Prema Patel. So another wicket here goes to the Sofia Stars. They're giving their wicket to go. Look, there's still batters to come. Suraj Negi, who we have seen opening up. He hasn't come in there, but Prakash Mishra now coming in at number 5. So Prakash didn't bowl. Comes in. There he is coming in at number 5. So, yeah. Akaran Singh saying, biggest Ronaldo fan in the house. Yeah, that match yesterday, I mean, they took an age, didn't they, to use VAR to, in the end, disallow what we thought was going to be a last-second equaliser from Croatia. People still talking about it, of course. Unfortunate for Croatia. But good news for Ronaldo fans in Portugal. Speaking of Portugal, remember the actions continues in Portugal tomorrow. The Grizzly Division 1 and 2. Prakash plays that out. Not going to run too many quick singles, is Prakash. He just takes a single. Still got a good batter out there with him. A little partnership could make all the difference here. Tripp is saying, can't believe this is happening. It's cricket. It's what happens. It's what happens. Oh. Gul gets this straight through Kuma. So could be another quiet over here. So after being 30 and 23, the first 2 overs, 53, he's gone 3-6. It's another catching chance. Oh, he came in from the boundary. Came in from the boundary, Rasul Ali. If he had stayed right at a centimetre or 2 off the rope, he would have taken this. Or he certainly would have had a chance to take it. But it's going to go over him for 6. There's still a ball to go in the over. Still a good over. 7 runs from it. But that was close. And Ali Rasul just came in a little bit too far. Sahil Kumar gets the boundary. And now misses on this one outside the off. It will now be the end of the over. 69 for 3. 6 of that. So just look at the way the rate is going up. Sofia Star still big time favourites to win it from here, needing 61 on 30. Got to go 2 a ball. And, well, there's the kids there. And they've coming out of the adventure playground there under the trees. You can see the local partner there as well. And that's SkyTel, a Ride Electric, a Ride SkyTel. And Bulgarian Cricket Federation, happy to have them with them. And Prakash plays his trademark shot. Well, this is Prakash Mishra all over. And plays a wonderful hit for 6. It was right where he wanted it. This is Sid Goyal, who comes back. And he gets, look at this. Yep, that's Prakash Mishra of old. Old is gold as Mishra gets that away. And that one gets whacked away. Now the bowler getting a little bit of advice here. But first one gets mullered for a big 6. So Hussain is the bowler. Checks his field. Well, his first over went just for 6. Now he's gone 6 for 1 ball. Prakash. Just 55 required. I like the way he hides the ball behind his back. And that's just been dabbed at. Would just be, you would imagine, a single. That's a bit of an art. Oh, he's giving it as a bye, actually. Beg your pardon. I thought that Prakash got a bat on it. Prakash is saying, hey, what do you mean bye? I thought I got bat on that. Umpire's giving it as a bye. Tossed up. Ooh, well, asking the question. A lot of pressure on the umpire. Nitin says not out. The ball had a lot to do. It's a big step forward. Get the feeling that this, yeah, it had a lot to do. I think that's probably going over the stumps. It's a good call from the umpire. It's a bouncy pitch. And I think if the ball's pitching there, the chances are that more often than not it's going over the stump. So, yeah, good call. Under a lot of pressure, the umpires today, and will be tomorrow as well on finals day. This time, a wide ball down the leg side. So seeing some activity there from the cranes in the background. Got the cranes, has got some skip, which is full of either some materials or something making its way up to the buildings being built there. Quicker ball, and That's carved away. Will just be a single as Gorgev does the fielding. A little bit of tiki-taka here. It could do with an over with a few boundaries just to settle them down a bit. Prakash, happy to drop the bat on that one. Didn't really get enough on it to try and take a single. So just saying, his bowling's been terrific. Ball to go, just 15 from it. Prakash will probably look to wind one up here. Quicker ball, just gets the toe end of the bat. No run. And good spell from Rehan Hussain. Very good spell. So the score 78 for 3. So remember at one point the way it started, I said then don't forget if they get the win in 7, they get 4 points. That doesn't look like it's going to happen anymore, does it? Still need 52 because the over by over scores, give you those now at the moment, are basically gone. 30, 23, 3, 6, 6, and 9. Gul comes back. Something's got to give here, I feel. Something's got to give here. That rate's going up to 13. You don't really want it to go any higher. Something has got to give. I think the batters have to make up their mind and say, right, we've got to go here. That one skids through. Should be a single. Prakash. Oh, no, that is an absolute clanger. But I think that's been saved by the fielder behind. Once again, I suppose Prakash is never going to make 2 here. But you got to be looking for it. But this is an absolute clanger, really. And, well, Ali Rasul's blush is saved. Prakash will probably get a dot ball. He's looking at the umpire there. But Ivan says it's on the line, and the line belongs to the bowler. Tension building here as the rate starts to creep up here. So just stopping here to allow the kids who are making their way across to get to the safety of the trampolines behind us. That's very wise. And we've got school camps happening all around at this Vasil Levesky Sports Academy complex. So we just let the kids get by, and when we're safe to do so, we will continue. Ivan is just waiting for the scorers to give him the heads up. And Ivan says, okay, we're good to go. Prakash just checking his guard again here. He's got one boundary away, but he needs to get another few. Gets a short one, and he absolutely hammers it. And that's why we wait for the kids to go by. And because we don't have enough helmets to give all the kids a lid. And that would have been right in the firing line. It would have been like Skittles. But the kids are safe. Prakash gets his second boundary. Yes, he leans into this. Flat-batted big for 6. 45 of 21. On this day, well, maybe you can tell me, folks. The comedy Back to the Future, directed by Robert Zemeckis and starring Michael J. Fox as Marty McFly, was released in American theaters. A huge hit. It was followed by several sequels, but when did the original movie come out? Which year? That's my first question of the day. Come on, who's going to get it? There's enough of you in there. Back to the Future. Massive hit. Many sequels did follow. Which year? I think now we got one of the kids that maybe run off with the ball because I think the fielder's going to have to come back, and we're going to have to find that one later. Prakash Mishra uses the time to take in some deep breaths. Well, it does come back eventually. Jacob Gul, who's wearing the white headband today, gets it. Look at some of the top performances in this series so far. It's after 16 matches. High score 224. Highest run chase 139. It's in the air. Oh, what a goal! Oh boy! Oh boy! A little bit of captain to captain action. And Derek Vinu, he had this until he hit the deck. Hits the deck hard, watch this. Hits the deck hard with his elbows and the ball pops out. It's an outstanding effort. Prakash Mishra, ooh, he gets alive, doesn't he? It would have been an incredible catch. And Prakash gets a big life there. On 14, it would have been a superb catch. Single gets taken. 2 balls to go in the over. Really do want another boundary there. He should get it here. It's a full toss, but he's put it into the hands of the fielder. And Sahil Kumar cannot believe it. He's hit the full toss straight to the man at square who's taken the catch. Jacob Gul has taken his second, and the Sofia Stars have lost another. He could have put it anywhere there on that side of the field, but in the end, I think he's put it straight in the hands of, it looks like Goyal out there. We'll get that confirmed for you at the moment. So Sofia Stars just keep on giving their wickets away. Another one goes, catch is taken, and it's Chirag Mukherjee who has held on to it. So Mukherjee has got the wicket of Kumar. Kumar goes for 12, and this match becomes back alive again. Oh, it's Sofia Stars. They're not doing it the easy way, are they? Charanjit Bula is now out there. He's got a ball to face of Gul. 2 for 15. Gul will fire this in. It's hit hard, and I think he's got too much height on this. There's going to be 6 runs as Charanjit goes, boom, shakka lag gaya, his first ball. It's just about gets enough height on it. Into the 90s now. 92 for 4. 3 overs to go, 38 required from it. So you're basically saying it's the power play now, if you like. 3 overs, 38. Well, it's kind of been around 40s have been the scores being scored off the power plays on average. So they should do this, but the pressure is on. Prakash Mishra looking to absorb the pressure. The captain. And who's going to come on to bowl to him here? I think they're going to go back to Sid. So Sid Goyal coming back. Bowled a great over. Took the great over at the third, which basically got Spartans back in the match. 3 runs came from it. Took a wicket and got the wicket of Pramal, bowled him. So he's a wicket bowler, but he's got variations. He doesn't put too much pace on it. Prakash has got to watch out for this. Prakash also does like to go across the line. Field gets set. Hasn't really changed. Stays pretty orthodox. Here comes Sid Goyal. Starts with a quick one, banged in. I think that's a catching chance. Have a look at this. Yeah, he gets a hand to it. Well, that would have been a grab and a half. Got ball, though. Got ball to gold dust, especially in a close contest like this. Oh, big swing. Big swing, no ding from Prakash. Plays the wrong shot. Really needs to be looking to play this out in the off, but that's not his style. It's not the way he plays. 2 dots. Look at the over required rate. Jumps up to 14 now. Interesting enough, they bring another one across onto the offside. Prakash checks his guard again here. Goya might just go slow here. Full and slow. No, he goes pace on. They get bat onto ball. They're going to run hard here. Charanjit does make it back. Direct hit would have been interesting. So it's been given us runs. Haven't seen a signal there from the umpire. All right, Charanjit hit his first ball for 6. Great stuff this from Goyal. What a match. We expected this to be a tough, spicy one. A lot of people were expecting Sofia Stars to chase it easy. And when the first 2 overs were done and 53 was on the ball for none, people thought, yeah, we thought so. But it's changed, hasn't it? Right in the air. Has he got enough of this? The fielder going back, but it's going to go all the way. It's a good effort there. And but it keeps going, going and going. I think that's probably once again a Rasul who's there, tries his best. And one fielder's come a long way to give him a high five. That Jacob Gull has ran all the way from cover. He's literally ran all the way to cover just to give a high five to Rasul for the effort, but he's gone. He's gone for 6. Bulla, 2 balls, 2 sixes. Does he hold the key to victory here for the Sofia Stars? 31 or 14. That's a good delivery. Pitched up. Yorker length gets played away. Just a single. The ball gets attacked in the field there by Hussein. What a match. What a finish. Ball to go. Mishra. 16 off 11. Could ease the pressure for his team with a boundary here. Oh, Gandhi. Absolute Gandhi. No ball. And Mishra, if he got anything on this, he would have sailed to the boundary. So no ball. Free hit coming. Oh, that one was so high. But Prakash Mishra just wasn't expecting it. His reaction's not quick enough to get anything on it. It was very high. Well, let's see if they can make anything out of the free hit here. Well, he hits it down the ground. It'll only be a single, so the free hit doesn't cost him too much. And Goyal finishes with also a bit like Gul. Good bowling figures. Gul 2 for 21. Sid Goyal 1 for 13. Hussein 1 for 15. And those figures have kept them in this match. It's 102 for 4. 2 overs to go. 28 required. Maybe there's a bit of a tingle there, people. Maybe a little bit of tingle. Question is, and I know that Amish Gupta was saying, will Rasul bowl again? I mean, I would feel that Rasul and Milan, either one of them would have to bowl over again. And you can see here, Milan Gogev is going to bowl this one. He went for 23. But remember, both of them, Rasul and Milan, it was Prem Patel who took a liking to that bowling and that pace. These are new batters in different batters. Prakash Mishra may struggle with the pace here from Gogev. I just feel, though, your fielders behind are going to be key. So they have got the third bat now. I think that's sensible. Here comes Gogev. And that's in the air. Is that man going to stop it? Yes, he does. You see what I'm talking about, how key it is. Prakash Mishra doesn't move. He thought he was going to get a boundary. He doesn't. It's a brilliant save. And once again, this time it's Delrick Vinu who will run over to the fielder there and give him a high five. Harsh Singh. A stop like that, saving 3 runs, could be so crucial in this match. And well done, though, to Delrick Vinu for getting that field right. Needs the third there with these guys swinging. 2 men straight, mid-wicket, square leg and third back. Gogev in again. That's high. Catchable. Who's going to get there? Can anybody get there? Fielder does get there and holds on to the catch. The catching has been good from the Spartans. And the Spartans are playing like Spartacus at the moment. Charanjit Bulla will be the next to go. Skies it up in the air, goes a long way, but what a good catch this was. Very well and comfortably taken. So another one bites the dust. Charanjit Bulla goes for the unlucky 13. And started with hitting 2 sixes. New bat comes in and it's Gagandeep Singh, who's another one who, well, he can hit it, but he can also miss it. Play and miss kind of player. Gagandeep yesterday did get an opportunity with the bat, helped Sofia Stars get to 71 with some valuable hitting towards the end of the innings, but was the start with the ball, not the bat. 5 down, new batter in. Great catch taken there by Siddharth Nair. And Gogev gets a wicket. Be looking to bowl a good heavy delivery here now to Gagandeep. Let's see how Gagan deals with this. He likes to give himself a little bit of room. Milan Gogev takes his time, checks his field, eyes up the batter. In he comes. And, well, it's a little bit, well, Gagandeep wants to run, but, of course, he's out there with Prakash. Prakash is never going to make it. Gogev knows it, follows through, does the fielding himself. Gagan steps right across before the ball gets to him, and Gogev does the right thing. On that occasion, he went full at his pads. This time round, he might bang it in short. Prakash having a chat, 27 of 9. Need boundaries here, the Sofia Stars. You've got to somehow try and get at least off the 3 balls here, about 8 or 9 runs. Swing and a miss. Oh, it's been called a wide. It's been called a wide by Ivan. Gogev don't like it. Gonna have to bowl it again. 26 of 9. Got to get bat on the ball here, Gagandeep. It's been a brilliant fight here by the Spartans. So point has been achieved, of course, by the Sofia Stars. But the standings, it could be pretty interesting at the end of this match if Spartans hold on to this defense. Slower ball, played it out, but it's not going to be a boundary. It'll just be a single. So now all the pressure goes back onto the captain of the Sofia Stars, Prakash Mishra. And the Spartans, remember, on 8. A win here will take them to 11 points, which will take them 3rd. It will mean that the Falcons will drop to 4th. Sofia Stars will pick up a point, which means they'll stay 2nd, a point, but only then 4 points behind Plovdiv. So they'll need a big win if they want to finish at the top of the standings. Remember, in the semi-finals, first place 4th. Prakash hits it, but it's not going to go to the boundary. It's just going to be a single. So Gogev comes back with a brilliant second over after going for 23rd in his first. So far in this one, only the 4 runs have come from it. You feel they've got to get a boundary here to give themselves a chance to get the win. Otherwise, at the moment, it's standing of 24. Gagan knows the pressure here. And you've probably got Ali Rasool to bowl the last. And he gets nothing on it. It's going to be a dot ball. Wonderful comeback for Milan Gogev. Don't forget the 71 he also scored. So, as I said, though Gogev and Ali Rasool got the treatment in their first overs, it was up against the fired up Prema Patel. He went for 49 of 14 after 6 fours and 4 sixes. But then after that, it's all gone a little quiet for the Sofia Stars. 106 for 5. The Sofia Stars need 24 the last. Look at the team meeting there from the Spartans. And they are going to go back to Ali Rasool. Rasool didn't bowl bad. I think he was trying to get the Yorker on to Prem Patel, who was jumping across his line. But Prem was just picking it. Whereas, of course, when Goyal did the same, Goyal broke through and hit the stumps. So you'd expect him to defend this. Ali Rasool. You can see his best figures on the European Cricket Network. 4 for 12. That happened on the 1st of August 2024. Prakash Mishra is the man on strike. So the way things stand at the moment, if the Spartans defend this, they jump to 3rd with 11 points and still with a game to play. Sofia Stars then only get a point and drop 4 points behind Plovdiv And that means the Stars would have to get a big win against the Panthers, 4-point win, and hope their net run rate stays superior to Plovdiv to finish top. The next match, by the way, the Spartans take on the Falcons, who will drop to 4th spot. But they have 2 matches also to play. That could be a wide here. The umpire looked like he was going to give a signal, but decides not to. Prakash doesn't like it. Prakash does not like it. Now, leaves it. No wide. And Andy Rasul, there he is there, just shrugging his shoulders, saying, yeah, not a wide. That's gone. Going, gone. That's a big 6. Well, that's 6 of them. But that first ball dot really does hurt them. Well, that's a good-looking shot. Gets underneath it, carved it away. Prakash Mishra, 18 off 4. Oh, leaving that first ball, that dot. How crucial that was. Prakash moves into the 20s. Ali Rasul. Once again, he knows if he just gets the dot ball in here, if we stop the ball going to the boundary, the Spartans should be victorious here. It's hit firmly. Oh, he doesn't want to run. Doesn't want to run. He believes in himself, Prakash Mishra. Well, if he believes in himself, that means he's got to hit the next 3 balls for 6. That's what it comes down to. 18 required of 3. Sofia Stars look like they're going to go down in their first match with 4 wins out of 4 up until now. Short ball. And it doesn't go to 6, so they know they've done it. Look at the Spartans. They know they've got the victory here now. Prakash Mishra, the captain of the Sofia Stars, knows that his team are going to be defeated for the first time in this European Cricket Series. The Spartans will jump up to 3rd spot. Sofia Stars will pick up a point and stay 2nd. Full toss, hit away. It will go for 6. All eyes on the umpires. No signal of a no ball. It will be 6. So it doesn't matter at the moment, does it? The only time it will matter if he bowls a no ball and he gets pinged for 6, because that will get the Sofia Stars back in it. So this ball just has to be a legal delivery. And that's what they're all saying to Ali Rasul. They're all going over to him and saying, hey, buddy, just bowl a legal ball. Just don't worry about pace. Don't worry about anything. Just bowl a legal ball. Sometimes that's putting more pressure on the bowler than he needs. He knows what he's got to do, Ali Rasul. Prakash Mishra on 31. But, yeah, don't forget some of the fielding from the Spartans. Look, they bowled extremely well, but they've won this match in the field. Their catching was superb. Don't forget the runs that were saved there on the boundary also. And that will be it. It's going to be victory to the Spartans. The Spartans get the win they wanted. They get the win against the Sofia Stars. Prakash Mishra will finish 31 unbeaten of 21 deliveries. And Gagandeep Singh didn't really get too much of a chance to do much. He's going to be not out for 1. But it's the Spartans who have defended. So congratulations to them. 129 in the end. Ended up being enough. But just have a look at some of those great bowling performances there as well. I mean, Milan Gorbachev came back really well in his second over. But the damage was done by the bowling in the middle. That 3rd over from Sid Goyal, where only 3 runs came off, and he got the dangerous Prem Patel. He would go for just 13 in his 2. Rehan Hussain, 1 for 15. And even Jacob Gul, 2 for 21. Those bowlers in the middle of the innings did enough to secure the win, and backed up by the fielders. That was also the key. So well done to the Spartans. They have moved themselves up to 3rd spot now in the standings. The Falcons, they fall to 4th spot. But the 2 teams will now be the next 2 to go head-to-head What a match that'll be. The Falcons, they're looking to go back to second spot, but they've got the informed Spartans to get past. So the next match coming up, and coming up pretty quickly here, just give you the time. Well, we probably will be about 10 to 15 minutes. Remember, we had about a 10-minute delay before we could get the first match started. But look at the Sofia Stars. They're having a chat there. They know where it went wrong. It was when they lost Prem Patel. The other batters just couldn't get going. And Prakash Mishra will just be saying to his boys, well, look, we've got one more match to play a bit later. That'll be match 3 on this Peacock Friday when they take on the Panthers. And in that one, they've got to be better. They've got to be stronger. And more than one batter has to turn up to the party. Well, we'll leave you with those images. We'll take a short break here now. It will be a short one, around about 10 to 15 minutes time when we return. The timings will be on the bottom of your screen. Bye for now, and get ready because we've got another explosive match coming up for you. Match number 18. The Spartans, victorious in this one, are up against the Falcons, who bowled brilliantly yesterday to get a win. But can their batting click when it matters? Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello and welcome back as we get set for the next match. The Spartans are taking on the Falcons. A big match, and you probably just saw there before the match. It was nice to see the kids that are here as a part of their summer camp was out there in the middle. They have been watching some of the cricket. They've been avoiding some of those cricket balls. They had a chance to be out there in the middle, and they were presented some bat and balls there by the Professor Kloviv and also Prakash Mishra, the Vice President for Bulgarian cricket, was there as well. A lovely moment, and the kids very excited, and I'm pretty sure that we'll see them hitting a few balls around now throughout the afternoon. It's great to get the kids involved. I'm pretty sure that we'll get them out there again, and maybe they can have a bit of a hit as well. Big match there. Plovdiv top 18, Sofia Stars second 14, Spartans move third with 11. The Falcons are in fourth spot with 9, but remember the Panthers will be breathing down their necks when they play their matches. Still got 3 to play, Panthers. So they could knock either the Falcons or the Spartans out of the running for that semi-final spot. Here we go. Falcons, they won a victory here. And news in the coin toss was that the team that are batting, the Spartans, they won the toss and decided they would bat first. Let's talk a little bit about the Falcons yesterday. We saw them in action. They had 2 matches. And they won the first. They defended 38 against Pleven. Great performances then from the likes of Daniel Ali and Barty with the ball. But the batting never really clicked. So the likes of Munam Bashir will be hoping to be back in the kind of form that we've seen him in, especially when we saw day one. He scored that century, remember, and blistering form. 114 of 33 and 199 partnership with Barty. So those two are going to be key with the bat. But in the second match, Falcons, in the 5 overs, they made 59 for 4. Umar Farouk scoring well for them. But the Sofia Stars, because of Shivam Mishra's 44 of 16, got the win. Well, that's a little bit of a misfield there from the fielder. Pretty slow to try and get down and stop it. It's going to get through. And we'll go all the way to the boundary. Disappointment, Daniel Ali kind of shrugs his shoulders there and says, come on, you should have stopped that. And he's right, he should have. So Falcons 9 points, playing their 5th match. Panthers are in 5 and got 3 to play. So they know they've got to create a bit of a gap between them and the Panthers. And people are asking, when are the Panthers going to be in action? Well, I can tell you they will be playing the next 2 matches. One against the Sofia Stars. The Stars will be looking to bounce back in that one. And they know that if they can get a 4-point victory, they'll finish top of the standings. That's a good delivery there. And then they will also, the Panthers, play the Pat Falcons. So, tough one for the Panthers. 2 big teams they're playing. But if they can get good positive results, then they keep themselves alive for finals day tomorrow. There is one game to play before the semi-finals and finals tomorrow, and I'll tell you that game. That's a good-looking shot off the back foot, powerfully played, and that's going to go all the way for 6. What a good shot that is from Kushal Krishnakuma. He might have got lucky with his first boundary, but no luck here. Just power off the back foot. That is elegantly played. Back foot power, 6 runs. The Sofia Stars have gone back to their little hiding place they were in yesterday. Some of them will be up in the trees pretty soon. On tomorrow then, on finals day, the first match will be the last of the group stages. Spartans take on Panthers. That could be a match where, well, depending how the results go, that the Falcons, they may not make it through. So all depends on what happens in the matches today. But that match tomorrow, the last of the group stages, could be such a key one. Daniel Ali looking to get a good ball in to finish the over. And he will. It will be just... Oh, well, the batter there, Kushal Krishnakuma, almost goes flying. I don't know what he almost tripped over there. We'll get a chance to see it again here, maybe. So pushes it out. He starts running here. Oh, we're actually watching the ball. I don't know what happened to the batter, but it's the end of the over. Single gets taken. It's 12 off the first, so 12 without loss. So Kushal Krishnakuma out there with Gogev. Both, we know, are very powerful batters. Both also especially Milan Gogev, does normally give an early chance. And that's something that I think Pat Falcon will be wary of. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to John Hisham and Kroom. Kroom was saying, good to see the youngsters out there. Yeah, it was lovely. And Amish Gupta was saying, let them play. I think we will get them playing. They've got the bat and the balls now. Of course, the quick cricket equipment. And I'm pretty sure they'll make good use of that. Oh, that's hit firmly in. Oh, that's unlucky. I mean, it was hit really, really hard. And I think that's Daniel Ali there. I'm just going by that because of the cap. And that's going to be 4 runs. That was absolutely cream-crackered. Daniel Ali, it was going right at his knees. Couldn't stop it. They'll get a boundary. This is Bharti bowling over number 2. Bharti got a feeling that he's got to have a good day for his team today. Bharti and Manam Bashir. They both go well. Bharti as an all-rounder, Manam Bashir with the bat. I mean, Manam, we have seen him turn his arm over as well. You never know. He's not listed to be the keeper. Umar Farooq, another guy who, if he turns it on, can be pretty explosive. Talk about explosive. No chance for Daniel Ali this time. Another glorious shot from Krishna Kumar, who likes to charge the batter. Gets himself in a really good position. Lovely shot, that. And, well, that's going right to Tayyub. Our cameraman, do follow us on social media. And great to have all of your comments. So many excited people which sending us messages yesterday. Because we got the matches in, the 5-over bash. Remember, people loved it. They enjoyed it. They were congratulating us for getting the matches in. Of course, it's not just us. It's the federation and the umpires. Good teamwork from everybody to do it. And, of course, you got some bits on social media from us yesterday, as we did have the morning getting the ground ready. And in between doing that, we saw, you would have seen a bit of a social media behind-the-scenes exclusive from us. And also you would have seen Alistair Priddle having a go on the trampoline, and where we see the kids most of the time. Well, it's only fair if we're giving them a bat and ball, they have to give us time on the trampoline, and maybe we might have time later today as well. Bharti to Gogev. In the air, but just wide of the fielder. Little bit slow for me going here. I think you've got to go pretty early. And he sees it late. I think it's one of those you've got to get yourself into position and get diving out of your block. But Kamran Malik not able to do it. And once it gets past him, it's going to be 4 runs. Well, a little bit of foot fielding done there by one of the Spartans. It's going to be Cuatro Carreras. It's the area where he likes to play his shots. Gogev, he's very quick. To just, yeah, there he goes. He shows it again. He's very quick to get down, get low, get dirty, and play that shot away. And anything that's too straight onto his pads is going to go in that area. I think he's already destroyed a car or 2 down there. End of the over. 29 without loss. Hello to Rado, our official time partner. And also Rado, of course, does sponsor the coin tosses. And speaking of watches, the world's first digital wristwatch was developed by a Bulgarian, Peter Petrov. And so the wristwatch first developed here in Bulgaria by Petrov. Sofia Ahmed. He's going to get taken to the cleaner straight away. Lovely shot, 6 runs. Shaba. Yinna Sona Shaka Lagya. The bowlers not able to have the same sort of impact that they had yesterday with the ball. It's a healthy start. Ali went for 12, Bharti 17, and Sofia Ahmed 6 off his first. This one's kind of been scuffed at. Manam Bashir will do the fielding. Bashir, well, he's just playing catch with himself there. How will he go today? A lot, you feel, rides on Manam Bashir's shoulders. The man who's hit the most sixes and scored the last century on the network as well. Have a look at that dot percentage there, 38%. I still feel that's very high. Fuller delivery, no run. If it was cleanly taken, there was a chance for a run out. But the man who's having all kinds of problems out there, I'm not sure who that is. I think it's Lally. Yeah, it is. Lally Masi. One went through him to go for the first boundary of the day, and that one, if he took it cleanly and just got it back to the bowler, I could have run out the non-striker. Kushal Gogev is going to get a boundary. Ali can't stop it. 4 more. Trying to stop Gogev playing that kind of scoop shot of his, keeping the ball wide outside off. But Daniel Ali, he chases it hard, but he's not able to stop it. And that's going to go all the way as well, isn't it? I think that's going to be 6 over point. Ginnasona Shaka Lagia Shaba Shaba. Milan Gogev, he's in good form today. 71 in the earlier match, not out. And he's just carrying on from there, stroking the ball beautifully to all parts of the ground. John Hisham saying, right, you lot refreshments in Rico's tent. I think a lot of people were saying yesterday, we could hear a lot of those kids behind you yesterday, Rico. Well, yeah, they were loving themselves in the trampoline yesterday. I think they're having a bit of a break now. I think this is time that they go back into the shade, into their... Oh, shot. Absolutely smashed out of the middle. Has gone all the way into the athletics field. I think Tayyub may be trying to find this on the camera. Tayyub, how are you doing finding this one? Where's it gone? It's doing the dash. Is it doing the 100-meter dash? Where's this one going? No, it's gone into the where we got the javelin and the hammer throwing action happening. Well, there it is. There it is. Well, who wants to go and do a little bit of a hurdling to get that one? Well, we'll have to get them later. We don't want to lose too many balls. Yeah, so John Hisham, no, they're not coming in here for refreshments. Who else is in the chat? Chris Addison is in there. And look, very quickly, folks, don't forget, if you are watching, you are tuning in, don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe. Who wants to give us an update on the numbers we have now? And somebody can give us an update on the number of subscribers going up all the time. We're getting close to that 500,000, I believe. So do subscribe to the channel. And do give us the like. A lot of people come on and don't forget to hit the like button. Hit the like button. Tell your friends and tell your family as well. And Simu Sandhu saying, will there be cricket in 2027? Well, let me say this. Nobody thought that there wouldn't be any cricket towards the end of last year. Everything was going brilliantly well. We were growing. We were entertaining the world with cricketainment. And then all of a sudden, in 2 days, laws got changed in India. And that meant that, we had to stop what we were doing. But we've come back. So it's very difficult to answer your question. I mean, the plan is yes to, no doubt, to carry on, to get bigger, to get better, to keep growing again. Using other partners, and that's the key, of course. We're always in the look for partners. We have come back thanks to some outstanding work, from the likes of Daniel Weston, James Cantor, from Matt, from Chris. They work tirelessly behind the screens to make things happen. We have now, of course, our own production. That's going to be 4 more runs. So that's Alistair who'll give the directions there to Tayyub, who's on the camera. So we're doing our own production. Alistair's doing a wonderful job. Not just Alistair. We've seen James Cantor. We've seen Paolo. We've seen Marzi. Chris as well, and Nick. I have to mention Nick. I didn't mention Nick when I talk about behind the scenes. But Nick, of course, instrumental in the website and developing and growing the graphics. So it's a huge team effort from a much smaller team than what we had before. But of course, I get the partners coming in, and get some more sponsors in. The federations definitely want the cricket to happen. Their backing and support is as vital and also as strong as ever. Stronger together is what we say. So, yeah, the plans definitely are. We want to go stronger together, just as strong as that 6 has been muscled into the trees again by Gogev. But, of course, nobody can predict what's going to happen to tomorrow. Hence, the plan is yes, but who knows what tomorrow brings. Hopefully, it'll bring more partners. Hopefully, it will bring more growth, more demand, and we'll keep bringing you the biggest show and the best show, or certainly sporting show on the planet. Well, 6 more. That one's gone right up in the tree. Even the squirrels are saying, forget about the nuts. Let's get out of here, because that's dangerous. As Milan Gogev, he is going big. I mean, it's a short Gandhi ball, has to be said. This from Kamran Malik. And it gets plummeted for another massive 6. 23 came off that over from Sofia Ahmed. And this one, Malik, could also be dangerous. That's a full toss. And he's not going to miss out on this. Ooh la la la. Ooh la la, ooh la la. That one is going to just be inside, just at the bottom of the fence there. I think if it went a bit further, you could see where it was going to be going. It was going to be right under the windscreen of that car. But fortunately, it doesn't. 17 off the over. It'll be another magical one here, Malik. Just try to pitch up slightly on that time, but sent it down the leg side. So that was, in fact, that was the end of the over. So it does go magical. 23 off that one as well. 75 on the board. So we've gone 12, 17, 23, and 23. Anybody else sensing that the Pac Falcon CCV run here just seem to be a little bit quiet? They don't seem to be very vocal. The body language doesn't look very positive here. They just seem to be just quite happy taking this this punishment at the moment. Let's see if Arslan Janu can get their voice back for them. And, well, no, he can't. That's got to be 6. Take a look at this. Brutal. Absolute brutal. These two are putting in a massive partnership. Adios, Bolota. It's a Gundy ball down the leg side. It has hit me written all over it. And it gets smashed. So another big one. What next? No. Played beautifully in the gap. That's 4 runs. What a great shot this is. I mean, this shows you the class and the talent of Krishal Krishnan Kumar. After blasting one away, just take a look at that shot. I mean, it just oozes class, doesn't it? Just steps back, gives himself the room. Beautiful flow of the bat. 4 more runs. Just look at the last few deliveries. So the last 6 deliveries all gone to the boundary. 4, 6, 6, 6, 6, 4. And where's this one going? And there's a fielder there. Just going to take a single this time. And if you missed the start of the day, just to remind you of some of the days that are being celebrated today. The first one is a very important one, and well, sometimes you can do something about it, and sometimes you can't. National Stay Out of the Sun Day shot. Beautifully played. It's probably just going to drop before the boundary. Gogev now gets his 50. Another 50. Back-to-back 50s for Milan Gogev. And this time, he hasn't even given a chance as of yet. Gets that away. I don't think his teammates have realised that he's got there yet. They will soon. 51 to Gogev. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की दी है. अपने पहले मैच में भी हाफ सेंचुरी बनाई सी. And ਹੁਣ अपनी दूजी बना ली. He's in good form at the moment, Gogev. And, well, it looks like Pat Falcons, they're struggling here to break this partnership. Better delivery. A heavy length outside the off. Just gets played for a single. Arslan Janu also in danger of going magical here. 16 from it. Well, delayed reaction for Milan Kogev is now 52, but we'll celebrate. He's probably wondering why his boys aren't concentrating and almost overcommit. But this time, no mistakes on the fielder. It will be the end of the over. It will go for 16, halfway point, 91 on the board, and going well. No wickets down. So you would imagine more brutal, punishing shots to come. Yeah, stay out of the sun day from sunburns to wrinkles. Avoid the negative effects of the sun by staying indoors or in the shade. Well, I can't stay indoors, but I am in the shade for now. Or investing in a sun shading hat or parasol. So, yeah, you do look after your skin as we take a good look at some of the scenery around. There's a few clouds around, not threatening at the moment, but doing their job, keeping the sun off us. Air Conditioning Appreciation Day, where would we be, especially the temperatures that some of you are having to deal with at the moment without air conditioning? In the hot summer months, you don't want your air conditioning to break down. Change your air filters and schedule some AC maintenance. And also, remind others to do the same. Air Conditioning Appreciation Day. Boy, I remember being a young kid when we used to have really hot, long summers in the UK. And, well, air conditioning in those days would have been a game changer. The fan, not everybody had fans either. I remember having water pistols and just keeping that in the fridge, and then at night taking it out and just squirting the water upwards and let it fall back on me. And it was nice and cool. That was the only way to do it. It was just, unbearable. But air conditioning, well, the inventor of the air conditioning, somebody will tell me who it is. Well done. I did also put a bit of a question through your way earlier, didn't I? It was Back to the Future. Can anyone tell me when the very first Back to the Future movie came out? And, of course, they then just went on to having several sequels. Of course, Michael J. Fox was the star there as he played Marty McFly. It was released in American theatres, was a huge hit, followed by several sequels. When was the original? Can anyone tell me? That's been called a wide here by a Lully. And he must seeing if he can make the start of a few quiet overs. I mean, Pat Falcon CCA, normally a very good, tidy bowling attack, but at the moment, that bowling attack has been attacked pretty brutally. Just wait is the call. They will get a single. Good early shot from Kushal. I think wait was the call there from Milan Goget, but of course not his call. And Kushal says, nah, we're going. It's behind you. We're going. Come on, get going. I'm coming. So what else? National Fried Clams Day. I don't think I don't know if I've actually had fried clams. I don't know if I'll be a fan. I'm not huge on seafood. As the wind just gushes in a bit. That's a nice looking shot played. Technique is beautiful there, isn't it? Talk about the elbow. Hey, this is a good one. National Compliment Your Mirror Day. This is all about giving yourself self-belief, self-confidence, and, to love yourself, because we're often putting ourselves down. And affirmations can help brighten your day and change your perspective. I know some people love looking in the mirror and looking at themselves, but most people will say, oh, no, Okay, good luck. Who wants it? Long way up. It'll be a tremendous catch if anybody gets there. Well, it's going to drop right in the middle of two, and it's going to be 2 runs as Gogev gets a bit fortune here. Hits it high up, but nobody can get to it. Hits the deck. And they take 2. What else are we celebrating? Eat your beans day. I told everybody I had some spicy beans last night. It's up in the air. There is a fielder there, but once again, won't be able to get there to take the catch. The batters do want to come back for 2. Very good running from these 2. And bringing up, or close to bringing up now, that 100-run partnership. Lally bangs this one in. It's a bit short and wide. Probably played that far too early. They will come back for 2.99 partnership is worth. Not the worst of overs for Mussey's got away with it for a bit, but this is now where those two wides can come back and hurt you, because he's having to bowl two deliveries, which he's having to because of the wides. Well, the first one won't run hard. They want two again here, you know, and I think they're going to get it. In comes the throw, and they will get two. Extraordinary running and a very, very good partnership between Gurgev and Krishna Kumar. 101 they've brought up now. And it's the end of the over. Is it the end of the over? I thought there's one ball to go here. One more ball to go, folks. And the umpire's just getting that communicated to them. There's still a ball to go. Yeah, so I had my beans last night. I made curried beans. And I used some of the lovely sausages that you can find here in the supermarket. Cut them up, fried some onions. Put some garlic in there. A bit of chili to spice them up. Stuck the beans in. And I had them with those chapati things that you get here with the cheese in them. What are they called? Banitsa? Banitsa. They're lovely. The ones I had with cheese, you get the cheese and spinach ones as well. So, yeah, had fried spicy beans. So basically like your baked beans, but spiced up with some sausage in them with banitsa. Oh, I love those banitsa. Thing is, they don't have a long date on them. And I noticed, because I love them, I bought a handful the other day, and one of the packets I opened yesterday had already gone moldy. So I think you got to eat them pretty quickly. They weren't still in date. It said the 6th of July, but yeah, it had a bit of mold. And good job I spotted it, really. But yeah, I had my beans, nice and spicy. So beans are very good for your heart. See what recipes you can make with a variety of beans to keep yourself healthy and full. And you can use from chickpeas to fava beans. It doesn't matter how you have them. Beans are some of the most amazing food on the earth. Rich and nutritious. They're flavorful and versatile as well. They can be served as a staple meal or basically just something to snack on as well, but very versatile. So do have your beans, and whether you're a fan of pork and beans, like I had yesterday, refried beans and navy bean soup, you can't go wrong with a little bean on your plate. National Eat Your Beans Day. And Back to the Future, by the way, 1985. If you got it, well done. So 102. Not the bad over there, actually, at all, from Lally. So it makes up for some of the fielding. So, yeah, just 11 runs coming from that. So Lally does well. Looks like they're going back here now to Daniel Ali. Yeah, it's a good start. Just gets played out. First over went for 12, but it's the overs that followed from Bharti, Ahmed and Malik that hurt them, 17, 23 and 23. His partnership does continue, though. So, yeah, if you got it right, well done, 1985. I must admit, I've not seen all of those Back to the Futures. I loved the first one. I think I saw the second. And after that, I think, okay. But, yeah, the first one was brilliant, very cleverly made. And it gets a dot ball in here. Kushal leaves it. Ivan says, nothing wrong with that. And don't mess with Ivan. And don't mess with Ivan. I don't know why the wicketkeeper didn't want to pick the ball up here. I don't know why. He just ran away from it and said to the fielder, you come and get it. But let's see. I mean, the umpire feels he's catching any part of that line, then it's not a wide. The line does belong to the bowler. So, a rare dot. That's not a dot. That's been absolutely thumped. Lovely shot. It's another banger out of the middle of the bat of Krishna Kumar, who's now getting closer to his half-century. Loves to give himself a little bit of room and open up on the offside, doesn't he? One thing I'm noticing, I mean, because of the way he does like to bat, I don't think he's the batter that I personally would come around the wicket to. I want to keep the ball away from his off stump. I'd rather come over the wicket and try and get the ball to be going into his body. A bit like that, because he likes the room Want to take it on. In comes the throw. Gets thrown to the keeper's end. It's a direct hit. They'll ask the question. And a little shake of the head there from umpire Nidin says not out. Better over though here. Let's carry on. There's more days to talk about actually. Disobedience Day. I quite like this one. It's a day where you can be naughty. I'm never naughty. Change up your life and let loose a little by breaking the rules. Alter your routine. Ignore advice that's holding you back. And march on and beat your own drum. Oh, that's a good delivery from Daniel Ali. Really good, sharp delivery. Good over. Good comeback this. Just starting to slow down a little in the second 5 overs. Lally Masih started it off with just 11 of the last. And Daniel Ali, just a one big 6. Other than that, a 2 and a 1, a couple of dots. And is he going to sneak this one in? Yes, he is. So that is going to be the end of the over. 3 dots in it. And just the 9 runs from it takes the score to the Nelson. Nelson on the board. So come on, everybody. Stand on one leg. I won't make you do it now. I'll let you do it when it gets close to the bowler bowling it. Yeah, stand on one leg. Look at the way the runs are being scored. Pretty well distributed to all parts of the ground. So this Disobedience Day is all about breaking free a little, living a little, and doing your own thing for a change. And even if you don't have permission, that's the disobedience bit. In a time when sometimes seems as though our entire lives are controlled by corporations and the cameras monitoring our every move, that sounds pretty refreshing to me. Indeed it does. So Disobedience Day, but don't tell your kids because they'll run riot. But it is true, isn't it? Sometimes we are, everybody sort of governs what we do, So it's the day I think you can just break free and say, no, I'm not doing that. But I don't want you saying when you get into trouble that Rico told you to do it, okay? Well, they could run here, because that just kind of been rolled back. And I think if the batters wanted to run, they could. This is Akib Bashir, who's given the responsibility of bowling this 8th over. It's going to go back, and it's going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. Gogev, wild swing. Gets back to the boundaries. Didn't quite want that to go in that area. You can see there from that tree in the back that the wind has picked up a little, but it's nice. Let's just say, I think it's nice. It's not nice for the batters who are trying to hit down the ground because the wind will hold on to it. That's probably why we've seen a few catches in those areas, but nobody's catching this because he's got the meat of the bat on that one. It is being cream crackered. That one might be into the football field. I don't think that Tayyub can maybe get the football field in. There it is there. And, well, you see what I mean? Look, there's actually fences there which is saying to people, don't come, don't walk. And there's a lady there just, very nicely dressed. She's got a Peacock Friday dress on. We can't see her now. She's gone the other way. But nice dress for Peacock Friday from that lovely lady. But there's the fence there. It says, danger. Cricket balls flying around. The Grizzlies about. People don't care. They're still walking. And she could have got the surprise of a lifetime there with the Grizzly. And Bashir does the fielding. So 4 and 6. And a big towering 6. Gogev is now into the 70s again. Hands over to Krishna Kumar, who's on 48 of 23. Both have played exactly 23 deliveries. Oh, he finishes with a... Well, I think there's a ball to go here, I believe. I think the umpires have got a problem with the counter here. I think there's a ball to go. I think we've gone dot 4 6 1 dot. That makes 5 by my count. So 1 more still to come. So still 1 to come. And can Bashir make this another good over? Look, from the after the fifth over, it's gone 11-9, and at the moment 11. And, well, he goes short, which is not the way to go. That's going to be 50 to Kushal. Krishnakuma brings up his first 50 in the tournament as well. That's a lovely hug from those two. Kehna aaja yaar jaffiya paiye ab badaiyan teno tumi apni 50 bana li hai apni partnership अच्छी है पर देखो विकेट नहीं देनी है ਅਸੀਂ है ना 150 partnership ਇਕੱਠੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਬਣਾਉਣੀ ਹੈ okay ਵਧੀਆ end of the over not the worst 17 from it. Score 128. Looking at that 160, if they keep striking in around about the 16. And let's see if they get there. Usually you say that and they end up short because one good over can make a difference, can make a dent in it. Who are they going to use? I mean, Barty could come back. He's usually a top bowler. Did go for 17 himself in his first. Probably won't go back to Sofia Ahmed or Malik. Or you could also go back to Aslan Jan for the 2 overs here. But who will they go to? Well, they are going to Janu. So Janu will come back to bowl the 9th. It all happens at 9th. And Janu, I don't know what's happened to Janu. Janu, ki ho gaya? Moon ki ho gaya? Yaar, theek nahi. Bachara theek nahi. Inhe koi dawai deo. He's turning into the Hulk. Aslan Janu is turning into Hulk. Is it just my eyes or is he going green? Don't make me angry. Don't make me angry. You won't like it when I'm angry. Well, he's going to get angry here because, first of all, it's not the best camera angle for him. Pull those trousers up, buddy. And also, he gets hit for 4. But look at Aslan Janu. He's getting green. Pata nahi ki khadda na? Tir kharab ho gaya. Movie kharab ho gaya. He's going green. I think we might have to take another video of Aslan Janu when he's feeling better. In he comes again. And he's going to get mullied for another big 6. It's a towering hit. 6 more. Balle. And Milan Gogev, he's on century watch, you know. He is on century watch. Boom. Shaka lagya. And there's Wiki. Well, Wiki doesn't look green. Wiki looks nice. And, himself, a robo-duck. Have a look at some of those deliveries. Only 3 pitched right up Yorker length. They haven't really bowled enough of those. 3 around that shoulder height, but I think those 28 in that area, they're hit-me balls, and they've been hit pretty well, haven't they? And, what's going on here now? I think we're still... Oh, there it goes. It comes back. I know exactly why that went in between the 2 grounds. And if it starts going along the path, it keeps going up. Well, he's found another one, he has. Well done, that man, Manam Bashir. Well, give him a lollipop today. He's found an extra ball for us. Well done to him. In fact, giving him a chocolate wafer. It's chocolate wafer day. And that's going to be a wicket. And I've done it again, haven't I? It's a proper commentator's curse. The ball after I said he's on the century watch. Milan Gogev is going to go. And I should say, you're welcome, Falcons. But I shouldn't. Because I'm neutral, of course I am. But Gogev, he's going to be disappointed. He gets into the 80s. He had time to stay there and get a century, but he's going to go. Look, the way he's playing at the moment, I think he'll get other opportunities. 82 he goes for of 26 deliveries, and the partnership worth 138 comes to an end. And Krishnakuma still there, of course. A catch taken by Umar Farouk. That's the only one he's had to deal with, and he's dealt with it pretty well. And Janu, after getting hit for 4 and 6, comes back with the wicket. Yeah, it is National Chocolate Wafer Day. You can try making them yourself from scratch or pick up your favorite brand from the store. Indulge in a little on this chocolate treat-based holiday. Hey, happy birthday to Tom Cruise, by the way, born on this day in 1962. That's not a bad ball to the new batter. He plays it away, Hussein. And good running, good hustle. 2 runs taken. Score now 140. American actor Tom Cruise, who was one of Hollywood's most popular leading men, known for his clean-cut, good looks and versatility, was born today. That's well bowled. They're asking the question again. It's very similar delivery that got the wicket of Milan Gogev. Not this time, says the umps. Just moving away there, backing away from the ball. And if you're going to be playing that way, then I think the bowler will try and do the same thing again. Unless, you see, Hussain could have skipped across this time. Oh, it's a short one that gets banged in. And that's going to be the end of the over, I believe, 140. So another pretty decent over, just the 12 coming off that one. So remember, 91 came off the first. So far, 49 of the second 5 going into the last over. So 156 now, the 160. They say not in the equation anymore. However, Krishna Kumar, there he is, Kushal. He'll have a say about it, I'm pretty sure. Made 21 of 12 in the first. So these two, Kushal and Krishna Kumar and Milan Gogev, you've got to get them early, haven't you? 1951, Sir Richard Hadley was born on this day. And let's talk a bit about him. He was an absolute legend. Up in the air, and it's going to be put down. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. They're going to come back for 2 as well. The Bharti shows his disgust from towards the fielder. Up in the air, clipped up there. And should be taken. I mean, what he has done is kept the ball in play. Almost takes it second time round. But has made a bit of a meal of it as the ants are coming in from everywhere now. I suppose it starts heating up. The bugs are here. All right. Nobody, I don't think, is he going to catch it this time. He has put it down. Oh, he's laid an egg. A pop goes as the egg comes out. Well, it's all going wrong, really, isn't it, Lali Masi? You cannot hide anyone in the game. Lali made the errors at the beginning of the match, and now he's making them towards the end. Doesn't have the legs, it's high in the air, and it's been dropped. So 2 drops on the spin from the same player. And now he's out of the offside. This one not quite going to go to hand. There's going to be a run out here, surely. Oh, you got to be kidding. You got to be kidding me. How has he missed this? And why is he throwing it? Oh, well, that's 3 chances on the spin. 2 catches dropped by Lali Masi. And talk to me about this, Farouk. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, boy, how do you miss from there? And now there's a salt being rubbed into the wounds. And the next one is going to be 6 runs, which brings up the 150, 152 now. So 2-2-2. And everyone should have been probably, well, the first 2 should have been out. The second one should have been just 1 run and out. And the next one's hit for 6. And Bharti, well, I think he'll be saying a few words to his teammates. Right, 2 balls to try and get to the 160. Well, this time, sure. Oh, well, how about this for a bit of fielding? This time from the captain, Shabir Ismail. Well, Shabir Ismail is the captain for something. And not for his fielding ability. He doesn't bowl, so not for his bowling. He's probably the opening batter. What do you think? I think not. But he is the captain. All right, 153. Final delivery. It's a slower one. And this, I think, is going to be a no ball. And it will go all the way to the boundary. So no ball. It's going to be 4 byes. What on earth is Bharti thinking here? It's the last ball off the innings. And he bowls that. Dirty ball. Gandhi ball. And that's going to be 5 runs. So it's a 4 byes and a no ball. 5 runs. 158. So I get they're going to get that. You feel they're going to get that 160, don't you? Bharti lets himself down badly. And now that's what he should have bowled. The batters will come back for 2. And the 160 will come on the board. Or will they get there? They will. They needed a dive. I don't think that Umar Farooq was interested in trying to get the run out in the first place. It's been a disappointing innings for the Falcons, but it's been a very, very good one for the Spartans. And they'll be hoping to continue the way they started the day. They've got to the 160. 20 runs do come off that last over from Bharti. So 160. And Krishna Kumar finishes 67. Not out. Good knock from him. And Hussain didn't have too much to do, really. He finishes 4 of 5. So, yeah, I'll finish off about Richard Hadley, as the players come off, was born today, is up there with any fast bowler in the history of the game. And until Murali came along, nobody had done as much in such a modest team. Hadley's success owed as much to his nurture as nature and his mastery of every ounce of fast bowling. We'll talk a little bit more about him maybe when we see a bit more of the second innings, when, well, the Pak Falcon have to be at their best. You would imagine that there needs to be a big opening partnership again from the likes of Bharti and Manan Bashir. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. But in the meantime, we'll take a short break. Do join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from Pak Falcon. I get the feeling it'll either be very explosive and we might see something special, or it might be pretty low par because they're not looking the business out there this morning. Let's wait, see how they go with the bat, because with the bowling, it was pretty average. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in about 10 minutes' time. And welcome back. You can see that the batters are ready to go. Manan Bashir once again at the non-striker's end. I think that's something that I certainly wouldn't be having if I'm the captain of this team. And you got Bharti is the opener. Now these two, we have seen them in the very first match when the Pac Falcon put 224 on the board. These two put a partnership together for 199, and they're going to need some of that firepower in this reply because they're needing 161 for victory. Let's see how they go here. Manan Bashir, well, he's going green as well. Well, what's happening, Manan Bashir? Everybody turning into the hole. They must have gone to the same restaurant yesterday. Ali Rasool looks all right, though. Here's the first. It's a full toss to start. It's going to get worked away. It's going to be also called a no ball here. So it's going to be 5 to start. A minimal, where Rasool says, it happens sometimes, but happens a little bit too often for Ali Rasool. So 5 runs to start. And too high, says the umps. So not only is it 4 to the batter, it's going to be a no ball as well. So that's a good start, isn't it? It's 5 from nothing. Rasool tries to get the free hit away. Bharti. And bit of a let-off, really. You had to try and get something out of that one. It's a free hit. You've got to make him count, especially when you've got a big run chase. Welcome back to everyone. Hello, Chris Edison says, here we go. And hello to Tharusha saying, defend? Well, maybe. Okay, that one is genuine edge. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 more from Bharti. Didn't know too much about that. Kind of top edge from the top part of the bat. Boundaries are all that matters. And just hung there for a bit, didn't it? A slightly slower, short delivery there from Rasool. Rasool, of course, in the last match, he went for plenty in that first over. 30 runs. Oh, it's no footwork here at all. Just look at the footwork here. I mean, the bat is away from the body. No footwork. Sometimes when Bharti gets going, he gets freed across and he plays a nice elevated shot. Doesn't really go for power. Just goes for timing, but he was just reaching for that one. Rasool gets one through. That's Delric, the captain, Vinu, of course, started with us as the tournament referee for that ECS Balkan Cup between the women of Bulgaria and Serbia. Short in the air, fielder coming across and couldn't get there. Now, this is a lot to do with the wind, you know. That wind is blowing right at the moment. If you're looking at the screens now, it's blowing right from behind him, and that's just holding up that ball and just couldn't get there, the fielder. Just going to be a single. Now, Bashir, let's see how he goes. When he's on form, he starts with the 6. Let's see. Oh, well, he's going to start with 4 byes. He didn't do nothing about it. Maybe did enough to put the... Yeah, there's a signal from the umpire. Did enough to put the wicketkeeper off. We're just going to stop this. Got past Kushal. You can understand Kushal is maybe a little bit tired, a bit lethargic after his mammoth effort with the bat. Batted all the way through for 67. Byes on the board. Interesting field that's been said here. Got genuine catches in the third and backward point and point. Slower delivery, but comes out all wrong. Let's just say there was no... it wasn't very well camouflaged or disguised. It was always coming, and Manan Bashir just watches it go by. So that's another one of the over. So the over worth 15 at the moment. 11 of those against Rasool. And that's the Maximo. Boom! Shakalagia. And that's, well, hit the tree. The tree where Tayyub is under. Well, Tayyub, you're under attack, buddy. Tayyub. बचाओ मैंने बचाओ आगी लगी मेरे ऊपर देख लो पत्ते भी थल्ले आए. Well, we don't get the leaves falling off the tree, but I reckon if we stayed on the camera a bit, we probably would have done. Big hit, big over, 21 off the first. Well, that's what you got to do here. So Ali Rasool, 17, but if you include those 4 buys in there as well, 21 off the over. This Rasool, not too much going well for him. Milan Gogev, well, plenty going well for him. He also did start with an expensive first over in the last match. Went for 23, I think. I'm going to check. I've got my scribbles here. Yeah, went for 23. But both he and Rasool did come back well in their second overs. Let's see how Gogev goes. Looks like there's a bit of a bat issue there from Barty. He's shown it to the umpire Nitin, who's had a look and can see it's broken. He doesn't need it now, though. He's at the non-striker. Wait till you get on strike. Let the action continue. That's what I say. And now Ivan is... Oh, well, this is just taking a bit of time now. The bat is broken. But they can wait till he goes on strike. I mean, this is just wasting a bit of time. But anyway, I was talking about Richard Hadley. Of his 431 test wickets, one performance stands out. New Zealand had never won a test, let alone respect, in Australia when in Brisbane in that 85-86. It's just whipped away with ease. Lovely shot. Well, Manam Bashir, when he's batting like this, is dangerous. Whips that away. He gets a boundary. 4 runs. Watu Carreras off the first one. He faces from Gogev. Yeah, gets into position pretty early, doesn't he? Power play is pretty key. Yeah, Hadley sliced the neighbours open with 9 for 52 in the first innings and 15 wickets in the match. Now, I remember this well as Gogev comes in again. Oh, big, muscled. That is a big one. Well, Gogev hit a few over there. Well, these two having a bit of a competition now. Who's hit it further? I think Gogev, for me, still has that record. Now, Manam Bashir, I remember him at the Karama Oval, and he hit one that went right at the top of the Tesla Hill. And I think one of only a handful of batters that's achieved that. And when he hits straight, he hits big. Now, this one's running away down the path. It will come back once you chase it. But let's go back to Hadley here. So, yeah, 9 for 52. Now, he had the chance for taking all 10, but he himself took an unbelievable catch to give Vaughan Brown his first test wicket. So, for selfishness, Frank Keating described it as catch of the century. Hadley could bat 2, lustily and dangerously down the order, though he only made 2 centuries in his 86 test. Yes, Sir Richard Hadley. I want to take it on. It's very good backing up. Paval gets the dive and underarm throw in. Takes the single, bit of an inside edge this time. As Gogev goes outside the off and says, well, let's see if you can hit that for 6. Well, Bashir does give it a go. Yes, Sir Richard Hadley, born on this day, 1951. It's whipped away, and Pavel, well, you don't see him go down too easily, but this time the Grizzly gets the better of Pavel. Pav Frolin gets down and dirty, picks himself up, and now has to fetch it from the fence. Let's see this here, and he does die, but the Grizzly's too quick for him. Gets away from him, 4 runs. Nicely played away, just a little tickle of the hips from Barty. A nice little partnership this is. Upcoming events, there are plenty of action. Poland, Switzerland, Gibraltar, a number of different events from Switzerland, England, Hornchurch, and then Switzerland that Spain, Brazil, T20Is, and now know that it's not just Spain and Brazil women that will be in action there. They've got just got it. Got a number of formats, a number of little series is happening there, and they'll also will feature Switzerland and Jersey. So watch out for that. That is going to be a blast. 39. Score of 2. Gogev goes for 18. Question time for all of you out there. For all of you brain boxes on this Peacock Friday. Who was the first Indian bowler to take a test hat-trick? Okay. And I remember the match. I remember the series, and it was quite spectacular. Okay, who's the first Indian bowler to take a test hat-trick? I'll leave that out there for a bit, see if anybody can come up. Abhishek, if you want to play, move to Europe, join the team, and if we're there, you can play. Simple as that. Adios. There's that swing and a miss from Manan. Yeah, we get asked that a lot. It's very simple. If the European cricket is going to a European city, like here in Sofia, Bulgaria, we'll also be going to England and Hornchurch. Get yourself down there, register with the team, become a player, and, well, then we'll be talking about you. And Abhishek, the way you're talking, we'll be giving you stick and saying, you call yourself a state player? You're just riff-raff as that gets blasted away for 6. Boom. Shakalak. Yeah, well, for a moment, I thought Alistair Priddle was going to get a chance to take a catch, but they're saying that's going over. Going to need another ball here, I think. So, another ball, please. That one's gone over. Ismail, you can throw it over. Come on, let's see your arm, Ismail. Let's see your throw. That's not a bad throw. Ismail here doing the scoring with Biliana. Doing a great job as well. Both of them, as that wind just blows into us again. So once again, any hit that's going towards cow corner and maybe even long on may just get slowed up there a bit. Irfan Pathan, Abhishek? Incorrect. It's not. He's not the first Indian bowler to take a test hat-trick. But thank you for trying. And Rahul is saying that Portugal easily beat Finland. Yeah, Portugal playing some good cricket at the moment. And Chandan Kumar says he reckons it's Harbachan Singh. Are you sure? Chandan Kumar, are you sure? Thank you for your answer. It's up in the air. Has he got enough of this? Fielder is chasing it, but he's never going to get near it. It's going to go all the way. Just thought for a moment that might just be sliced, but it's not to be. Bashir gets another boundary. You can see he's really has to wait on it to get under it, but gets enough of it just not that far from there. Petco's the medic who's tucking into his lunch at the moment. Petco, that one could have ended up in his soup. Petco the medic. He's got his little tent set up there. Short, high, big. Petco, watch out. It's going over him. It's going to be a big 6. Tries to bang this in. That's going to be another big Maximo. Tries to show a little bit of aggression with the ball here as that one gets banged in by Sid Goyal. But Manan Bashir goes boom. Shakalagya. Big hit. 6 runs. And at the moment, things are going okay for the Falcons. It's the end of the power play. 57 is on the board. Goyal also goes for 18 like Milan Gogev did. Ali Rasool went for 21. And like for like, 57 without loss compared to 51 without loss. Bring it on, people. Bring it on. And yeah, thank you, John. Just reminding Abhishek, I did give you the answer. You just got to listen. And if you don't listen, then well, what can you expect us to do about it? All right, let's go back to this. Who was the first Indian bowler to take a hat-trick in Test for India? 1980, whatever he does in his career. Harbhajan Singh, who was born on this day in 1980, as that's going to go to the boundary. So it's going to be a minimal. Well, Rehan Hussain says that's going to be 5. So the runs just keep on being leaked here. Hussain, who bowled very well in the last match, starts with a tragic delivery. Yeah, Harbhajan Singh will never top 11 extraordinary days in. Well, it's given it the appeal here. And the umpire says, not out. Yeah, so March 2001, with India 0-1 down to the all-conquering Australians, Harbhajan helped script a miraculous turnaround in the series. This one gets played. I'll take just a single. Pavel will do the backing up. So 5 wides and a dot and then a single, in which he took 32 wickets, including the first hat-trick by an Indian. His personal rivalry against the Australians had provided him both with the highest and the lowest points of his career. Talk about that in a moment. In comes the bowler, who likes to hide it behind his back. It's going to be a wide ball on this occasion, though. 2 wide. And Manan Bashir is the striker here, right? Oh, he's got him. Big swing, and look at the celebration. Well, I think it might be a celebration, kind of a fail here from Hussain, but he's got Bashir for 36. And they know how big a wicket this is. Manan Bashir goes for 36. And look at the bowler here. I mean, watch this. Well, it wasn't the perfect of landings. Well, maybe he'll get a score of 10 for the ball, but for the celebration, we'll give him just a 5. I mean, bless him, he did try. Just watch this, and try to do a cartwheel here, but he lands on his backside. But it's a big wicket. And we were talking about just how well Harbhajan Singh did in those 11 days in March 2001. Well, I tell you what, Hussain, he's having a big day as well. Gets the wicket there. And oh, that's huge. That's clipped away off the pads. Almost put it straight into the hands of the fielder. It goes in and out, and now the fielder throws his cap on the floor. Oh dear, that is a big opportunity, wasn't it? And gets that wrong. We're just going to have to wait a minute. We're just getting a few bits done here. But yeah, what a big opportunity that was. Kind of place it straight on. Well, the bowler has to learn that when the umpire's standing with his hand out, it means you don't run through him. You have to wait. And while you're waiting, let's go back to that Harbhajan. So, yeah, his rivalry with the Australian Harbhajan was singularly responsible for Ricky Ponting's low scores on Indian soil. But in 2008, his confrontation with Andrew Simmons created one of the ugliest controversies in cricket. He was initially charged with racial insult, which was reduced to abuse appeal later. Later that year, he was banned for a whole IPL season for slapping Srinath. After Anil Kumble's retirement that year, Harbhajan was given charge of Indian spin attack. Harbhajan Singh, the first Indian to take a test hat-trick for India. This one is going to be played and missed once again. It's being given a wide, though. New batter who's come in is Umar Farooq. And he just guides that away. I had to make sure he got it right to get it over Paval. He does. Pavel Florin will pick it up from the fence. That's going to get worked away. And I don't think that's the end of the over. I think there's a ball to go here. So end of the over. 70 on the board. Dot ball to start. And this is Jacob Gul. Player that can make things happen. Full and wide. Wide ball called by the umpire. So I think there's a good lead there from Farooq. He knows that doesn't want to ball the wide. So lets it go by. Jacob Gul waits for the keeper to get ready. And I think once again we just got to try to get these scores updated. I get the feeling that in the last over there probably was a ball to go on. So we're just going to work that out. Meanwhile, I think the batters, wisely so, while there's a bit of delay, if they want to get a bit of water in, they can do. I'll tell you about a player that I also used to admire, Gordon Greenidge, 1984. One of cricket's greatest batters was born. Gordon Greenidge was lethal on two legs and deadly on one, they said, at Lord's on this day. He plummeted England to a 9-wicket defeat with a blistering 214 not out. England had declared to set West Indies 342 to win in 78 overs, but the West Indies, they rampaged to victory in just 66.1. The only wicket England got and the second innings wicket West Indies had lost in 7 tests was a run out. That's quite spectacular, isn't it? But of course, on this day, 1984, Gordon Greenidge just went ballistic with that 214. Back to the action now as Gul continues. And that's short and wide as well. You can see he's trying things here with Umar Farooq. He's trying, I think, to bring him out of his crease. Either that or the shades he's wearing, Gul, are too dark and he can't really see much. And another wide. So, I think take the shades off. Jacob, take the shades off. And kalala na फिर डिस्पोंगा कितने बॉल जान दिया. That's up in the air and it's going to bubble away. There's going to be 4 runs. Nobody there on that boundary. And the reason for that is the way that the field's been set at the moment. Long on, long off, mid-wicket, square leg. And they had Milan Gogev kind of backward point on the boundary. Pretty fine as well. So he's not able to get there. Short. And misses out on this from a Farooq. That's one that you got to really put away. Mind you, he's only just got out there. Needs to just spend a bit of time, just get his timing right, but get surprised perhaps by that short ball that gets banged into the deck. Barty now knows it's time for him to lift his game too, especially with the Manan Bashir gone. Got to go at around about 14 and a half here, 83 of 34. Making a change in the field. They're bringing another one over onto the offside here. Derek Vinu feels that that's the area where Barty can be suspect. And short again, and Vinu won't do the fielding himself. There'll just be a single. And I've noticed that Prakash Mishra has turned up with a with a bag of goodies. It looks like lunch has some samosas and lassi from Prakash from one of his restaurants, probably from Sofia. That gets played out in the off, gets through one, and Vinu, oh, well, he tries, and it's third time lucky, and Derek Vinu's hurt himself. I think the umpires have to stop here. I think it's a hammy. Derek Vinu has gone down, and he's holding his hamstring straight away. Petco's got to get out there. Leave your lunch, buddy. Get out there. Petco picks up the spray he can straight away, but I think you're going to need more than the free spray here. So it went through one fielder, and then when Derek went down here, it didn't look good. He was holding his leg pretty badly. That does not look good here. Derek Vinu he's in a fair bit of agony. And, well, the medic is out there now, but the way I saw that, it didn't look like just a muscle pull. It's almost like something had pinged there. So, oh, that's not what you need, Derek, the captain. And remember, hasn't bowled or batted yet. He can't be the end of his. So they're going to have to try and sort him out here. And well, while we're getting that sorted out here, maybe Ali can just go to the camera because there might be a bit of a delay here. So, well, Derek, of course, we hope he's okay. He's a lovely guy. Don't forget, we had him in here as our tournament referee when the women were playing. Meanwhile, I mean, normally when I show you things you don't see it properly, I'm going to do it really on a go slow. Mango lassi has arrived. See, if I move it over here, it'll disappear. I'm going to do my magic trick. Okay, here we go. Magic, Rico. Abracadabra. Ta-da! Now to bring it back. It's back. Well, that's the mango lassi. And, well, how about this? Oh, boy. There we go. That's lunch. I'm going to make lunch disappear. Ready? Now you see it. And now you don't. Well, there you go. Just a bit of magic. But thank you very much to Prakash. Well, the lassis will go down well. Now, having a look out there now, Derek has gone off the field to have more treatment. I hope he's going to be okay. I mean, it never looked good. I saw him go down, and he was in real agony. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. I'm going to have to keep an eye on the lunch as well, make sure nobody whips it up. But thank you very much to Prakash, and, of course, the Saffron Restaurant. I've bought some mango lassis in here and a little bit of lunch. Can't wait to see what that is. I think I heard him say some samosa. So, yeah, that'll go down well. And he's left it all next to me. Not that I could eat it at the moment, but I could maybe have a sip of the lassi. And, right, let's go back to the cricket here. And go back out there to the middle. That one gets played away. You've still got me on camera. I was trying to say, we got no camera person in there. All right, I'll have to talk about that one. It was a short ball, and it's been pulled away to a boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. And the reason why there's nobody in there, I'm pretty sure that Alistair is also seeing to Delrick. So we'll go back onto the field soon. Marzi was doing a little bit of everything there. Oh, one moment. He was doing the scoring, then he was having to go inside. So that gets played away for 4. This one is going to be a wide down the leg side from Hussain. They're all happening out here at the moment. So we are Hussain who hides the ball. That's played away. It'll just bounce a few times. It's just going to be a single gets taken. He's hit that pretty well, but not going to get the boundary they wanted. It'll just be a single played out there by Umar Farouk. Obviously, we'll keep you up to date with what happens. That gets played and missed. And goes. Just going to be a dot ball. So this is Hussein. Gul, that over if he's get you updated. Well, that's been hit pretty well. Is the fielder going to have a play on it? Tries to, jumps up in the air, but can't get there. I think that was Siddharth Nehru's out there. Just needed this boundary, didn't they? Uses his feet well. And that's the shot. That's when Barty's playing like that, when he's dancing down the track like that and hitting him. That is him at his best. And that goes away. Shorter delivery. And going to be another wide here because fires it down the leg side. This match is, it's the batting team are just about staying in touch for me. But this partnership, I think, is crucial. In the air, should be caught. If he judges it right, he will. In comes the throw, and they get the wicket. And that's going to be Barty again. I just said that this partnership is crucial. The same way that I said that Gogev is probably eyeing up a century. Gogev would go very next ball, and this partnership ends the very next ball. And Barty just wanted to come down the track and play the big shot again. Doesn't get it right. It's going to be the end of him. He'll go for 28. 28 there of 15 deliveries. 1-6, 3-4 was not the best kind of innings from him. 95 for 2. So who's the next batter and what can they do? That's the thing. You just feel that Mohammad Bashir, Barty and Umar Farouk are your key batters. And if they don't click, if they don't get going, then you haven't really seen anything else from any of them. We saw that yesterday. Now, Aslan Janu is going to probably try and prove me wrong. Well, he starts with a big Maximo. That's going to be absolutely pumped. It is the start of a new over, so that's still Umar Farouk. Aslan watches from the non-strikers end and says, hey, that's a good hit. Hopefully, I can do the same. That brings the 100 up. So 5 overs. At the end of 5, the score is like for like 95 to 91. Now it's up in the air, and he's taking it. Oh, yeah, baby. Jalebi time. Ah, dekh lo. Mango lassi ta aa gayi hai na, samosa bhi aa gaye hai Prakash to. But jalebiyan bhi khila do, because this is Jalebi Delight. What a catch. Had to be one-handed, and he's taken it. Look at the joy. That's a big moment. Look at the celebrations. Catch has been taken. Jacob Gul gets another, but it's all to do with the fielding there. What a super catch this is. And brilliantly taken. Sid Goyal. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna Sona. And now really I don't see this any way back here. Farouk goes for 19 of 9. Brilliant catch there from Goyal. A little bit of Jalebi Delight. Dekho mundiyo, to kuriyan jalebiyan khaya karo. Aate jo chip chip karte hain na, itne catch par ho jande ya. Jalebi time, says Vasnet. It definitely is. Get the jalebis out. And now Daniel Ali comes in. He can bat. There's no doubt about it. But really got to turn on the start. Now, the one thing about this is, let's start talking about, as we see a bit of team fielding. Rasul does the stop, but he's backed up well there. But 112 would get a point here for the Falcons if they're not going to go on and win the match. So they definitely get a point here. Now that kind of hurts Spartans because Spartans do need in one of the remaining matches. So of course they've got this match, and they will then play Panthers tomorrow first up. They do need to try and pick up 4 points at one of those two matches. It won't be this one, will it? Against the Panthers, because that one is going to be taken as well. It's another wicket, and now it's Janu who's going to go for a 2-ball duck. Well, we haven't had Wiki on our screens and the quacking off the batter. Well, we're going to see him now. Janu will go. Catch is taken brilliantly out there. Spartans, the one thing that they do is they do field and catch very well. Really well taken. Excellent catch. And that's another one that bites the dust. I think that's Chirag Mukherjee who's out there that takes the catch to remove. Well, I don't know if that's Rasul, is it? I don't think that's Rasul. I think it's probably Mukherjee, but we'll wait to see what comes back. But what a good catch that is. Well, we know that Janu will go for a 2-ball duck. And Gul takes another wicket. 2 for 22 with the ball still to go. So they still, look, I say they should get the 112. Yeah, you'd think they would. They've still got 4 overs to go after this. So, but Spartans are still going to try and keep them under that. Otherwise, they're going to have to try and do it tomorrow against the Panthers. Panthers, of course, we'll see next up. They're going to play the next 2 matches. First against Sofia Stars and then against Pac Falcon. Gul, ball to go. And it was Mukherjee, yes, who took the catch. What a good catch it was. And now another one goes. All of a sudden, you know, it's starting to look real. The 4 points starting to look, maybe it's on. That's the end of the over. 6 overs now completed. And 7, sorry, I'm an over behind here. 7 completed. The score, they need to get to 112 to get a point. Gul gets another. It's a first baller for Bashir. Well, the name might be Bashir, but the only thing that was being bashed was his stumps. So that's going to be a golden duck as well. Wiki only just got out of here. And now golden Wiki will go out because that man there, he was responsible for the golden duck. And Danny and Ali is probably wondering what's going on here. Akib Bashir, he also goes for 0, cleaned up there by Jacob. End of the 7th over. And the score 102 for 5 now. Dan and Ali. Well, there's a bit of discussion here. What's the discussion happening here now? Some talk about something, not sure what. I think they're just, well, it seems to be a mother's meeting there from everybody just to check the score. I think the reason is because the Spartans know. They know they've got to stop their opponents getting another 10 runs because they want 4 points here. To do that, they've got to take 5 wickets. You've got to take 5 wickets here. So you've got to bring your main wicket takers on. I think that's why you're going here to Milan Gogev. And I think the key man you got to try and remove here is probably the man on strike, Danny and Ali. I don't know. It looks like it's Kaysar Mahmood who's gone out there. Now, Kaysar Mahmood has been batting a lot higher up the order, so he can bat, you know. Ali places firmly. Going to be fielded there, though, on the boundary. Just will be a single. Good work done there by Rehan Hussain. He's had a good day, hasn't he, Hussain, with the ball and in the field. I suppose you could say that all the Spartans have. All right, Kaysar Mahmood, we've seen him much higher up the order. Coming in, the number 7. knows that the victory is now probably way beyond him. Got to try and get his team the security of a point, which means you have to get to 112. Gorgiev is going to try and stop him. Mahmood, just if you got anything on that, they've got nobody behind square. Square leg, short, mid-wicket deep, long on deep, long off deep. Sweeper out on the off, short again. That one could be definitely one for the over. Yeah, one for the over there signalled. They've got a sweeper out the offside and they've got a third. I was struggling to find the third, but he's hiding in the shade of the giant Christmas tree on the boundary. That's the field set. So they've got third in between the keeper and backward point. It's up in the air and it's gonna get in the gap. As placed beautifully between the third and the backward point. So 4 runs. Nicely played shot. He meant to play it and he executes it pretty well. 107. So the way, if you go back to the tables here and the standings, the way it looks here now, that 3 points for the Spartans will take them joint with Sofia Stars. High in the air, and that one, Jacob Gull is trying to get there. He will stop the boundary. Can't stop the 2. So that's the 111 now on the board. No, that's the 2. That's going up pretty quickly. 109. So, yeah, so the way things are looking here, that the Spartans will go joint with the Sofia Stars, having played the same number of matches. But the Sofia Stars do have the better net run rate. That's up in the air. This one should be taken, and it will be taken. So another one goes. That's going to be Qassam Mahmood gone with 109 now for 6. So Mahmood goes. This wasn't really the right shot to play there. Needed to get the swivel on it. Couldn't do. He got tucked up. Catch gets taken. Another one bites the dust. 109 for 6 at the end of the over. So Gorgiev came on to get a wicket. He does. The boundary does hurt them a little. Who comes in now? So Ali is still there. Mahmood does get 6 and then departs. Rasool holding on to the catch. So let's just go back to those standings. So explain to you. So 3 points here for the Spartans. They go 5 played the same as Sofia Stars, 14. And the net run rate of the Sofia Stars is better. Falcons go to 10 because they'll get a point. But they also got a match to play. And so this is kind of going well for the Panthers, bearing in mind that they play 3 matches still. 1 against the Sofia Stars. That's the next match. Then they play Falcons, the last match, and then tomorrow they play Spartans. That one, Spartans, if they want to finish top, they're going to have to try and take 4 points. Sofia Stars, though, if they can get 4 points against the Panthers, then I don't think they can be caught. That one will secure the point here. Leg buys, 4 of them, so that takes them past 112. So that will be a point for Falcons, and that'll hurt the Spartans. Spartans will now be looking to see what the Sofia Stars do against the Panthers. We'll have a look at that table after this match. And well, I did say it was moving day, moving Friday. Teams moving up and down the standings. In comes Goyal again. And that's been mullered. Well, Daniel Ali, we know what he's about. We know what he can do. That's going up into the trees, into the adventure park. And the Sofia Stars sometimes do like to sit up there, but they're down here now because they're getting ready for the next match just as well. Otherwise, I think Daniel Ali would be blowing them out of the trees. Gets smashed away for a big 6. 42 of 10. Daniel Ali keeps smashing balls to the boundary. Who knows? In comes Goyal again. And that's been hit well, but it will find Ali Rasul, who's fielded very well out there. We'll give you the news on Delric Vinu when we get it. But it didn't look good. It didn't look like a muscle pull. It looked worse. But of course, I mean, the pain of a muscle pull or a bad cramp, it can also be just as bad. But I don't want to speculate. We'll know for sure when we hear from the medic is still not in his station, so it makes you feel that he is getting some kind of treatment. So, well, that's a bit of an inside edge. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. The batters will take a couple as the throw comes in. Share the meal, everybody. I know that we're thinking about having our lunch here. You may be tucking into yours or thinking about it. Some of you are probably having your dinner. But our charity partner, Share the Meal, part of the UN food program. You can help millions of people that are struggling to get enough food to eat. Share the meal and save a life. That's what we say. So if you're able to, it could be your good deed for the weekend. That's slapped away straight. It's just going to be a single to end the over from Goyal. He'll go for 29. It's 124. And the Spartans, good day for them, good start for them, good win against the Sofia Stars. And now, I suppose, I mean, if you're here, yeah, I was going to say, knowing that the match is kind of done. I mean, 37 of 6. So Pavel can't make a mistake, can't bowl an error, and he can't be hit for 6 sixes. But I think, yeah, you go for Pavel. Pavel Florin, he was saying, hey, who took me wallet? It's my round, my wallet's gone. Oh, well, somebody else is going to have to buy him here. My wallet's disappeared. But he's found the ball, though, and it's been given to him. So Pavel Florin going to bowl. Danny and Ali will certainly be having a go to try and smash him out of the park. And that's catchable. Gul. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, never. Pavel was into his celebration already. But look, Pavel, the true sportsman and trooper he is, applaud. Now watch going over to him and he's picking him up. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. He's not having a go. He actually runs all the way over to Gul and says, don't worry about it, buddy. Next time. Well, swing and miss. Appealing, but nothing. Dot ball from Pav. Bowling here now to Safir Ahmed. You can probably hear the kids in the background. It's trampoline time, everybody. And umpire looked like he was shaping up to give a wide. He will give a wide in the end. Took a long time to make the decision. Thought hard about it and gave it. And Pavel now says, all right, umpire, don't worry. I don't mind another ball. Another ball might be a wicket for me, and I've got a celebration planned. Oh, the batter getting very close to his stumps. Pavel bowls another wide, this time down the leg side. Dan and Ali really needed to be on strike, didn't he? And these extra balls are exactly what I was talking about. If you're hitting the legal ball to the boundary, then you always get a chance. This time it's going to be a swing and a miss. Shakil Ahmed waits to see if he can get another run to his name. And he will do here. There you go. Pavel gets the wicket. Here we go. He's doing the spiraling now, doing the boxing, gives it the uppercut. He gets the wicket. And, Shakil Ahmed will be walking back. Well, he went for a walk, didn't he? And if you miss, then either I hit or the wicketkeeper will do the rest. And then Pavel Florin was punching away in delight. And good things happen to good guys. Remember, he went right up to Jacob Gul after Gul dropped Daniel Ali on that very first ball that Pavel bowled. And Pavel, of course, he was right out there with the kids as well. That's the sort of person he is. He wants to give back, doesn't he? He wants to play as much as he can, but he wants to give back. We know he organises all kinds of things back there in Romania to get kids involved. All right, let's see if we can get another. As the Lully goes out there. Well, Lully slices this out in the offside. He'll take a single. And Daniel Ali will be given the opportunity to maybe lash out at one last ball. Or will Pavel pick up a wicket? Being bitten by spiders here. Marzi, watch out today. These little, almost transparent little spiders. They look a bit like scorpions. I've just been bitten right in the neck. And I know it's a spider because it just plucked it off me. Anyway, Daniel Ali will miss this. It'll be the end of the over. Pavel Florin picks up 1 for 4 to finish things off. 128 for 7. It started well for the Falcons. 21, 18 and 18 off the first 3 overs. 57 off the first 3. They needed a good power play. They got a good power play. And after that, it all went a bit pear-shaped. Started with Rehan Hussain, who bowled beautifully. His first over, only going for 6. Finishes with 2 for 23. Jacob Gul then got into the act. He took 3 for 22. And other wickets going to Milan Gogev, who had, once again, another outstanding match after scoring a very healthy 82. And Pavel Florin coming to wrap things up the last over, which only goes for the 4. And he does pick up the wicket. So handshakes all around. But it's the Spartans who are having a field day at the moment. And pretty sure that the Spartans are not going to go too far. They probably want to see what happens in the next 2 batches and see how the Panthers get on. The Panthers know that if they want to make it and book one of those semi-final places tomorrow, they've got to really try and win both their matches here. And then also see if they can cause a bit of a surprise against the Spartans in the first match tomorrow morning before we start the 2 semi-finals, and then, of course, the final on finals day. So that's the end of another. Next match will be coming up pretty soon. Going to be slightly delayed, probably about 15 minutes, I think, once again, because of a slightly later start, because technology, and, of course, now that injury to Delric Vigneault. We'll keep you updated on that. But time for us to take a short break, but do come back and join us for the next match, which is going to be another cracker. The Sofia Stars back in action. They'll be wanting to go back to winning ways, and they are up against the Panthers. The Panthers will be laughing and happy that the sun's out because, well, every time they've tried to play a game of cricket, it's been raining. But no such problem so far today. The sun is shining and the Panthers are out, and they're out to try to get a win against the Sofia Stars. Join us back in around 10. Hello, cricket lovers. Quick turnaround here as we go into the next contest. The Sofia Stars against the Panthers. The Stars are winning the toss and electing to have a bowl first, which is a bit of a surprise. I thought they would have liked the opportunity to go out there and get all their batters going, but deciding that the best way for them to maybe pick up the 4 points that they're after here is to try and chase things down. Junior Palouse, liking him. He's enjoying himself with his video there, Junior. And we got Noise out there as the opener. Noise and Palouse. And that one gets played away into the leg side. Short mid-wicket does the fielding. Welcome back to everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday. Of course, a wonderful Peacock Friday. So, Spartans, they're having a good Peacock Friday so far. 2 wins out of 2 for them. Has hit well. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And that's once again in the area of Tayoub, our cameraman. Beautiful hit for Noise. And make some noise for Noise. He gets that well. Doesn't have to run for those. Beautifully struck. Sharath Kumar. The hella to you. And hella to Anjali as well. Sunny Orange is in the chat. Chris Edison is still with us. Says, here we go. Yep, let's do it. Gagandeep. Now gets this one whipped away. Gagandeep's got an interesting action when you see him running in. Gagandeep Singh, he kind of starts wide, then starts to come in closer to the wicket, and then the last moment, his bowling action takes him away from the stumps again, and that's why he gets that little bit of, I think, away movement as well. And he comes again. And up in the air. I've got a feeling this might go all the way, you know. It's one, yeah, there you go. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Nicely played away. Managed to sneak in a quick samosa. And it's hit the cables. It's hit the cables. It's going to be a dead ball. It has hit the cables. Can you believe it? Well, Gagandeep likes it. He gets a little bit of luck. So that one hits the cables. It's a dead ball. So the 6 won't be a 6. Well, the scorers will just get that sorted. So it's going to be 3 balls to go. Oh, well, that's a little bit of luck, isn't it? We'll get that updated for you in a second. And that's kind of just been back foot punch. The single gets taken. Wicket keeper is Joshi Raj. That's up in the air, gets it over the top of Prakash. Long chase for the fielder. We'll just slow down. They'll come back for a couple. 2 taken. Gagandeep wants to finish the over well. And it's been hit down the ground, bobbles away. They've got 2 good fielders in that position. That one is dealt with without too many hassles. Ramana Patel doing the fielding, and once again you feel that what the Sofia Stars have to show here is that they have got other batters who can contribute to big scores, and it's not just Mishra, either one of the Mishras actually, because Prakash also did score in the last match, but it's mainly been Shivam Mishra and Premal Patel. So let's see how they perform here. It's up in the air now. It's going to be a teaser. It's Patel, but he can't do anything about it. It's enough to get over him. Seis carreras. As, well, Mishra. Here we go for a boundary first up. Gangadeep's over. Well, he got a bit of good fortune there, didn't he, with the ball hitting the power cables. Slower delivery this time. Just going to be a single as Gagandeep does the fielding. So Jinu Palus. And Toby Noyes. Noyes now gets on the strike. Two openers. It's a good enough start. Question is what they feel they need to get to here to get them a score that they feel that they can defend. Panthers, they've had a bit of bad luck really, haven't they, with the way the results have gone and with the weather. They've had of course a couple of matches that have been banned. He just chipped that up, but I think he's got the distance on it as well, and I think that goes all the way. It does. That's going to be 6 runs. It's an interesting looking shot, actually. Wasn't quite looking for it to go behind square, but he gets enough elevation on it and gets enough clout in the shot. Yeah, so the Panthers, they have 3 matches to the name. They've got 5 points there. And, of course, 4 of those have come for those abandoned matches. It's played away, no run. Oh, picked up and thrown in pretty quickly there by Suraj Negi. Well, he hit the direct hit yesterday one time of asking, but today he's that's about the 3rd try he's had, but hasn't been able to hit the stump so far. And Slippy Stew saying, didn't the batter hit a 6 in the first over? Slippy Stew, you are right, but we have got, and there's a local ground rule here. When you look at that shot there, look at the power cables. And that 6 that was hit the cable. And the local ground rule is every time and any time that happens, it's a dead ball. And we've seen it happen about 4 times already in this series. Probably more times than any other, to be honest. So that's why it wasn't a 6, and that's why that ball was removed. And Gaggandeep got away with just 9 off the over. That over there for Mishra. A little bit more expensive. The couple of 6s in there. So 22 without loss. Wild swing. Yeah, 13 it went for. That's played nicely, but only will go far as from Patel. This is Jatwa, who's bowling over number 3. Player bobbles away. Oh, just a bit of a Tortuga bounce as that goes through to Sahil. Oh, firmly hit and really good fielding once again from Premal Patel. It's almost like the bowl it. A noise. But a great stop there from Patel. Gets a hand on it. Almost knocked him backwards, but makes the save. Right, that's in the air now. Is this one going to hit the power cables? This time it's better placed. And I think Ivan is just checking. He's looking at the umpire. The umpires are looking at each other. Does he hit the cables or not? And now I think they're looking to see if it's 6. It is 6. This time it is 6. Goes all the way. And Noyes gets this one away. There's those cables we're talking about there. Slippy Stew. That one was nicely played. Noyes. Pretty key. I think he'll be here. Nice to see him playing. There's a shot of the cables once again for those people who are wondering. And when you're out there in the middle there, I mean, the shot shows them pretty hard. But when you're out there in the middle, right, standing right in the batter's crease, they're actually a lot lower than you think. Whipped away. Good stop. A bit late to get going. Good pick up and throw, but just stumble a little to get the ball in his hand straight away. But it allows the batter, Palouse, to get in. It's the end of the over. Noyes will once again return on strike. 32 then. Turnovers coming off that one is the power play score. A very warm welcome to everybody. Terry Richmond is saying hi to everyone. Terry, nice to have you with us. And Charlie Sharma also there saying hi to Jerry. And 1976, the birth of Zimbabwe's first black test player, Henry Olonga. His career was a mixed bag. He was no balled for throwing on his debut against Pakistan in Harare, 94-95, but made important contributions to Zimbabwe's victories over India and Pakistan in 98-99, which included taking a fifer against the Indians. So, Henry Olonga. That's played nicely. Lovely shot. Sweetly played. As Prakash Mishra comes on to bowl, and it's his first ball of the day. And it will go for 4. They're straight on the pads. Beautifully played away. Well watched, well timed, well placed. Prakash, everybody will know now that we know him as Robocop. I think when he wears those dark shades, shades he really removes when he's in the field, even when he's bowling. He's a cross between the Terminator and Robocop. And he's gone blonde as well. It looks like he's gone. I tell you what, it's better to look like you've gone blonde than you've gone green. You've seen a lot of those the players have turned green. It's like they're sick, seasick or something. In the air. Oh, he's dropped it. Sahil Kumar, who's normally got good safe hands. Noyes gets dropped, and all the noise around the ground goes quiet because you'd expected that to be taken. Kumar puts the catch down. Prakash Mishra. Oh, you don't drop him off him, you know. Prakash Mishra, he's like God here in Bulgaria when it comes to cricket. He was hit hard, it's straight in, straight out, and he never had a chance because we hit pretty quickly. Never had a chance to recover and take it second time round. Slow ball, and this one will disappear. And this is when Prakash Mishra will take a look at Sahil Kumar and say, "Dekhiya tu Geeta, dekhiya tera sara tera कसूर है उन्होंने छक्का मारा मेरी बॉलिंग तो कैच नहीं भरे ना देख ले की हो गया good shot Noyes will hope to make the most of the opportunity that he gets given here. The wind really picking up. I think there's the shade that I've got here on National Stay Out the Sun Day. That's beautifully played as well. It's going to be 4 more. Good shot. But maybe that drop catch. And all of a sudden now, I think Toby Noyes has said, well, I might as well get on with it. I've been given a chance. Let me make the most of it. Yeah, National Stay Out the Sun Day. And from sunburns to wrinkles, avoid the negative effects of the sun by staying indoors or in the shade or investing in a sun shading hat or parasol. Well, I've got kind of a sunshade marquee in front of me, but the wind is doing some damage to it at the moment. And that noise is doing some damage to the bowling, but this time just a single. Looking to bring up the 50 in this over, which is the 4th of the contest. Prakash Mishra not too amused that he has to go back and pick the ball up himself. He comes again. couple of steps. And that's picked up pretty well. Bobbles away to the fielder. And no mistakes out there from Shiva Mishra. Shiva Mishra and Pramal Patel, two very good fielders on that straight field. Looks like Patel maybe coming on to bowl here now. He's taking his cap off. It does look that way. Rakesh Mishra goes for 16. 48 without loss. Yeah, some people asking about lunch. Well, I have managed to have a samosa, which was very nice. Vegetarian samosa. Punjabi style, which means it's like kind of a mashed potato with some peas and carrots in there. And we've got some chicken. I think there's some chicken rolls here as well, like wraps. But I'm going to need more than a few minutes to get tucked into one of those. So it's waiting there for me as it's a big wild swing. And, well, he gets his bum inside the crease, so he's all right. Well, never mind getting your bat down. Well, he gets his bum down. Look at this. And he's chuckling. I tell you what, he's got good bounce on that. And now he will get some bounce out of the bat as well. As that's going to go for a boundary. 6 runs. Well, yeah, it was a funny start. And then Palouse says, so that's the way to do it. If I stay on my feet, I can be pretty effective, do you know? And that brings the 50 up. That's hit pretty well, and it should be fielded. It will be done nicely there by Negi, who then gets the throw in. One thing about Suraj Negi, he's usually open to batting the left-hander. We saw that on in the earlier games to Sophie Stars, but we haven't seen him bat in the last 2. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That's a biggie. That is smashed out of the middle. I'm just looking at Negi. He seems to be having a bit of a problem with his left elbow after throwing that ball. He's nursing that. Well, I tell you what, the Grizzly ball needs a bit of nursing as well as that gets clobbered out of here. And he goes again. Maximo! Sweet Caroline, that's a bigger. And, well, it's a good job that's cleared everything because that's the danger. It's nice to see that the kids are being supervised as they go across there. I think we might just have to just stop the bowler just for a moment while these kids go by. Usually somebody shouts across to the umpire, say, hang on, kids going by. Well, the kids are going by. Well, I hope somebody's supervising. Well, that's not the stumps over. And it's a full toss that he swung and missed. Well, it's not the best of deliveries that Prem Patel will bowl, but after being hit for 3 big sixes, he just gets a full toss in, which the umpires deemed to be okay. It was below the waist. The stumps have been shattered. And that's the wicket that goes down. And right at the end of the over, so 20 runs come off the over, but Palouse does go for 33 or 14. Bowled there by Patel off a full toss, which he played all round. Yeah, some of the other days being celebrated today. Well, if the heat is killing you, imagine what it would be like if you didn't have the air conditioning on Air Conditioning Appreciation Day. But it's all about remembering to change the filters and schedule some AC maintenance. And also to remind others, because we do forget. And then when it gets nice and hot like now, they stop working. International Plastic Bag Free Day. Help the fight against plastic pollution by eliminating those thin, filmy plastic bags. Try bringing a reusable bag to the store and forgo bags for small purchases. Yes, very wise indeed. National Chocolate Wafer Day. Yeah, indulge in a little on this chocolate treat-based holiday. They do like their chocolate wafers out here. I notice when I go to the big local supermarket, a lot of those sort of chocolate biscuits are wafer-based. Defensively played first up from Jatawa, who's coming back on to bowl here. Healthy start, 68 of the first 5. Panthers hoping to keep that going. Mullin has now come out. Now, we had a little look of Mullin when the Panthers, they played earlier. Just going through me notes to find them. And yeah, 57 of 27s. And that was when they came close to the victory against Plovdiv. Plovdiv scored 141. And the Panthers went down by 5 runs. Mullin hammered 57 of 27. And Ethan Short also. Now, Ethan Short is not short. And he's pretty talented as well. Bowls very well. Watch out for him in the next 2 matches. Taking it on. Prakash Mishra gets the throw in. Doesn't miss by much. Recent centuries. Manam Bashir is right up there. Will we get another here in Bulgaria? Have to wait and see. Oh, that's great delivery. Perfect Yorker. The batter doesn't help himself. Here's a Mullin is not going to make too much of a contribution this time. That's a really good delivery. Mullin is moved early, but I think he's changed. You see, doesn't really get his feet going. He's kind of made it into a Yorker, hasn't he? And by not getting out and not moving quick enough, he's going to be done by Jatwa. So he will go just for the 1 this time. So Mullin goes for 1 of 3. Cleaned up there by Jethwa. Good move to bring Jethwa back. And now here he is. You see what I mean? And well, I've got to remember the clock is ticking on him, but he's all right so far. Here's Ethan Short. And as you see from the shot in the screens, he's not short at all. He's in fact taller than most of the players in his side. And very useful. He played, like I said, he got that 50 in that very close match against Plovdiv, where they picked up a point. And that's the only real match, really, that they played. Other than that, they fell short with those 2 abandoned matches. Oh, dear. That's going to be a minimo, isn't it? Yep. Minimo. Jatwa. Ek hi kar ditta. Wicket le liya. Pehli ball. Name batsman nu. Wide ball. It's not the way to do it. And they'll take those minimo. So that's going to be 5 wides. And Marco is saying that Short is a good hitter. He obviously remembers that innings. And that's hit well, and it's a good dive there from Suraj Negi. Diving to his right, but that was hit really well. I mean, he's on the up. Negi gives it an acrobatic dive. बहुत अच्छी कोशिश the गिट्टी फील्ड ने पर चौका लग गया. बढ़िया शॉट मारे Ethan Short ने. And Short gets off the mark with the boundary. 4 runs. Takes us to the end of the over. So Jethwa's 2 overs done. 1 for 22 for him. 80 the score. 12 runs off the over. 4 overs still to go. And it looks like for the first time, we're going to see Mahir Sra coming on to bowl. This field set, 2 men straight. Mid-wicket, square leg is back. And see there that Sahil Kumar now also goes on the offside boundary. He's kind of in between where point and extra cover would be. Third is brought into a catching position. A field that a lot of the teams have used today. Sra, edge. And it's going to go into a pocket of space. And it will be 1 bounce boundary. Can't do too much about that. Interesting that the Sofia Stars, even though the Panthers are going to put, you would assume, a pretty decent score on the board. And very much favourites in this one, 71% to 29. Just the 1 loss, of course, in the campaign this time round out of their 5 matches. And that was just today against Spartans. That's going to be another wide, you feel. There's the wide signal there by umpire Ivan and Nitin are the umpires. Yeah, the Sofia Stars chasing that 129. They just no batter really got going. Prema Patel gave them a superb start with 49 of 14, and then Rakesh Mishra was left stranded, 31 of 21, and they fell short by 11 runs. Short delivery, pinged well away. They have got a man back on the boundary there, but I don't think Suraj's got the pace to really give Short any discomfort. And Short just puts away the short ball, and that hammers into the wall back there. It's a long way for the fielder to go and pick it up. Yeah, just, well, too short for Short, and Short puts it away. Okay, so on 4, 2 wides and 4, so needs to tidy this up, doesn't he? Oh dear, that's just not a good ball at all. That's ugly. That's going to be another 5 wides, another minimal. Oh dear. And Prakash Mishra is probably wondering what is going on there. That was pretty deadly for Joshi Raj as well. Suraj, it's all wrong here at the moment now. Looks like he's going to... Not really sure how this will help him coming round the wicket. I mean, he's just bowling into the pads. And there you go. It's humongous. It is huge. Short goes big. Short goes long. Short smashes it out of the ground. 6 runs. We might need another ball here, I think, as that one has disappeared into the athletics ground. Just see Frederick Vinny to the right of me. He's hobbling pretty badly, I think. That's definitely the end of him, I think, unless something spectacular happens overnight. Goes again, muscled for 6 more. This over is going from bad to worse. It's going to be a biggie, isn't it? That's 27 of 4 deliveries. Look at that. He's got a lovely swing, I reckon. Short plays a bit of golf, you know. 100 up, 107. This over could go supersonic, and we've had a few supersonic ones. Ali Rasool went for 30 in his first. He went for 20 odd in the second, in the second match as well. And that one is just going to be clipped away off the bat. There's going to be 4 more as Suraj just can't get the line right. So that's the 30 up. 31 off the over. There's all sorts of midges are coming in here now. And probably smelt the Indian food that's here from Prakash Mishra, the samosas, the mango lassi. Lassi's keeping us going at the moment. Everybody's had a lassi, I can see that. Oh dear. What's this one going to be? Is it just buys? Was it another wide? Let's see what the umpire signal is here. And it's going to be 4 wides. At least that's 4. It don't go on to Suraj bowl figures, but it still means that there's those leg buys is being given at the end. Still means that there's 35 runs of wow. And let's go on to the Nelson. That means you've got to stand on one leg, everybody. Master. Ethan Short or Michael Marsh. Boom, boom, he's saying. Yeah, there's been a lot of boom, booms there. So now all of a sudden that 160 looks very much on. Don't forget that Toby Noyes is still there. Oh, just look at some of these shots. That was a big one. Down the ground. Absolutely mullered it. There goes another. And, yep, he's not short. He's long. And then that was the one just clipped off earlier on. Back to the live action. So it's Shiva Mishra comes in to see if he can avoid being hit, but he can't either. That's hit beautifully in the gap. So Noyes is closing on to a half century here. Mishra's got a few tricks up his sleeve, though. He does bowl a clever, slower delivery. Gonna need something, isn't he, pretty soon. I think it's got to be time for a question. I think most people have had a bit of lunch and might be getting a bit dozy. I've got one ready for you. Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you who's not getting dozy. That's Noyes. That'll bring up his 50. Time to make some noise for Noyes because that's 50 to him. 50 of 21. Well batted. And just look at that. Remember, Sofia Stars were still big-time favourites around 2 overs ago. It's changed now with the Panthers are the favourites according to the win predictor now. Only just. Lovely shot from Noyes. He brings 50 up of 21 balls. 125. Only 2 wickets down. Laid down the ground. Much fuller delivery. Pramal Patel does the fielding. Now, well, the thing is, both of these guys are going great guns, aren't they? I mean, it's not like you get Noyes out the way. It's going to be easy for you. Slower ball. That's the slower one that he has. So, told you, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. A big throw here to come from the fielder. And good running. Good running between the wickets. 2 runs taken. Question time. Who holds the record for the highest individual T20 international score? Scored on this day back in 2018. So who holds the record of the highest individual T20 international score? Just for fun. Let's see if you can get it. Hello, Prince. And Prince, behave yourself and watch the match if you want to know the answer to your question. Otherwise, go somewhere else. That's been absolutely blasted. That's going to be 6 runs. What a big hit. Out of the middle. Boom. Shakka Lagya. Short goes big again. Absolutely belted away. Hello, Helix. Helix is liking this. Crushed Master says Aaron Finch. All right. Are you sure? Are you confident? The record for the highest T20 individual score. Do you know how many it was? Crushed Master. Well, Prince is saying why. Well, we don't have a crystal ball, Prince. If you want to know who is going to win the match, just enjoy the game, sit back and watch, because then you know. That's why. Otherwise, come back in an hour's time and we'll tell you. Anyway, Prince, come on. You're being naughty. Every time you're coming on, you're causing issues. Be good. Be kind. Be nice. Well, we don't care what you lost. Do you think we care? No. But do you look after your dosh better? So we don't really care. Nobody cares. Nobody wants any of your sob stories. As a single gets taken here. In fact, you know, it's a good day for you, Prince, because one of the days that's being celebrated today is National Compliment Your Mirror Day. Show yourself some love and support by complimenting your mirror or the person in it, really. Affirmations can help brighten your day and change your perspective. So have a look in the mirror, Prince, and start to give yourself some compliments and stop being so negative about things. And you're always coming on here saying you're not having a good time and you lost this and you lost that. Well, then I would say that you need some help, buddy. Get some help and stop throwing your money away. And if you've got too much money to throw away, well, click the QR code for Share the Meal, because there's millions of people around the world that are hungry, and they could do with some of that money that you're wasting. No more on the subject, Prince. No more. And if you don't behave yourself, I think the moderators will make sure that you don't get on here again. In comes Sahil Kumar. He's going to start with a ball down the leg side. Joshi Raj can't deal with it. It's going to be more extras. What's the extras count in this match so far? I make it probably, they're going to keep running here. Going to keep running. It's sloppy stuff. The Sofia Stars. Oh, the banner's gone at the far end. The wind has taken the banner off. That'll need fixing in the interval. And that's up in the air and can't do anything about it. That's going to be a boundary. 6 runs, 6 carreras. And good shot, isn't it? I mean, he gets tucked right up as he plays that away. Well, there's a wicket. Wicket goes down. Catch gets taken. But the thing is, though, you can see here just no celebrations at all here. Because the Sofia Stars, they're just not playing a good game here. 21 extras, which is far too many. 17 wides. I was just questioning the score. It's about 4 wides, and it was 1 wide and then ran 3. That's why the 4 wides is up there. And then followed by Maximo and then a wicket. So that's going to be the end of Toby Noyes, 57 of 24. Now this could be when things could, I mean, depending who's on strike, could just start to slow down a little bit. You got Akshay Harikuma, who has come out to bat, and this is where Sofia Stars really have to try and put the squeeze on a little bit. So that's a dot ball. See what I mean? Was looking at 170 odd. If Sofia Stars keep it under 160, I think they'll settle for that. Here in this, the 9th over. So Kuma doing the bowling. Harry Kuma, the captain. Well, puts it up in the air. Catch surely going to be taken. The bowler calls the fielder off it and says, I want to take it myself. So Kuma. But Kuma's not had the best of time with some catches. He's put a few down. One of them, of course, was when he dropped Toby Noyes on 23 of the bowling of Prakash. But this time he says, is off meri bowling da main catch parna phal liya. Changi tarah phal liya. So that's going to be a duck for the captain. A 2-ball duck. Wiki time. That's it. Robo duck will come out for the captain, Akshay Harikuma. And Wiki's a bit slow coming out the blocks. Wiki, where are you, Wiki? He's having a snooze, isn't he? He's had a little bit too much mango lassi and samosas. And Wiki just having a nap. Oh, he's... There could still be a run out here. I think there will be. He's going to get run out. Matthew, first ball. Well, Matthew will get 1 run, but he's going to get run out coming back for the second. This is the perfect dummy. Watch this. He says, I know what I'm doing here. I'm going to do the dummy. And then I'm going to go back and run him out. Yeah, well done. That's clever work. Who is that? Is that Charanjit Bulla? I think it is. Charanjit Bulla, I think it. First class, Charanjit Bulla. Charanjit Bulla does the dummy. He says, "Meno pata main ki karna na, ball nu main jaan dena, फिर दोबारा मैं उन्हें भज के फर के from आना and run कर देना." So Matthew gets 1 of 1 ball. He gets run out after some great bit of, smart fielding there from Bulla. And, Vivian Wilson showing us the muscles. Let's see how the muscles from Bulgaria can do here. Matthew run out for 1. Ball to go then in the 9th. Kuma's spell, actually, when you look at the bowling and some of the figures there, Sahil Kuma's done very well, hasn't he? And he's going to take another. Caught and bowled. And, well, the man who was showing us the muscles is going to go. And it's a team hat-trick. It's a team hat-trick here. Wilson gets it, caught and bowled. He hits it straight back at Sahil Kuma. He takes the catch. Don't drop him off my own bowling, he says. And take a look at that over. It went with 4 wides where they ran 3. It went for 6, then wicket dot. Wicket, wicket, wicket. So we have a team hat-trick there, everybody. And just how things are changing. Remember what I said, 170 was on the cards there while Short and Noyes were there. And then all of a sudden, we've seen wickets fall in no time. We've seen Akshay, Matthew, and Wilson all gone. Wilson goes for a golden duck. And caught and bowled there by Kuma. We go into the last over. Short on strike. And you know what I'm going to say, everybody? He has to stay on strike. And Sabia Bawanti saying hat-trick. Team hat-trick, yes. But obviously one of them was a run out. Right, keep it under 160. Then I think then it's game on. But you're already looking at a decent run chase here. Sofia Stars trying to get to the 129. Had a big struggle, didn't they, against the Spartans. And then the 160, Pat Falcon couldn't get that against Spartans. So 160 you feel is a good score. That's the Yorker length delivery. Happy to take the single. I'm surprised at this from Short. He's taken the single, which means that the new batter. Now, this is Vishnu Ravi on strike. Now, maybe Short knows something about Vishnu Ravi that I don't, but surely you just want to be facing most of the balls here, but he takes the single. Surprise move. In comes Gagan. And, well, he does get bad onto ball. Short this time doesn't want to take 2, not thinking 2, just wants a single. Gets the strike back. Four more balls to go. Gagandeep will want to try and keep it heavy length outside the off. And it's played away. We've got to try and keep it just a single here. We've got a good fielder. Easy, gentle ball back to Gagandeep there from Mishra. Mishra and Patel, very good on that straight boundary. So, bit of a fight back late here from the Sofia Stars. Oh, big swing and miss. Dot ball. Mishra being good. Doing his job well here. Well, plays that away. Only going to be a single, so 150 comes up with a ball to go. Gagandeep, good over from him so far. So that one over number 6 from Jethwa, 6 from it. In comes Gagan. And he's going to get launched into the last one. That's going to sail into the street behind us. Big hit to finish, 156. But remember, at one point, it was 20 more than this that was being shown. And that's why I think the Sofia Stars have done well towards the end. Let's go by the over score. Started with 9, 13, 10. So at the power play, it was 32 without loss. Then it went 10 and 16. So 120 of Prem Patel, that fifth over. It was 68 for 1 after 5. Then after that, it went 12. But then there was that big one for 35 from Sra. The next one was no better, went for 20. Then 11 and 10 from Sahil Kumar and Gagadeep, which has kept the score to 156. But you can see there the Panthers still pretty happy with themselves. And, well, Short, he's getting a lot of hugs from his teammates, and so he should. And he's going to finish with a score of 41 of 12 deliveries. And the thing is, I think he's going to be pretty useful with the ball as well. So watch out for Short in this one. And, Sofia Stars could be looking at 2 defeats in the spin here. Remember, they are looking for a win and a big win. They wanted 4 points out of this match, which I think is why they put the Panthers in. They wanted to be able to chase it down in 7. They would have then got the 4 points and gone to the top, and they have a better net run rate than Plovdiv. But I think it sounds like that's backfired a little bit here. Join me back, Rika Fall and the rest of the gang when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the reply here from the Sofia Stars. Hello, welcome back. Well, you just saw there the Panthers and giving themselves an upbeat, a team high five as they get out there. They've got the runs on the board, haven't they, against the Sofia Stars? It's going to be interesting to see how the Sofia Stars go about this. I'll remind you of the way the tables are looking. Plovdiv have played all the games, are sitting top with 18. Sofia Stars sit second with this, their final match, on 14. 4 points see them go top because they have a better net run rate. But will they go for this in 7 overs? Have they got anything to lose? Spartans are joint on 14 with the Sofia Stars. They have a game to play tomorrow, and it will be against Panthers. So if Sofia Stars go for it and make a bod job of it, well, that means they stay on 14, and the Spartans can leapfrog them into second. But the thing is that nobody... then they also, the Spartans, have to win by 4 tomorrow against Panther. The Panthers themselves, they could just sneak in, you know, and then it could be the Falcons that are in trouble, because Falcons, if the Panthers pick up 4 points here, they go 1 point behind the Falcons with still 2 to play. The Falcons are on 10 with 1 to play. So a lot could still change. That's why we called it Moving Friday. And we get ready to go here now. So... oh, this is going to... who's going to start off the ball with the ball here? Looks like it's going to be Vibin Wilson, the man who likes to show us his muscles. Vibin. The ball the first. Bowling to Mishra, who plays his way out on the offside. Takes a single straight away. In comes the throw. They've got the 2 big hitters, Mishra and Patel. They've 2 men can get going and win the match. These 2 certainly can. They haven't still seen Negi. Now, well, that's up in the air. It's going, and it will go 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nice shot here from Patel. A good hit. Yeah, Sofia Stars will be very, very interesting to see how they go about this. You know, I mean, if they get off to a good start, I mean, power play, I think, is everything. If they get off to a good start and get a really good power play here, then I think they'll probably say, right, let's just keep going. Let's go for this. No is the call this time as it gets one good deep delivery into kind of the rib cage. Doesn't really give him too much room to get things away. So interesting innings is going to be. Well, lashes at this one. Gets the dot ball in. It's one of those where you think, do you take the point? You feel that they're going to go through regardless, so maybe just go for it big and see if you can get the 4-point win in 7. And if things go your way, well, that's hit beautifully in the air. Going to come pretty close to me. Whoa. Well, I tell you what, that hit the side of the box and came still into close to myself and where Ismail are. That was a dangerous looking... the thing is, could do nothing about it. It smashes into the side of the building. What a big 6 that is outside over the offside. And now he goes once again, 1 bounce 4. So clubbing the ball pretty well and hitting it pretty big. Plenty of power in the hitting. And bit of a change. Can see that Tuyub is taking a bit of a break here, having a bit of luncheon. Alistair Prudo has gone on to the roving camera. I know Ali does like to be on the camera. So end of the first over. 15 runs coming from it. 15 off the first. And time to see Ethan. Well, he was certainly firing them pretty well out of the middle of the bat. Ethan Short. Let's see how he does with the ball. Well, I was in the fine line there for a moment from Patel. Let's see how Mishra goes here. Oh, gets a nice sharp delivery and loving the way that Short runs up and takes the stumps for the throw that comes in. Great follow through. Just watch him go here. Gets right behind there. Duster backing up himself. Good cricketer, short, isn't he? Looks the business. As the sun now starting to find its way into where we are, and this is where we hope that the shade helps. And it's a quick delivery. Doesn't hit it cleanly, will just be a single. Of course, today is a day where we have to take cover from the sun. National Stay Out the Sun Day. Well, sometimes it's easier said than done. I know that in the afternoons here we tend to take a bit of a battering from the sun, though it has to also be said that last couple of days the sun's been missing in the afternoon, so it's good that we've got it. That's cleverly played, really good work, but good work from the fielders as well. Keep it to just the one. It's a quick delivery from short, and it's watched onto the bat and guided away for a single. Short goes back to his mark. It's got a long run, but he's got a lovely smooth action. He comes short, running in, flowing, and then slightly slower delivery. That's been picked up quite beautifully, actually. That's a lovely shot for 6. Wonderfully played away. Just clips it off the pads. Take a look at this. It's slightly slower, but it's right where he wants it. And now we know the way that Patel bats. Know what he likes to do. He likes to step across. And now he's saying he's broken his bat here. Well, that went off it pretty well. Ivan having a look at the bat. Short is back at his mark. And from Patel is, I think Ivan is saying, well, it's all right for now. Carry on with it. Oh, misunderstanding. Oh, well, there was a yes, no, and in the end, both thought, oh, yeah, let's go. And then they thought, no, let's not go, get back. And see that here. Chal, mere bhai, mere saathi. And in the end, that all goes wrong. But fortunately, the throw misses the stumps. Oh, quick. That was quick. It's been called a wide here. Now, I wonder if that's called for height or whether he just was... Let's have a look. We might be able to tell here. It's called... I think it's been called down the leg side. It's a good call, actually. The ball is down the leg side, but it was a nasty-looking delivery. A short delivery from short. Oof. Boy. I mean, it's brave batting, really, isn't it, from Patel? Looks like he's... I think there's a... So, good over. Dot ball to finish, 25. So just 10 coming off that one. So, over by over, it's gone 15 and 10. 25 without loss. Going to change it up a little here now. It's like... Oh, it doesn't quite get it out the middle, but we are in the power play. So, with the fielders, with mid-wicket being short, just have to get it over him. Mishra does that. Well, that'll make him feel better because he gets a boundary. And I think every batter knows if you pick up a boundary, then all of a sudden you get a bit of confidence flying in you. Pretty tense here. You can see the Sofia Stars not making too much noise. The Panthers also staying pretty focused. And, well, he's going to be gone here. Oh, देख ला गोडिया ते आ गया गोडिया ते आ गया he's on his knees, but that's not going to save him. There's Wilson, the man who's got the muscles, the man who's shown us the muscles, gets the breakthrough. And Shiva Mishra, no fireworks from him today. He's going to go just for 7. See about this one. It just gets through. I mean, does it stay a little low? Maybe. Does he play the right shot, though? Probably not. So Mishra maybe is a bit unlucky with that one staying a tad low, but it's not the right shot played anyway. So wicket does go. Get the breakthrough. 29 for 1. So it's gets a boundary. And then gets out. Balwant Singh now coming in. Balwant, we didn't really see at the aggressive side of his batting. I still like to know Negi. I mean, Negi, the only thing I can think about Negi is that when we saw him fielding, and he did throw in a couple of balls on the boundary in front of me, every time he threw it, it was holding his elbow, which he has got a bandage on as well. So whether it just he's got problems with his elbow, and that's why he's not being given a chance. But then if that's the case, why'd you have him on the boundary and having to throw the ball in? So I don't think it's that. I think that Prakash Mishra is just feeling there's other batters that could go better with him. But Balwant Singh, let's see if he is able to click here. Said he wasn't able to in the earlier game where he kind of struggles to get any big shots in. Now plays this out, gets bat onto ball, takes the single. Prem Patel gets on strike. And this is where they could pick up the pace a little bit with the getting a few boundaries in. Well, top batters. Manan Bashir is on that board, but he knows that after that century, he hasn't really... He got a century and a half century. And then his last 3 knocks, he hasn't really come good. Krishna Kumar is up there as well. And, well, this man, Prem Patel, he'd want to be up there too. Oh, there's a misfield. Should be taking another. Inga to furrow, and they will get there. Good running. Good observation from both the batters. The opportunity was there, and they took it. So, well run. Yeah, a bit earlier, I did ask the question about who holds a record for the highest individual T20 international score. A few people said you haven't given us the answer. And, well, this one is going to be fielded out there. That'll just be a single. What a throw that is, by the way. How about this for a bit of fielding? You're not going to be taking 2 there, are you? Not after you see that throw. That was brilliantly done. Pick up and throw right over the stumps. Oh, I think... He doesn't have the ball, I don't think, here. Kind of snatches at it. You might see this in the replay. So, end of the over. Over comes to the end. Power play done. It's, well, the 2 power play scores actually very similar. The only difference is there's a wicket down. 33 for 1 compared to 32. And Wilson, he'll be happy with that. He gets his 2 overs in. A 1 for 23. That one going just for the 8 runs. Yeah, so 2018, Aaron Finch muscled 172 of 76 balls against Zimbabwe to set a new record for the highest score in T20 Is. He broke it by 16 runs, the old mark also held by him, and came within 3 runs of equaling the record in all T20 matches, which at the time was held by Chris Gale. And Zimbabwe in that match were all out for 129. So Aaron Finch, and I know a few of you did get that right. And, well, it's a no-looky-looky shot, and it's going to be a good one. It sails for 6. Take a look at this, Prem Patel. He has a little sneak, but look, no looky-looky. Yeah, just make sure... And then he looks away again and says, I didn't really look. Good play. 6 runs. Once again, though, it's what I've said before. Prem Patel and Shiva Mishra, one of them does go on to score runs. The other one doesn't. They need both of them to click at the same time. They need 2 batters to click at the same time. They haven't been able to do that often enough. This time, straps the pad. Bends his back a little bit more this time, does Jacob. And gives the batter a bit of the look, doesn't he? Says, didn't get that one away, did you? Open Jacob trying to play a few mind games here with the batter. And that one's not out of the middle. It's just going to, I think it comes right off the bottom of the bat. Patel gets a single. And Ethan Short comes in and does the fielding. Short, they're never going to take a second to him. He's already shown us what a great arm he's got. Squinting at my screen. I don't really know how this sun is coming in here, actually. It just seems to be finding its way to come in between the end of the driving sort of hut that we're in and the gazebo that's in front of us. So we just scorer just need to check something here. There's just waiting a moment here. So 40 for 1. Yeah, well, while we're waiting, let's go back to 1984. After 22 years of hurt, and Derek Underwood finally made his first and only first-class 100. It came for Kent against Sussex at Hastings at the age of 39. They waited 22 years for it. Oh, good on him. And 1980, the Irish all-rounder Andrew White, born today, made an instant impact with a hard-hitting 152 not out on his first-class debut against Netherlands, batting at number 7. On his ODI debut against England, he struck a 43-ball 40 and also hit the winning runs when Ireland embarrassed the West Indies in 2004. Balwant gets this one away, but it's very much the way he went in the last match. I am very surprised that Balwant, I suppose Prakash Mishra knows that Balwant probably has the capabilities. They're giving him another opportunity, but it's not happening for him at the moment, is it? Alvin Jacob, his run-up is getting longer and longer. He's almost up to where Ethan Short bowls from, but he does have a little stutter when he comes through, and then it's all kind of upper body as he goes side on and whips the ball through. Big bye gets signalled there by umpire Nitin. Oh, I think he nearly rolled his ankle there, did he, Jacob, as he walks back? Maximum rate, 9.4. Pretty healthy, that, actually. I think average normally in most of the European cricket series are about 7.5. So well above average. A good maximum count now gone over the 250 mark. And look at the runs from boundaries, 2,470. 4 rate is just above the maximum rate. So plenty of boundaries being hit. But interesting also, there's quite a high percentage of dot rate as well, dot balls. I think that's still around that 38% mark. So it's almost like if it's not a 4 or a 6, it's quite often a dot. Well, making some moves around as the over comes to an end. So 42. So this is where they're just starting to fall behind now. 42 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. At this point, Prakash Mishra's over went for 16, and the Panthers were on 48. Panthers have waited a long time, haven't they, to get a match in with all of the rain and things that were affecting their games. A misfield. But they'll take a single. Catch it was the screams there. Matthew now coming on the bowl. This is Jibin Matthew. Singh takes guard. Short, and he gets that one away. Well, maybe that will get him started. And Balwant Singh And like most left-handers, gets one right in the money, right where he likes it. And he whips this away a little bit. Was this one. Gets put away. It's not a good delivery, is it? To the left-hander. And the bowler knows it as well. Jibin puts his hand up and says, "Yep, I know. Not a good ball. You don't have to say anything." 110 will get Sofia Stars a point. But at the moment, they're not thinking about a point. They know that though the 3 points would be good, the 3 points probably keeps them, unless we see a big win from the Spartans against the Panthers tomorrow, it probably keeps them in second spot. But of course, it still means that you have the tough match against the team who's third. It's finishing top technically. And remember, I say take another chance, maybe no, wide off the fielder. That will bang into the area we're in. You probably heard the thud there. But Patel, he's firing at us, isn't he? Hit this area a few times. One almost was going to clear me coming into here, then hit the side of the wooden frame where we are, and then darted across my table and headed towards scorer Isham. Luckily, no damage was done. Well, that's how you do the damage. You take it out on the ball. And that's exactly what's been done here this time. That's been carted. Steps right across, and he swings everything at it. Everything, including the kitchen sink. It's going to be another Maximo, as Chris Addison says. Next one, it's over pitch. And it just gets a little bit of an inside edge on that. I suppose it's not a bad area to be to a batter who likes to step across and didn't really put it in his hitting arch. Didn't allow him to work it around the leg sides. And over comes to an end. It's a pretty healthy one. It goes for 19. A nice look there off where we are. So we're sort of, you see where we are there. We're kind of under the shade there, but we've still got the sun coming in there, as you can see. Nice look at the ground there. There's the rollout net that's there at the moment. Often gets taken out into the middle. And I think there's every year we've been here, one of those apartment blocks has come up. And there's all the cars that are parked there, which are quite often in the firing line. So 61 for one. Albin Jacob to come back. That's a pretty good shot. If it's full and straight, he could be in trouble. They're asking the umpire, and it has been given. And it took a long time to think about it. And Pramod Patel will have to go here. I don't know why Pramod Patel is looking at the square leg umpire. If it's been given, it's been given. That's it. And you can't be... I don't know what square leg umpire's got nothing to do with this. You've been given, you just got to go. You just got to go. I don't like this at all. I mean, Pramod Patel, whether he feels he's got bad on it or something, I don't know. But it's been given, you got to go. It's a full delivery. I mean, again, our replay would never show this 100% because you've got to get the camera really basically where the umpire is. So it was a full delivery and went to play it. And I think, the batter, Prem Patel, feeling that he got some bat onto it, but it gets given. And then they all start asking the square leg umpire. Got nothing to do with square leg. It's got to be the umpire standing wicket to wicket. And in the end, the decision. Thought about, look, I don't mind umpire Nitin taking his time. I think you got to make up your mind. We will see it here. I mean, you can see he does step right across. It doesn't hit him on the right foot. And then there's the decision given. Now, whether it hits the bat or not, I mean, if you've got a nice big screen in front of you and you can slow it down and have a look, you'll be able to know better. Chris Addison thinks he's out. And, somebody's saying there, looks like square leg umpire said it sounded like it hit the bat. So he said, well, square leg umpire can't and shouldn't really do that. As well, that one's going to go away quite nicely. As this is Charanjit Bula who comes in. So that was Pramod Patel. He was out. He was the batter who was given a leg before there. And of course, we know that that's a big one because he is, of course, the key batter. Leg before he goes for. The next one's been whipped away quite nicely. Down the leg side, probably will be a wide here. A wide ball, yeah, square leg. Look, the only time a square leg umpire for me gets involved and really when the umpire, the bowler's end should get involved is when maybe there's a snick and you're not sure if it does carry to the fielder or the keeper. That's up in the air. It's going to get in the gap. The chase is on. The captain is after it, and it's not going to get there. That's going to be four more. So Charanjit Bula, he's come out doing the right thing. But Balwant Singh, what about him? He has got one boundary away, but he's really got to stand tall here now. Pramod Patel went in the end for 43 of 20. 3 fours and 4 sixes. For Jacob, got him in front. It's always, the thing is that with Patel, he's always in danger because he does like to shuffle across. I mean, the difference between him and Bula, now Bula's played that shot and he's played it straight. There's a ball that pitched right up to him, whereas Pramod Patel, he will be going across the line, right across the line and trying to play it across onto the leg side. And if you miss, I mean, you're always in danger of being leg before. Jacob. Well, that's punched away nice. He's nice looking shot, but only as far as short. And they'll keep an eye on it. It's going to be stopped. It's going to be a single. And ball still to come in the over. That rate, just look at that rate here required. It's gone up to 20. 20 per over required. 85 of 25. Is it impossible? No. But you need 2 batters to be bludgeoning the ball to all parts of the ground. And, well, a good bit of pickup. It's only going to be a single this time. That takes us to the end of the over. 73 for 2. A nice spell there from Alvin Jacob. 1 for 20. Still, of course, got Ethan Short to bowl and over. That's not going to be an easy one to deal with. You could quite easily sort of turn around and say, you know what, we're just going to go with Short now. If he goes and bowls a good over here now, you practically cure the game, don't you? Let's say he just goes for between 8 or 10 in the over. That score, then the rate required really escalates higher. So it's just an option that they can take. It's the sun now. It's finding its way in here. I think we're going to have to try and make some adjustments in between the innings. Remember, we've still got another match to go after this. That gets played away. So, yeah, just to remind you what's still to come. Let's see the screen. I'm going to have to disconnect my computer here because it's getting very, very hot. Just moving things around here while I'm talking to you. Sliding my laptop into the pocket of shade on the table here in front of me. But yeah, match still to come here today on this Peacock Friday. Falcons come back and take on the Panthers. Falcons, they too, like the Sofia Stars, went down to the Spartans. Catch it is the shout, and Nobody's going to catch that. He hits it well enough. There is a fielder back there. So Singh maybe using the time out there to get himself into good shape for tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's the big one, isn't it? Tomorrow's the big one. Because I think now the Sofia Stars probably know that they're going to have a tough match. It's going to be either against the Sparta. There's going to be 6 more as that one gets muscled away. So bowling down the leg side is Ravi, and Ravi's getting the treatment here at the moment. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be either playing Plovdiv or the Spartans here, you would feel. And that one's up in the air. A fielder coming across and doesn't take the catch here. And the batters will come back for 2. That was a Ginu Palouse coming, but I just wonder if that one is one where the fielder who's running into the ball, Jibin Matthew, maybe give it a call, but fingertips on it, but can't quite hold on to it. Another short one. This time just will be a single, so hasn't really changed his line at all. They're going to take 2 here as the throw unnecessarily fired in towards the keeper from Wilson. Over comes to an end, and it's a good over. They get 21 from it, and look at what they need per over, 21. So no, they're not giving it up, are they? Not giving it up. 94. 2. Ravi gets given an opportunity, doesn't go to plan. Remember what I said, that if you used your key bowler there, if you use someone like Short, you could have killed the game. In fact, by getting 21 from it, it's kept the game alive. I think they've got to use Short here, and I think that's what the captain is probably going to do here now, Harikuma. Yeah, I can see Short getting the ball. It's the right decision. Get him on, get a good tight over in here, maybe pick up a wicket or 2, and then take that score once again back above the kind of 23, 24 mark, and then you can rest with ease and feel, right, okay, that's it, that's a game. That's a game in the bag. Short then, bowling here to Charanjit Bula. On the pad, will run. And no point trying to get the bowler's end. Nobody's there because Short had run all the way the other end to back things up. Looking at the kids to the right of me behind us. They're having a great time up and down the trampoline. Well, that's one way to tire them out, isn't it? Well, I can see why my marquee's not doing its job. It's kind of a bit busted. It needs some work doing to it. I'm going to have a go at that in the end of this match. Not going to have too much time, of course. Gagan's here. I'm going to ask Gagandeep to do it for me. Gagandeep will know what to do. As that's a beautiful shot. Well, and Gagandeep, I'm a little kar de yaar. Tu pite andar aa jaye na. Yeah, there you go. Gagan will sort it out for me. That was a lovely shot, by the way. So Singh getting better. Balwant now moves nicely along into the 30s. Beautiful shot played by him. Short. Probably going to try and bang this in a little, I feel. There you go. And that's nicely played. Work to be done by the backward point who's on the boundary. And Short always goes to the keeper's end to back up, even if the keeper's there. The only thing with that is he leaves his end unprotected. At one point, you have about 4 people backing up there. Well, I bet you the story is either nobody or there's 4 of them. Short, a long run up as he goes back to his mark. Checks his field. He comes again. This time he's bowling to the right-hander who... No run there. Well, that's why Short does all the backing up. He says, you're not taking any single to me in that part. The only thing about short is if you're running short on time, pardon the pun, then he won't help you because his overs do take a while, don't they? Because he's got a long way to walk back. That's played beautifully. And the thing is, he does bowl with a fair bit of pace. So if you get bad onto it, especially the middle, it's going to ping off it. And that will go over the square leg boundary. Yeah, this time Charanjit Bula gets the better of him. So Sofia Stars, though it looks like they might go down here, they are going to get a point. That will take them clear of the Spartans, who are level pegging with them in second, but it won't take, obviously won't take them top. So they, depending on what happens with the Panthers match, the next one, and then more importantly, what happens with the Spartans tomorrow, looks like second is the best that they might do. And Plovdiv, who are watching, will be liking the way this match or this day is going for them. Because with the Sofia Stars going down to the Spartans earlier, 129 to 118, and then it means that Plovdiv, they maintain that top spot. And the only way that the Sofia Stars could have toppled them into top spot was to get all 4 points here. Well, that ain't going to happen. So Plovdiv, they will remain top. But Plovdiv will know that if the Spartans can get all 4 points against the Panthers tomorrow in that first game, then they would go top because they do have a better net run rate than Plovdiv. So still, there could still be a change in how the semi-finals look tomorrow. Right, lashes out of this. It's the fielder goes down very early, but Singh gets another single. And single taken. Harikuma, short delivery. Seen a number of these shots on the leg side play, but a lot of them have found the fielder. You can see disappointment there from Charanjit Bula. He knows he needs to try and put those ones away, just not getting the swivel on them. But it's a clever bit of bowling from the captain, Harikuma, with slightly quicker delivery. That's down the ground, trying to split the two fielders. Somebody should get there. Well, they literally park themselves on the ball. It gets thrown in with a bit of power. And ਓਏ ਰਹਿਣ ਦੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੇ ਡੰਡੇ ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਨਾ ਚੱਕ ਕੇ ਨਾ ਭੱਜ ਜਾਏ ਤੇ ਰਹਿਣ ਦੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਸੋਟੀਆਂ. Well, I don't know. Harikuma is like nobody's looking. I'll take these. I'll take these stumps with me, he says. But of course, Balwant Singh, even though the bails have been knocked off, was well in his crease. But you can see what he was thinking, Harikuma. All singles so far. And this time he may get his boundary. Has it got the legs? No, it hasn't. And in comes the sharp throw. Oh, they could get another here. Probably if they were alert, both batters, they probably would have. Well, they'd get two. So no wicket on the Nelson. Share the meal. There it is again. I talked about it earlier. You can do your bit for the start of the weekend. Part of the UN food program. Share a meal. Saves lives. That one's played away. Once again, it's just going to be a single. So a very good over this from the captain. Akshay Harikuma. There's just another single with a ball to go in the over. Yeah, so just scan the QR code. Whatever you can do to help will make a difference. Shot. That's a really good shot. I mean, they don't get any better than this. This is right out of the textbook. It looks absolutely tremendous. That's almost right up there as one of the shots of the day. It really is. Beautiful shot. Holds the pose as well. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Lovely shot. Nicely played. And good way to bring up the over. The only boundary, but still, it's pretty decent over there from the captain, Akshay. And 12 runs come from it. Oh, what's going on there? What is that all about? Oh, hang on a minute. And there's a little bit of fancy action going on there. Are they changing shoes or something? What's happening? Well, I hope he ate no beans or anything that was too spicy. Otherwise, that man, that fielder behind him is in trouble. Well, I don't know what happened there. I reckon there's a shoe change there. I reckon that Junu Palou said, here you go, have mine. I got better tread on them. And Jimmy Matthews says, all right then, let me try them. I hope they got the same shoe size. Otherwise, one of them's going to be running a bit funny. Oh, dear. Okay, in the air. Ethan Short is running hard, and he's not going to be able to do anything about it. And it's hit the power cables, I believe. Well, that's another one. It's hit the power cables, and it's going to be a dead ball to start. Janjit Buller. Bit unlucky, really. Buller saying, but I thought I cleared him. He said, I think he's saying, well, I hit them when the ball had gone over the boundary line. Now, I think he's questioning that. Now, if they went over and then hit the boundary line, the only person who will know this is Ethan Short. So, if it's gone over the boundary rope and then hit the line, I think then it's probably 6 runs. It only is, so yeah, 6. I think that's, what's happened there is the ball has gone all the way over, and then when it's hit, and I think Ethan Short has said, it was on its way down over the boundary when it hit the cables. So well done to Ethan Short, and well done for the umpires also for getting that right. So it will be 6. And that one's going to be a dot ball. 126. We are in the last over. And next match will be coming up probably about 15 minutes' time. Of course, we started slightly later today because we had some issues with the scoring system. That's short, and that's going to get punished. And, well, he's wiped out the banner. Hasn't really. That banner was wiped out by the wind a bit earlier in the start of this match. And no hands on deck to get that sorted with Gagandeep playing. And Ali and Marzi working hard in their stations. But we'll try. We won't try. We will get that sorted for the start of the next. But how long will it stay up? Because this wind is pretty feisty. So 132. I mean, it will be high delivery. How high? And they did put another fielder back there. In comes the throw. Just that slow full toss. It's below the waist, so not an issue. Balwant Singh, can he bring up a bit of a highlight for himself here? Well, he can, because he's going to get 50. He'll do it of 18 deliveries in the end. He's accelerated at the right time, hasn't he, Balwant? And he's going to get 51. He's on now on 18. So well done to him. Bahut badaiyan Balwant Singh nu. Apni 50 to puri kali. And that's the thing here for the Sofia Stars. What they have done, they've got another batter in going into the big day tomorrow. Because up until now, it was really just Mishra and Patel. And, of course, Prakash did score 31. But he did do it in 21 balls. But at least Balwant Singh is another batter that's come good for them at the right time. 137. But they're still going to end up pretty short here. 20 of 1. I mean, if he hits this one for 6, it will sound like it was a close match. But it was close until, you would say, more or less until the power play. This one gets played away quite beautifully as well. There's going to be 4 more. So that's going to take the score to 143. So, like I said, it's 14 they're gonna win by. But the Panthers, you got a team who had a rough deal, really, didn't they, the Panthers? We saw them having to deal with the weather a lot. And they got done first up by Plovdiv. Plovdiv got them in a very, very close game, 141 to 136, when Ethan Short and Mullin in a really good partnership almost got that run chase, but they fell 5 short. And then they had 2 matches abandoned because of the weather, but they came back well with a win here today. And they've shown that a bit like some of the other sides here, they've shown that if their key players can click, then they can go on to put big scores on the board. So well done to them. And now we go and get ready for the final match of the day, where we're going to see the Falcons back in action as we see the teams now gathering around. And let's see how this goes. And an opportunity for me to see you. And, well, I've got the shades on there because, as you can see, the sun is in here pretty quickly. I've got the old the pineapple fan that's doing the job as well. But yeah, look, this next match is a big match. I think the Falcons also need to get back to winning ways. They'd be keen to do that, and they're up against again the Panthers. The Panthers having that win, they must be feeling pretty in at the moment. That win gets them 3 points. It moves them up the table. They've still got 2 more matches to play, and they'll fancy themselves right now. The way they're playing at the moment, they'll fancy themselves to try and choke the Falcons, who, look, the Falcons, we saw them play really well in their first match, but they've never shown that again. They went down to Plovdiv, and I just feel that when they're out there, that the team spirit, the team bonding for them is not just there. I wonder if they can get that together and come out strong in this next match, but there's certainly no issues there from the Panthers. So that next match coming up in around about, I think, between 10 and 15 minutes time. Keep your eye on the screen at the bottom. It will tell you. But I'm going to urge you all, wherever you are tuning in from around the globe, get involved in the last match. Last match of the day. The sun, as you can see, is shining. Hopefully it will stay that way. I know there is a slight concern with the forecast that there might be a little bit of rain coming here a bit later on, but hopefully that won't be the case and this last match won't get spoiled. But do get involved. If you are watching, if you are lurking, get on the chat. Send us a little message. Tell us who you are. Say hi, and we'll welcome you with open arms. So next match coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Join us back in 10 minutes for what could be a real bumper finish to the day. Thank you very much to Rado and also to Ivan for the coin toss. And as you saw there, the Pack Falcons are winning the toss and electing to bowl first. So I must admit, the teams who elect to bowl first, it hasn't quite worked out for them, has it, today? I know we've seen the Sofia Stars try and do that. I think the Sofia Stars in the last match, you know what you're trying to do. I think go out there and bat and try to bat the other team out of the game. I know they wanted 4 points and they thought they could chase it, but it backfires with the Panthers batting really good. And this could be the same here. I think the Panthers will appreciate this. They'll take the opportunity after. Remember, they've been in the field. I think that's the other thing you got to think about. They're in the field. You win the toss, you think, you know what? These guys have just been in the field. They've only had less than a 10-minute break. Let's put them back in the field again. That's what I'm thinking. Make them go out there, sweat, tire them out. But, well, the captain, Shabir Ismail of the Pack Falcons, is obviously thinking differently. So we will see the Panthers having a bat again. Now we know that they've got some very good key players. Keep an eye on them. In that last match, there was a good knock there from Toby Noyes, beg your pardon, and also from Ethan Short. And Jinu Palouse also did chip in with some handy runs as well. So all eyes will be on them. Let's see how the Panthers bowl to them. We do know how the beg your pardon, the Falcons do bowl to them. We do know they've got some good bowlers. They weren't at their best in their earlier match. A match that they would go down to the Spartans, 160 to 128. Okay, here we go. Here's the first. And, well, it's one that's going to get past a Noise. And they go with Lally. They made a slight change. So Lally Masi going to bowl the first. Noise plays and misses at that one. Palouse is the non-striker. Welcome back to everybody as well. I know that Helix was leaving us. Helix, you're probably gone already, but thanks for your input today, buddy. Well, that's going to be carved away for 6 runs. Yep, it's a good-looking shot, isn't it, from Toby? Rocks back, gets right under it. Look at the wrists he gets involved in there. Nicely hit, and the upward motion is going to go all the way for 6 behind point. 6 runs to start there. Priyanshu Singh is joining us in the chat as well. Hello to you. Nice to have you with us. And well, Kempin saying afternoon to me. Well, afternoon to you as well, as we see I think there's no ball being signalled there by the umpire at square. So it's going to be a no ball and 6. So that's going to be 7. It's a 7 up. And too high. There's the call pretty early there from both the umpires. 7 up. Well, that's how you get 7. Yeah, good afternoon, Paulo Kempin. 6 carreras, he then goes on and says, and well, now you can go 6 carreras again, or Maximo, or Sweet Caroline, or boom, shakalagya. And a free hit will get carved away through the slip cordon. And Lally started with a dot, and then after that, he's gone for plenty. That's 4 more. Lally punches out at the ground in frustration. And with that no ball 7 up, that's 17, just to 3 balls. So what started well is now not looking so good. Played out into the off, should just be a single. Fielding gets done by the captain. Yeah, I did say I'd give you the news about Delrick Vinu. I mean, looks like he's done himself a bit of an injury. From what I heard, he'd done something similar not too long ago. So it's a reoccurring injury. It's played back to the bowler, and we'll finish. Well, not finish yet because there was that no ball. So it's just going to be a dot ball. Got 1 to go. Trying to stop him himself going magical here. But yeah, Delrick Vinu, I don't think we're going to see him play a part again. I mean, that looked pretty nasty. It looked like he pulled his hammy there. And Ali just giving me a nod. So yeah, that's played down the ground. There's a fielder there. It bobbles away, and the fielding gets done by a man who's got the right idea on a day like this. 19, and we've already said that it's National Stay Out the Sun Day, and if you can't stay out the sun, well, you gotta put a hat on, and that's what you're seeing out there from several of the players, the hat and the shade. Aman Bashir got the hat on, so is Daniel Ali. I quite like these green sort of sun hats that have been worn by the players. Oh, I've got a few nasty bites on me here. I think a couple of these little spiders that are around here have got me. Oh, that's a big one. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, well, that's the way it goes. I'm going to maybe have Petco come over with some of that cream. Petco, can I have a little bit of your cream over here, please? Because I think the spiders have taken a nice chunk out of me. So, also, Air Conditioning Appreciation Day. Yeah, well, on days like this, where would we be without the air conditioning? Oh, shot. Oh, shot. It's just a flick, isn't it? It's just a flick from Toby Noyes. And it still goes flying to the boundary. 6 runs. Yeah, I think Petco's going to come over with some cream in a minute because that's getting pretty big. Ooh, la, la, la. I know there were loads of these spiders around, but hey, what can you do? Time is played out in the offside. It's easy runs. And the Falcons, they showed something special in that defence yesterday of 38 against Pleasant. Bowler after bowler put a really good performance in, but they just haven't been able to find that same kind of rhythm and accuracy. This is now Janu, so they are definitely making a few changes to the way they use the bowlers. And the thing is, though, sometimes there's a little bit of luck as well. That's buena suerte, 6 carreras. This one is a legitimate Baximo. I didn't really know too much about it, but it will go all the way to the boundary. So Ginu Palouse and Toby Noyes looking to get them off to a big start, and Noyes is doing it again here. Batted beautifully well in that last match, didn't he, for that 57. Good partnerships between him and Palouse, and then also him and Short. This one shouldn't be a run. An early call of no this time. Also, International Plastic Bag Free Day. So, yeah, come on. If you're only doing a short trip to the shop, try to avoid using plastic bags. Buy some of those, of course, reusable bags. And let's get rid of the plastic. That's been hit like a bullet. Daniel Ali will do the fielding. And well, Petco has come with a bit of cream. That I'll put on this bite. Petco saying, shall I apply it for you? I think I could do that while I'm talking here. And otherwise, I'm pretty ticklish. Ah, there you go. Thank you very much, Petco. Where would we be without Petco? He's been busy looking after Marzi when Marzi got bit and Marzi was falling over and on his last legs. He's looked after the players as well. I'm sure he looked after the Delrick Vinu as well. And Marzi's now coming over and having a nice laugh at my account. Now, Marzi's very happy, but Marzi doesn't realise that if he thinks he's not getting bit, he's got another thing coming. Oh, boy. All right, that's 2 overs down, 37. So good climbing delivery. Probably was a chance to take the bye there. This is Danny and Ali, who normally does open the bowling. Starts with a dot. Just as I said before the start of this match, I think they just need to up their game a little. Just get... that's a heavy ball bowled into him, but he's already made his mind up. Noisy game for this. We're still in the power play. Of course, the Falcons can't really spread the fielders yet. Got to go with it the way it is. So that's muscled away on the leg side. And now there's another one of those edges. As this one might even, just goes before. I thought it was close to perhaps going all the way. As the runs keep coming, and you can see Danny and Ali having a look at their at his captain Shabir, who's saying something to him, but the power play, you can't put fielders everywhere. Just had a little swig of my mango lassi. Thanks very much to Saffron Restaurant, or I should say the restaurant that Prakash that is part of, or the owner of, I should say, not part of, is his restaurant. And yeah, thank you very much for samosas today and chicken wraps that everybody tucked into. That's kept us going. I'll have mine a bit later, but I'm not missing out on the lassi. I can have a swig of the lassi in between balls. Slow ball. And comes the throw, and batters will get in there. They'll take the single. Nice change up the pace there from Daniel Ali. Obviously putting the pace on the ball's not been helping. Just got to lean and stand back a little bit here just to try and get myself out of the sun. And Ali was looking to take his cap there, and he was told there's still a ball to go. Hey, if you like your clams, it's National Clam Day. They're delicious, crunchy and filled with fresh seafood flavour. I'm not a big fan of the fresh seafood flavour, so that's probably something that I'll pass on. On the pad, we will take the leg by. Also, something that I don't mind taking on board, maybe with a nice glass of ice cold milk a bit later, National Chocolate Wafer Day. Try making chocolate wafers from scratch, or pick up your favourite brand from the store and indulge in a little on this chocolate treat-based holiday. A day where you have to compliment yourself when you look in the mirror. Yeah, that's what this day is all about. National Compliment Your Mirror Day. Show yourself some love and support by complimenting your mirror or the person in it, really. And sometimes by doing this, you can brighten your day and change your perspective. Disobedience Day, we mentioned already, is a day where you forget all the rules and you be naughty. Be naughty for a change. And the Disobedience Day is all about breaking free a little, living a little and doing your own thing for a change, even if you don't have permission. Yeah, because sometimes our entire lives seem to be controlled by this, that and the other. And if you haven't made plans for a dinner later, well, it is National Eat Your Beans Day, so maybe get some beans in there. And Marzi's now staring right at me. Marzi, I think he wants to come a bit closer and suck the venom out of my bite. As in the air, gonna carry, is it? Oh, it's a sensational catch, it really is. How has he held on to this? That is such a good catch, running in from the boundary. Never looked like Janu was going to get to it, but Aslan Janu holds on to the catch. Have a look. I mean, he's done extremely well. Well done. Good catch. Gets the wicket. And what a good catch that is. Had a lot of ground to make up. But that will be the end of Palus. He doesn't really get going. But hey, he's still got noise there. And he's going to be joined by another good batter, of course. It's now Ethan Short. These two, this is a partnership that you've got to try and break pretty early. Otherwise, they will punish you. So, Gina Palus will go for 3 or 5. Very, very good catch there taken by Janu. Running in from the boundary. Never looked like he was going to hold on to it, but he does. And, Ambati gets a breakthrough right at the start of his over. Ooh. Wicketkeeper, I think, has got this on his fingers. You see him shaking his hand, Umar Farooq. Barty now to Noyes. Flicks his way powerfully down the ground, but man, he took a great catch. Does the fielding, Aslan Janu. Well, I wonder if that little bit of fielding will just raise the game a little bit for the Pac Falcons. Another one played along the deck, along the ground. These two can hurt you if you don't get them out early. That's one thing I think that the teams will be looking at when they look at the Panthers here. Remember, one of the Panthers, the Falcons or the Spartans, probably not the Spartans now, will lose out. Spartans, I think, are safe. So you feel that it's one of these two teams, the Falcons or the Panthers, and maybe the team who goes down here doesn't make it into the vacant semi-final spot. Slower delivery, that's well bowled. It's also well played. These two quite happy at the moment, you feel, to just stroke the ball around. If it's a good ball, it's being respected, but they're still taking a single from it. And it's a pretty tidy over that from Barty. Just going to go for 4 runs. 4 of the over. Score 52. There's a buy in there as well, which is why it's on 52. But 4 go, of course, to the bowler. A few other things. So, yeah, eat your beans today. You know, whether it's chickpeas or fava beans, because they are one of the most amazing foods on the earth. They're rich in nutrition, and they're also very flavorful, very versatile. And you can have them in a number of ways. So eat your beans today. Akil Ahmed comes back, and he's going to be launched out of here. It's in the slot, and when it's in the slot, it disappears. It was right. He just steps into this, and he's got a lovely swing, hasn't he? I mean, I like that when the batter swing goes back all the way over that shoulder, the left shoulder. Crunched that beautifully well. Oh, 1950, after surviving a horrific injury on his Test debut, Ewan Chatfield, who was born today, established himself as a fine, honest foil for the talents of Richard Hadley during New Zealand's run of success in the late 70s and early 80s. Against England in Auckland in 74-75, before the advent of helmets, Chatfield wore a bouncer from Peter Lever. Firmly hit and can't be stopped. Going to be 4 more, 6 and 4. Hungry for more is short. And that's Cuatro Mas. Yeah, so got hit on the head and ended up with fractured skull. He also swallowed his tongue, and for a short time his heart had stopped beating, but his life was saved by the quick work of England's physio, Bernard Thomas. Chatfield's strengths were discipline and economy throughout his career, and went at only 2.29 per over. Ewan Chatfield. That one's ended up in somewhere in the adventure park. It does get found. Well, here comes Ahmed again. But short's liking him so far. This one gets played away, gets watched into the hands of the fielder. The wind kind of comes and goes, and every time it comes, everybody goes, ah. But then it disappears pretty quickly. Ahmed. And gets this one through. Just gets into position pretty early, Toby Noyes. Ball number 18 for him, but he once again is looking to bring up another half century here. Back to back it will be for him as well. Seen that from a number of players. Played beautifully. 6 runs. It's just effortless. 6 more. He moves to 51. And of 19 deliveries, it's just an effortless shot, really. Doesn't try and batter the ball, it's just timing. Time to perfection, hits it elevated, and it just keeps on going. 6 more. And here it is again, just boom, out of the middle, fetch it. Lovely jubbly. They've taken a liking, both the batters, to this bowling from Sofia Ahmed. 17 have come from him so far with a ball to go. And it's a better delivery. You'd be just one that these two will push the fielding. In comes the throw, and they do take 2. So it's another over of 19 like the first one. Ahmed doesn't go magical, but at the moment, the Panthers, once again being put into bat, are making the opposition sweat and making them pay. 71 at the halfway point. I'll try to stand in the shade for a moment. Whew, it's warm out there in the middle. I'll just give you a quick check at the current temperatures, because I feel the forecast has changed somewhat to what was earlier listed. Yeah, so at the moment now, out there in the middle, it says, well, not in the middle, 28 in the shade. So yeah, in the 30s, and you can feel it, because if you're in the sun, it's roasting down on you. So that's where the runs are being scored at the moment. Pretty healthy all around the ground, and quite a lot are down there as well. It's another big 6 down the ground as Barty comes back to bowl. His first over only went for 5, and that ball's gone for 6. Barty now chatting to his captain Shabir. Ismail Shabir is a bit like Delrick Vinu, who is the captain, but hasn't had a bowl and hasn't had a bat so far. It looks like Marzi needs to get it. Go in the trampoline, Marzi, go on. That Marzi says no, he'll break. It's that time, isn't it? It's that time the sun is hot. There's no breeze coming through, and everybody's just trying to keep themselves going. This is where if somebody comes, you know, with the old Mr. Whippy van turns up now, everybody will be right to get in there. There's a few ice creams and everybody will be fine. Barty. Again, good clean strike. Can they stop it? They can. Good pickup, good throw. And that's more like it. A little bit of extra aggression in the fielding. No second run there. Clean pickup and a nice throw straight back to Barty. That's up in the air, and it's going to be taken. There's the wicket. Barty, he's celebrating, but Noyes will go, but not before he brings up another 50. Just went for timing again. I suppose that's the difference, isn't it? I'm not going to criticize him. I mean, I've been admiring his timing, but this time, you see, that's the only time. If you don't quite get it right, then you're going to get out. Look at Barty there. Well, I think Noyes is not looking at him at all, but he will get another 50, 57 in the last match. He's got 53 in this one. Before he has to depart, 53 of 21. At least to get that partnership finished pretty early. Good catch. They're taken in the deep by Daniel Ali. Now, how does Malin go this time? We know he can crunch it. He's already scored in the very first match in that really good match against Plovdiv, where they came within 5 runs of it. He almost gave him the victory, scoring a half century. It was him and Short on that time, and it's him and Short out there in the middle now. Let's see what they can do. Paul Kempin saying it's 23 degrees there in Corby. Hey, why don't we, let's do that. Why don't we all, a lot of people in the chat, what are the temperatures where you are at the moment? Tell us what they are and tell us where you are, as that one is going to be 4 runs. Cleverly chipped over the offside from Short. So, yeah, what are the temperatures where you are? All feel free. So I've told you here it's 28 in the shade. And Corby, England, 23. So who else wants to tell us what the temperatures are, where they are at the moment? Who's got it nice and cold at the moment? Paul Kempin saying, Paul Kempin said Corby. That one's flicked away, work to be done. Danny and Lally come chasing in. Are they going to take it on? They are. In comes the throw. Direct hit. Would have made it interesting. Who else is going to tell us what the temperatures are? Sachin Kumar, 40-meter boundaries. Not quite. The straight boundary is about 48. But and the same, the one behind. The other two are 50 meters. And 25 degrees in India, says Kanishk. And humid, I'm guessing. Which part of India? Thank you. Anyone else? Come on, let's have these temperatures. Coming through. John Hisham saying 23. Yeah, so I guess that in England, when you get these type of warm temperatures, it gets a bit muggy, and then you get big storms. And usually in some parts of the UK, that's followed by a lot of flooding. Could be gone here. Will be gone. And Mullin is not having a good day today. I think he got one in the first match, and he's got one again here. Gets down by the shorter delivery here. It just pops up there from Lally. Lally doesn't really try and bang this in, but he's short of a length. The catch is taken. Mullin knows he's gone. Farouk holds on to the catch. And, well done to Lally. Lally got promoted to the opening up the bowling. Went for 19 in his first, being brought back here now. He's doing all right, isn't he? He's doing all right. Have a quick look at those over-by-over scores before we go back to the temperatures that you're all telling me about, wherever you are. Over-by-over. That last one from Barty went for 14. Before that, 19, 5, 10, 18 and 19. So they're coming back into this bit and starting to find their voice a little, the Falcons. That one will just get past the bowler. It's Akshay Harikumar, the captain, who has come out after the dismissal of Mullin. So it's back to where we've seen before. I think short has to go well. He's got to try and keep a lot of the strike and keep hammering the boundaries away. Oh, well. Lullaby almost takes a really good catch as he throws himself at this head first. Single gets taken by short. Well, he's down, and it happened so fast. He's down on the ground. Might be a little wide this time, is he? No, it was just a batter who was backing away. He wants the wide. Harikumar, but Harikumar, I know he does do this. I remember this in previous years. So 1 for 21 so far. 50-50 says the win predictor. It is working because it does change. 50% to 47% in favour of the Panthers. And that was quite interesting, actually. It was 50-50. Then there was a dot ball. And the Panthers then went in front. There's another dot ball. What happens now? Wade in. Maybe it stays the same. Maybe it goes back to 50-50. 55-45 for the Panthers at the moment. So very much neck and neck. Of course, it's fair to say a lot depends how Barty and Bashir and also Farouk go. High in the air. Well, it's in the sun. It'll be a great catch. And then he just shies away from it. And he's now saying, I have no idea where it was. The action continues. They almost throw it away. Well, he just says, I don't know where it is. And he says, well, you went for it. And then he's saying, well, I got the cap, but I ain't got the shades. Well, you've got to be prepared. You know it's going to be sunny. And we are in July, guys. We are in July, and there's a great ball of fire in the sky. That wasn't going to be an easy catch. End of the over. And Lali's done well. 1 for 23. 89 for 3. Very good over. Just 4 runs off that over by my calculation. So well done to Lally. Daniel Ali is going to come straight back. Ali bowled over number 3 earlier. Went for 10. Got to get it decent ball outside the off to short, and well, that's edged away. Then if you're not getting, the only thing with this is if you're not getting that the third man back, then you are playing with fire. You can see the field that they've got set here, and if you can't, I can go with it through with you. So they've got point and behind point on the boundary. I just think you're better off bring in, if you're going to keep the point back, bring up your backward point and push back your third. There's a number of runs that are gone in that part of the ground. The other 3 men that are back are, well, a man who's on the leg side in between square leg and mid wicket, and long on and long off. Launches into it. It's another biggie. Massive hit. Just look where this one is landing. Has been clubbed by short. Shaba Kinna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a big tub of pistachio ice cream. That'll go down really nice now, actually. A big tub. Just to help cool us all down, a nice bit of pistachio ice cream. Favourite flavours of ice cream. And by the way, anybody else come back with the temperatures? Cool and raining in... hang on just a minute. I've got to get closer to my screen because I was in the shade. Get closer to Telangana state. Oh, well, this one could be going to another state, as there's going to be 6 more. Well, Daniel Ali getting the treatment here. Full toss, boom. Shakalagya has been blasted out of here. Who else came on? 21 in Stockport from David Waterhouse. Hello, David. Oh, there's a football on the field that came from nowhere. Football alert. And have to wait when somebody gets the ball off there. So somebody will take a great pleasure in kicking that back away. So thank you for everybody who's coming up with the temperatures. But yeah, ice cream favours. Come on, let's talk about ice creams. Better delivery. See, if you get the Yorker right, then it's just a single. Manan Bashir just rolls it back. But if you get it wrong, it's a boundary. All right. Harikuma on strike. 2 balls in this over left. 105 for 3. It's played out. Manan Bashir does the fielding. And this is where I think if it's a boundary, you kind of settle for it. You probably don't want to give a single away or a 3 because you don't want Short to get the strike back. He's on 44. He might be 50 up here. And he hits it high. Oh, that's an outstanding catch. It's an outstanding catch. Short goes for the big shot down the ground. Some of the catching there has been great. We saw a great one from Daniel Ali. And now we see another one there. We saw a brilliant one from Janu as well. So 3 good catches. And it's that man again, Arslan Janu. Well, Janu is on something special. Good catch taken. And that's going to be the end of Short. And Short falls short of his 50. 44 of just 16 balls. Now it's going to be interesting. The expected score was around 134 before he gets out. And Janu with another tremendous catch. Daniel Ali gets a wicket. The win predictor now goes back to 50-50. Okay. Well, ice cream flavors. I started it off with pistachio. Hot in Kangarpur, says Tuhin. How hot? Tell us how hot. 42 in Pakistan. Thank you very much to Chesi. Oh, the heat is on around the globe, isn't it? The heat is on. Well, when the heat is on, what do you need is an ice cream or kulfi. So what's your favorite flavor? The pistachio. Pistachio seems to be a thing at the moment. There's the kind of Dubai chocolate, which has got the pistachio flavor. That's a nice looking chart. Don't have to smash it, says That's what he likes to do, though, isn't it? That's his shot. You see there, he likes to give himself a bit of room, steps away, and if it's full enough, he guides it away. Let's see a nice shot there of the Sofia Stars who have... Oh, there comes the ball again. Guggen, get the ball, Guggen. And, well, the kids, and obviously practicing their free kicks at the moment and blasting them over. Sahil kicks the ball back. Janu. This time gets this through. Janu, who's taken 2 brilliant catches. 1-11 it is. And the Pack Falcons, only in the last few overs, have started to find a little bit of momentum as a team, have found their voice. It's another swing and a miss. This is always the danger. I mean, I don't want to say that the Panthers are a 2-man team, i.e. Noise and Short, but if those two don't score runs, they're being a bit short at the moment. And just as I say that, the captain, Harikuma, says, hang on a minute, Rico is not quite a 2-man team, because I can also hit one out of the park. Well, he gets one. That's I think this is where the bowler, John, who gets a little bit greedy. I think he would have been better off just sticking to outside the off. Wants to go for the timber. And Harikuma says, fetch it, as he hits it powerfully down the ground. Black cherry ice cream. I like cherry, Don Hisham. I do like cherry. Must admit, I got a... This one is going to be another dot. That's the place to be. Don't go greedy. Don't go for the stumps. Got to say, I bought a black cherry kind of, you know, the yogurt type of ice cream. It was all right, but it wasn't quite as nice as the normal ice cream. That's high in the air. That's probably going to go all the way. Balle. Not a good delivery to finish from Janu. He's going to go for 4.6. And then 6. It's short. It's ugly. And needed to be outside the off. Harikuma probably knew it was coming. Bangs it out of the park. 9 overs gone. And it's 123 for 4. Yeah, so black cherry is nice. Who else? Anybody else come up there with anything? Whether temperatures, chocolate chip, somebody said. Who was that? David Waterhouse. Yeah, a bit of chocolate chip. I tell you what is also yummy, David, is chocolate chip and mint. That's pretty nice. Yeah, mint chocolate chip. Paul Kempin comes up with that. Yeah, that's got to be. I think my second favourite after pistachio has got to be that. Let's go around here. Who we got here? Biliana, the football's out there again. Come on, kid. Hey, where's that knife? Where's the screwdriver? We'll sort out this football. But Negi going to get it. So, Biliana, what's your favourite ice cream flavour? Well, Biliana, she's going to tell the kids off. And Biliana knows how to deal with the kids. She's a receptionist at a doctor's surgery. Oh dear, she's on the warpath. Biliana says, "Give me that ball. I'm going to sort it out." She's got a needle with her. She's going to sort it out. Is Biliana? Let's get played away. It's just going to be... It's a long throw from there. The fielder's done well, but the batters do get 2. This is, surprisingly enough, Ahmed gets brought back. So, Ismail, let's ask Ismail first. Favourite ice cream flavours we're going to go with here. Oh, that's going to be another Baximo. I think it's going to go all the way. Manos arriba arbitro. 6 carreras. As we see that the Panthers slightly in front in the win prediction. These are very valuable runs coming here. I'm surprised they go back to Shaquille. They're just going with the bowlers they've used. He was the only one who hadn't finished. So it's like they've picked the 5 bowlers and sticking to it, not making a change. Oh, I think that's a drop catch. That is a drop catch. He's dropped by Umar Farouk. It's in and out. And the batters take a single. So we're talking ice cream flavours here at the moment. I'll go to a scorer. So Biliana is back after telling the kids off. Shot. There's going to be 6 more. And Harikuma, the captain, comes good when he has to. He gets another one out off the middle. That's going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más. smashed away. So we're in that 130. So now we're at the par score. So, Isham, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? He likes, I can't say the name of the brand, I get told off. He likes vanilla with almonds. What about Marzi? Oh, yeah, it's showtime. Will he get his boundary? No, it's a like the scoop shot there from Marikuma, but how are you going to get? Hari Krishna just going to get a single. Marzi. Strawberry cheesecake, that's a good one as well. Biliana, favorite ice cream flavor? Lemon. Lemon, nice and refreshing, like a sorbet. Ali. Dark chocolate. It would have to be a little bit healthy with Alistair, wouldn't it? Up in the air. There's nobody there and can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, we'll continue with ice cream flavors maybe when we come back. And Paul Kempin saying Bournville, a dark chocolate ice cream. Okay, dark chocolate is getting a few thumbs up as well. And, well, I thought Paul Kempin was saying Anchor Butter ice cream, but it's Anchor Butter fingers. You can get some strange ice cream flavors as well. Remember, we were talking about that the other day because that's what the day was dedicated to. Well, we're going to take a short break from the conversation at the moment with 143 being posted, so they just get past that par score kind of area. They go into the 140 pluses. That makes the chase just a little bit more complicated here from the Pac Falcon side, but it's a score which is in their grasp. It's a score which I think they can definitely do, but has to be said, very similar probably perhaps to the Panthers. They will be relying on probably 2, if not only 3 batters to score the bulk of those runs. So 144 is the target. Join me, Rika Full and the gang here in the hub. And when you join us, we'll be talking you through the reply from Pac Falcons to see if they can finish their day with a smile, with a win, and, well, maybe keep their hopes of a semi-final place alive. Join us back in 10 minutes' time. And welcome back. You can see that the umpires are making their way out into the middle for the final time today here in the Vasil Levesky Sports Academy. Here in Bulgaria, we are in Sofia, where the heat is on at the moment. And certainly hotting up out there as the players have to put one big, large push in. And, well, I think the Falcons, they know that this is a massive innings for them as well. We're having a look at those standings, and I know those standings are changing all the time. That's what we've been saying that today is all about. We've said it's about we called it Moving Friday. The teams moving up and down the standings. So the way it stands at the moment, let's get the tables. They're coming in front of me now, being updated, of course. I'll make sure I give you the right information. So it's updating what we have on the website here. And meanwhile, looks like the first over here is going to be bowled once again by Vibin Wilson. So Wilson will probably bowl the first. Barty, once again, I don't know. You know what I'm going to say. I suppose Manan Bashir hasn't really found form today, but he's the man who could change the way this match goes. So those tables now, so at the moment the Panthers are 5th and Falcons, they are 4th. 2-point difference between the two. So if the Panthers get this win, then they will go into that all-important 4th spot and the Falcons will fall out of it. But, well, there's still cricket to be played, isn't it? They'll have a... And, well, got a wicket straight away here. How about this for a start? Bharti will go very first ball. Oh, that's disaster. It goes for the big hit. It's an ugly-looking shot, and he's going to see his stumps knocked over. So wicket straight away, and that means that new batter, Fazal Mahmood, who came in a fair way down the order last time round, is going out there now. And that's a disastrous start. And it's going to be a first baller. That's what we call a royal duck. The first ball of the innings, and golden duck that is also for Bharti. And Bharti goes first ball. So, yeah, just looking at this, the Falcons here, I mean, they've got 10 points. They're in 4th at the moment, but the Panthers get this, then the Panthers take over. And that's going to be it. That's the Pac Falcons. They're then done. They know they've got to win this match. It's a big win for them. If they win this match, then there's no way that the Panthers tomorrow, no matter what happens against the Spartans, can finish 4th. So, huge match for them. And at the moment, they're struggling. Manan Bashir has to scarper through to get to the end where the action is. He's going to have to do something special here now, you feel. It's going to have to be a special innings from him. Disastrous start. That quacky time, people were saying. Yeah, it's certainly worse. Manan, no run this time. I mean, what must be going through his head? He knows he's got to score well. That rate, it's just going to, after this over, it's going to go up even higher. Only the 1 run from it and a wicket. Wicket is gone on Bharti, who went the very first ball. But yeah, the Falcon need... Oh, he's put it down. Manan Bashir has been dropped on 0. Bashir dropped on 0 by a man who you'd expect to take the catch. Oh boy, how important could that be? Short, puts it down. Bashir survives. Could that be the luck they needed? It's the end of the over as well. It's 2 for 1. Should have been 1 run and 2 wickets, but it's not. Yeah, so lose the match and they lose that 4th spot, and they'll played all their games, and then we will know our semi-finalists tomorrow. Just trying to think if there's 4 points here for the Panthers, they get to 12, and then they take on Spartans. They could finish 2nd. So what could change is what the lineups are tomorrow. So the Panthers, if they get all 4 points here, that could be interesting. Wow. High in the air. Is it another chance? It could be, you know. And it is. And it's been taken. Manan Bashir gets dropped on 0. But then, after he gets to 1, courtesy of that drop, the man who dropped in takes his wicket. Eaton short. Manan Bashir goes high. But what a good catch this is. Backpedaling. Gets into position. Takes the catch. Despite plenty of people coming in from all around him. He's aware of the fielder in front of him. He's aware of the rope that could be coming up behind him. Holds on to the catch. Bashir is gone. And with it, I feel the match is gone as well. And I think here that the Panthers now are sniffing at all 4 points. Oh, boy. Incredible stuff. Remember, 101 required to just get a point, but a point won't help them here, will it? I think if you look at those standings, a point won't help them. Jordan again. Oh, They've got another. It is another. It is 2 in 2. Umair Farouk will go first ball. And Heath Short is now on a hat-trick. Ethan Short on a hat-trick. Umar Farouk goes second ball in the over. He's first. It's going to be a golden duck for him. So we saw a low-scoring finish yesterday, didn't we? When the Sofia Stars, having made 71-7, and Plever were 9 for 8. Well, are we going to see something similar? It's just too quick, isn't it? Easy catch behind the stumps taken. Another one bites the dust. And Ethan Short is on a hat-trick. We've had a team hat-trick today. But now there's a possibility of the real McCoy. And Nitin Sunil holding on to the catch. Hat-trick ball. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Janu is the batter. Ethan Short on a hat-trick. Steams in. And he gets it through at pace. Doesn't miss by much. Janu practices the imaginary shot again. Just looking at this again, I mean, if Pat Falcon Viram pick up a point, they go to 11. Panthers, I mean, they will also go 11. Then it's net run rate, but the Panthers got a match tomorrow. And on net run rate at the moment, the Falcons have, because of the way they won their very first match, they have the upper hand. But are they going to get to 101 here? That's the question. That may not even come into the conversation. Short, no runs, 2 wickets, 2 dots, 4 dots. Looking to attack, trying to play this away. Janu can't do so. Johnny played his part with the ball and in the field, but as I said here about the Pac Falcons, quite amazing, isn't it, that the Falcons, the way they started on day one. I mean, they got that win, 224-74 against the young Bulgarian Stars, but then against Plovdiv, they just lost right at the end of the last ball. We thought it could have gone to a golden ball. It nearly did, but they got the 2 Plovdiv that they needed. That's just been played out there on the leg side. Fielder coming across. It won't go to the boundary. It was just kind of chipped up. There was another one of those that probably only just evaded the power cables. It will be a single, but it's another terrific over. The only run off the over comes off the very last ball. It's 3 for 3. And they're now needing 141 or 48, which means they need over 17 and over. Let's see what Akshay does here now with the bowling. I think he's still going to go back here to Vibin. He does. Vibin Wilson who bowled his second straight away after getting the wicket of Bharti. And he probably should have had Manan Bashir. Very first ball, hesitation, gone. Oh, there, it's just shocking. It's absolutely shocking. That's going to be another one. Kaiser Mahmood is going to get run out just for 1. They are looking shambolic here. I mean, just look at the running. It's stop, start, stop. And then in the end, Mahmood, because he hesitates, is going to have to be gone. Kaiser Mahmood gets run out for 1. It's another wicket that goes down. It's all happening out there. The 4th wicket now goes. Let's have a look at that scorecard. Bharti went very, very first. He goes without scoring for a duck. And then we saw the wicket of Manan Bashir going for 1 or 3. The catch taken there by Jacob. After Manan, remember, was dropped on 0. Short gets the wicket. And Short was back in action again, getting Umar Farouk out very first ball. And Janu doesn't know what's going on out there at the moment. Okay, here's the delivery. Oh, the pad. Maybe just got a bit of bat on there. The bowler starts to appeal, then stops. Daniel Ali. So, back Falcon. Got to try and get somehow to this 100 score. It means that they at least, even though they lose, hold on to maybe that 4th position on net run rate, then hope that the Panthers don't get anything out of their match tomorrow against Spartans. Spartans are going to go at them hard, you know. Spartans want 4 points. Played it out on the off, but you can see that Janu not making no effort to take a single. Very similar to the over before from short. I think you go right back to short. There is no point in holding him back here. Just keep applying the pressure. Vibin. This time pushed out to the fielder. In comes the throw. They will get the single. Johnny Heacham saying this is looking very sad. It is at the moment, isn't it? And that's been the thing with it's got to be said with the Falcons. I just don't think they're, you know, the way they started, then they went downhill pretty dramatically, didn't they? Over comes to an end. And hardly any movement there in the score. 4 for 4 then. After being 3 for 3 after 3. That's the power play score. 4 and 4 wickets down. The Falcons yesterday also, of course, didn't really get going, didn't get flying. They did that defend against Pleven, but then lost to the Sofia Stars. And just today, they just haven't looked the part against the Spartans. Going down by 32 runs, 160 to 128. Only a decent partnership here between these two can give them a bit of hope for tomorrow. They're not winning this match. There's no way that's happening. They're needing 20 and over from here on in. But they can at least try and get to 100. They do go straight back to short. Going to fire this down the leg side. That's probably going to be, well, what's it going to be here? Leg byes signalled. So 4 leg byes. Just catches there. The batter. And he does play a shot there. I know sometimes people say, oh, did he play a shot? Yeah, he tries to play a shot. 4 leg byes. I don't know why we saw Ginu Palouse come on there as the bowler. Quick, fast delivery. Really do like the look of this guy. Got a nice smile in there. Oh, look at the non-striker is now arguing here, Janu, saying surely that's a wide ball, and they're still going on about it. You can see that Ethan Short just smiled when he went back to his mark and saying, what you're talking about. Oh, that's quick. That is so quick. I think Daniel Ali has played this after the ball that's gone past, and this has missed the off peg by a whisker. Oh, that is so close. A nice look there from Nitin Sunil, who's behind the stumps as well, saying, oh, great delivery. I haven't seen too much of Nitin Sunil with the bat. He's somebody else who can be, if my memory serves me right in the past, somebody who can be pretty useful. And another one that beats him outside the off. Great areas here from short. When we can see a image of him running in from Tayyub there, because I think I think the viewers would really appreciate his run-up. He really is. Got a lovely flow to him. In he comes here, gets into the stride, and then gets that ball to... He kind of starts with it coming in, then he gets it and move away beautifully. He's just poetry in motion. He really is great to watch. Ethan Short, everybody. Bowling beautifully. Excellent action. And he's got some pace about him as well. Certainly, I think the quickest bowler that we've had here so far. Gets ready again. Here he comes. I think Mani Priyagi also bowls pretty well, but Ethan Short, that one might be too wide. Yeah, that one is. Wide ball, it moves away, and you can see there at the other end, Arslan Janu's kind of, finally we get one. You know, I do hate to see that. I was saying yesterday that I would love to see if going forward, we talk about laws that you'd like to be introduced, or law changes. One I'd love to be introduced is, like in football, umpires have cards. So you have a yellow card and a red card. I'll go on to that more after this last delivery of short spell. And it's another absolute beaut. And it's the end of the spell. And it's 9 for 4 at the end of that over. Short is bowled beautifully. 4-leg bias, we remember, came at the beginning of it. But otherwise, runs of the bat, it only the 5. So 9 for 4. So, yeah, going back, so the way I would apply that is a lot of the time, true cricket lover is saying that Ethan Short is the best player that I've seen. And a lot of hearts in there for Ethan Short. Well, he is very, very good with bat and with ball. Albin Jacob is going to bowl the next over. The way I would apply that is basically if a batter is giving it too much jib, let's say the batter's always saying to the umpire, come on, that's a wide, that's a wide. The umpire would just get the yellow card out and say, look, I'm warning you. If you carry on that way, you'll get done by penalties. And if he does it again, red card, 5 penalty runs. And every time after that, he or any of the team are doing it, you show the red card and give penalty runs. Because, I mean, you see there, even at the non-striker end, it was Janu who was giving it all that to the umpire. And I know that the umpire is well within their right to just call the captain over and say, hey, look, I want to have a chat. This is what's happening. If this carries on, then I'm gonna apply some penalty runs here. But another way to do it is have those cards, and if the umpire takes the card out, you're in trouble. Short. Let's play it away. We're going to see a boundary here from Daniel Ali. It's a different ball game, isn't it? When the revs go down just a little, you can start to play some of your shots. Can these two combine together to at least get them past the 100 mark? You can do that. You can get a point, and then you can see what happens tomorrow. It will give them a lifeline. Remember, if they get to 101, then they do get a point. It's played out. It's a mix-up. He's in trouble here. Oh! I can't believe he's done that. I cannot believe he's done that. He doesn't. Look at this. Oh, boy, he's out for all money. Look at the bowler. Look. Even the batter just gave up and stood there. Arslan Janu said, I'm gone, buddy. And he's missed from point-blank range. I think if he took a step, he would have run him out. Oh, Albin Jacob. And now this one is hit down the ground, but there will be a catch taken. So, oh, dear. So Janu is going to get out there, caught on the boundary by Short. There's another wicket gone and makes it look nice and easy. Safe hands from Short. Well, he just continues to impress. But what about that little bit of action in the end? And, it was Daniel Ali. He should have been run out, shouldn't he? Somehow he survived. Janu gets to the other end, probably still giggling with laughter, and couldn't contain himself and hoiks out. He'll go for 2 of 8 deliveries. Caught there by Short. Another wicket goes, and Jacob picks up a wicket now. And Ali will be joined now by... It's going to be the captain. Well, finally we'll see it. Shabir Ismail. You haven't seen anything of him, the captain. And in the last match that they play, we'll see the captain, Shabir Ismail. Let's see how he fares here. 15 for 5. But Ivan having conversations there with Jacob about some. Probably Jacob just asking how many balls I've got. Ismail taking guard. A lot of people loving that that bit of fielding. Well, you got to have a little bit of laughter as well. Well, I wouldn't part there, buddy. Mind you, he's probably looked at the batting so far and thought, I think I'm safe with the Falcons, because this Falcons team doesn't look anything like the team that started on day one. Jacob looking to finish what will be another good over. That's it. No run there. End of the over. Score 15 for 5. Dan Ali's still there. Needs somebody to do something with him. I mean, even now it's a hard push for them to get anything out of this. The next bit of action after tomorrow will be, of course, the 10th to the 12th of July there in Poland. Warszawa at the Stare Babica cricket ground. Of course, I know the ground very well. Beautiful ground, beautiful setup in that Stare Babica sports complex. I know that Ali will be there. And Ali, you'll have a good time there when we got those T20 internationals. Take a photo of that or a screen print of it. You can see the start times there. 9 GMT. Central. Oh, just doesn't carry. In Europe, it's going to be 2 hours later, 11. So get ready for that. 10th of July, that kicks off. Got a fair bit of action coming up, of course. That in Poland. You also have the European Cricket Series in Poznan. You've got some T20 internationals there in Switzerland as well. Women's action. You've got some great action coming from when Brazil, Spain, Jersey, and Switzerland are in action in Zurich. And then, of course, we've got the European Cricket Series in Hornchurch as well. So, lots of action coming your way. This one, or just a lot of ball watching here at the moment. This time, Daniel Ali guilty of ball watching. Ismail gets his first runs. We're going to miss, and a few people saying we need T10, not T20. We like the T10. Well, I think you're going to have a combination of T20s, of course, when it comes to those internationals. Oh, fingertips. Doesn't get taken. Daniel Ali gets dropped on 7. I think that was the captain. Akshay Harikuma gets a hand to it. But just couldn't hold on to it. Slides away from him. Just played down the ground. We'll take the single. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No hay nada más. No hay boom boom. 6 overs down. Just a nice party up and down over there from Matthew. Just the 4 from it. 19 for 5. So we're going to finish with another very low scoring innings. And nothing low scoring when we look back at 1999. There was a whiff of Caribbean flair about Alex Tudor's famous 99 not out against New Zealand at Edgbaston. as time after time he rocked back and clean boundaries through the covers. He spanked 21 fours in all, a startling 85% of his runs. No runs in this time. The pantomime villain was Graham Thorpe, who dominated the strike as the last rights were played out, and thus denied Tudor the chance to become the first English night watchman to make a Test 100. Well, they do want to take the run, and Ismail just kind of puts the bat in the way of the ball and takes off. England got out of jail here. They had been 45 for 7 in their first innings, but a few hours later New Zealand were 52 for 8 in the second innings, and the door was ajar. Nobody expected Tudor to bat it down, nor that he would not play Test cricket for the next 2 years. It's played away, and it's going to be a boundary. Daniel Ali gets another one away. So let's talk about what we've got coming up tomorrow. So tomorrow, of course, is the last day here in Bulgaria, match day 6, finals day. We start off with the last match of the group stages, match number 21, with the Spartans, who are looking to get 4 points up against the team out there at the moment, Panthers, who are going to make it 2 wins out of 2 today. And try to get to top spot. That's what the Spartans will be trying to do. And if they were to do that, as that one gets played away, then it would mean that, so if Spartans got 4 points to get the Panthers, it would mean that the next match, match number 22, would be the Panthers playing again, because I believe that would put them in 4th spot. So the Spartans would play the Panthers again. But if the Panthers were able to take a point away from them, or even beat them, then things would be different. Oh, just doesn't carry into the hands of the fielder. And then, of course, depending on how things finish, the first match tomorrow, in terms of the first semi-final, which will take place at 11:30 our local time, and that would be 2 o'clock there in India. That one gets played away, no run. That will be semi-final number 1. The third match in the day would be semi-final number 2, which will be second versus third. And then we'll have the final. And the final will be 4 o'clock local time, which is, of course, going to be 3 o'clock in CEST time. And well, there in GMT, it will be 1 o'clock. And in India, it'll be 6:30 in the afternoon. So that's the schedule for tomorrow. (26 for 5). HA just 7 of the over. Back to Jacob. So much promise and so much hope in that first match, day 1, from the Pat Falcon side. Manam Bashir and Bharti, that 199-run partnership. And then in the very next match as well, even though they did go down to Plovdiv, we saw Manam Bashir again, once again in the runs. This time 53 or 14. Bharti again in the runs, scored 30. Just fell short. When Plovdiv got the 17 they needed off the last over to get the win. But then after that, it just all went downhill. I mean, they got a 1 win yesterday when they bowled brilliantly against Pleven. And that's going to fly away off the blade of the bat through that backward point area. 4 runs. Yeah, so they did get that second victory, didn't they, against Pleven? And they had to be at their best to defend the 38 they managed to get on the board, but they did do it. But then after that, they went down to the Sofia Stars, 59 to 61. But they'll know that they never really showed us the best of them. It's going to be disappointing, and it looks like we're not going to see them again, so we kind of know who the 4 teams are we'll see tomorrow. The only thing we don't know, because it could still change depending on how things go tomorrow, is who plays who. Because Spartans and the Panthers will play the first match, and that could make a change to top spot. Captain Ismail, he too must be wondering where it all went wrong after the start they had. One has gone past him, and I don't know if there's bad on this or not. There might be. No, it's being signalled as buys. On the pad, back leg, but probably going down the leg side. No real appeal there from the bowler. I mean, it's been good that we've been able to see this unit, the Panthers, today. We only saw them briefly in one match. And then, of course, they unfortunately had both or two abandoned because of the weather. But they look like a good unit. I mean, having the likes of Toby Noyes and Short in the side has certainly given them a lot of depth and opened a lot of opportunities for them. And don't doubt them. If they play to their full potential tomorrow, if Toby Noyes and Ethan Short have a top day, and let's say Mullin comes back to what we know he can do, and the captain, Akshay Harikuma, gets good with the bat, then there's every possibility that they can cause a few big upsets, because they are bowling very well as a team. I mean, okay, we talk about Short, but Vivian Wilson has bowled superbly well. Albin Jacob has been top of his game. He's just taken 1 for 3. 1 for 3 so far for Wilson. Jacob there just finishes. He's taken 1 for 13 of his 2 overs. Gets played down the ground, and it's going to end up being somehow it's been stopped. I don't know how he's done this. I think he's kind of back flipped it. This is Vishnu Ravi, and he's kind of flicked his back with his leg while he's running. And now there's hesitation. There's no run there. Always find it interesting when that one goes through when you look at the match like this now, look at that required rate, how there's still 1% in there. I don't know how that actually works. No run again here. Ravi, the bowler, last time he bowled, he got a bit of tap, but different ball game, different batters. Oh, what's this called? Hold off. Oh, it's still not going to be a run here, even though Ismail just does try and hit this one a little bit harder. It's up in the air. I don't think it's going to carry. It just drop short of the fielders. They'll take a single. End off the 9th over. 2 runs come from it. And 36 for 5. So in a day which has had some really good matches. It's kind of finished with a bit of an anticlimax in this one, hasn't it? I just thought that the way it ended, that I thought the Falcons had given themselves an opportunity to keep it within reach, but they just had the worst possible start. Barty went. And he went right at the beginning of the innings. Well, that one's a little bit of bad on that. They'll take one. I don't think they're going to be too keen to come back with a second. Yeah, I mean, we saw Barty would go second ball, bowled. Then we saw 2 in 2 from Ethan Short, the start of the second over. Then we saw a wicket from Wilson, the very first ball of his second over. And after that, they just never recovered, did they? Well, that's a nice hit. A short ball. It's been smashed. It's almost like a tennis shot from Daniel Ali. It's, you know, you see the smashes. Hit that properly. The wind just picks up here. It's just blown in from nowhere all of a sudden. You can probably hear that coming through in the microphone. Well, Stream World saying that Ismail, a quality player, very technically strong. Stream World, I'll take your word for it. I'm not seeing it myself yet, I have to admit. But maybe he is in a different format. And, well, that's a good shot. Well, Daniel Ali certainly got a load of dust just fly into my eyes there. Oh, dear. But not before I saw this shot from Daniel Ali, so he gets another one away. It's all coming too late, isn't it? Even if Daniel Ali was doing this, say, 3-4 overs ago, that at least they would have got to the 100 and got a point here. And as it is, all 4 points going to the Panthers. And that's a nice shot. Where's this one going? All the way. 6 more, Daniel Ali. What's he been waiting for? Somebody can ask him later. These are the shots that should have been played a long time ago. And they're being played in the very last over against Hashir. Hashir is probably saying, what did I do to you? Why are you going after me? Well, at least they bring the 50 up. And that one's hit firmly. Okay. Well, Stream World, we're going to give your Ismail one chance then, okay? You say he's also a good player. Hasn't hit a boundary yet. Let's see if he can hit a boundary. If he hits a boundary, I believe you. If he doesn't, then I won't. Look at that. Still 1% there on that computer. That's got to be an error, isn't it? I think, well, is he going to hit a boundary? No, he's not. Okay, Stream World. I'm not going to believe you, but that will bring us to the end of the day. The day comes to an end, and, well, we're going to have a very one-sided match as the Pac Falcons, they're going to sign off here with a low 47 for 5. Daniel Ali finishes not out on 37 of 27 balls. But if you look at the rest of that scorecard, nobody else gets to double figures. And also very good on the extra side there from the opposition. They kept it nice and tidy. Just the 6 extras, but it was one-sided and, well, not very entertaining to watch unless you are a Panther supporter. And, yeah, a few people loving seeing some of that bowling action, particularly that of Ethan Short, who was running in and making it look pretty spectacular. So the end is there. Paul Kemping saying thank you to me, but no, thank you to everybody. I'll come on camera in a little while to say my goodbyes and my thank yous. But well done, really, of course, here to the Panthers. Panthers, they've had the misfortune of the weather coming and spoiling the end of the days for them when the past 2 days, not yesterday, of course, but the days before when they were scheduled to play the last matches number 4, and both of them got rained off. But it's good that they had their day in the sunshine today, and what they have done. Actually, Harry Kuma's boys have shown that they are real contenders. And if they have a good day tomorrow, then they can beat anyone. Of course, the day today does belong, of course, to the Spartans. They got 2 very goods. They're looking very strong. But, well, Spartans, they will play the Panthers in the first match tomorrow. And I think that could be a very interesting match. So as the players make their way into the dugout, I welcome you one final time into the camera. First things first, a big thank you to the umpires. Well done to Ivan and also to Nidin. It's not easy out there. I think today, because it was moving day, I think we know that the players were going to be up for it. There was always going to be a little bit of spice out there. And I think the umpires dealt with that very well. They were put under a lot of scrutiny. They were put under a lot of pressure, and they dealt with it in a good way. So well done to the umpires. A big thank you to Ismail and also to Biliana for their work they did with the scoring. And also, I've got to say, Tayyub, he's kind of stuck out there under the tree. He's done a wonderful job with the roaming camera. And also, well done to Alistair and Mars, your ECN crew here. It's been a very good, enjoyable day. The action's been good. And the best thing about it all, of course, is that the threat of the storms that was scheduled for around about this time did not happen. We know that tomorrow is expected to be a bit of a scorcher. There may be some rain overnight if that storm comes a little bit later, but I think we should be fine tomorrow. So looking forward to a very good day tomorrow. Remember, we'll have the last of the group matches where the Spartans will play the Panthers. And once that match is over, we'll then have an idea who plays who in the two semi-finals and the final that follows. So I want to say especially a very big thank you to all of our viewers who have tuned in. Well done to the moderators. Moderators, you guys have been wonderful. I know that when we have so many people in the chat and a lot of movement, and you guys keep an eye on it, you keep it clean, you keep it healthy. So well done to you. Really appreciate not just the work that you do with the chat, but appreciate your company as well. I never feel alone when you're out there. So you've done a wonderful job, and do join us tomorrow. But until then, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Thank you for watching. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, mi familia.